All right. Sorry about that, guys. I had a little technical difficulty at the beginning today. Nobody's here yet anyway, so we're good. Good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. A little late start today. I loaded up my game with the audio still on the desktop speakers, so I had to close that stream real quick. That would have been a nightmare. What's up, Chris? How are we doing today? I believe it was Chris I saw in the Discord, your name. Know you a little better. How are you doing today, man? It's a shame that I had to restart the stream because I had a little truck picked out and everything for the ride across. We're going to see, hopefully it'll still render at the same place. Good, man. That's good to hear. Not too bad. I don't know if you noticed. Hey, Stretchy Beer, what's up? We did a little work to the Discord channel last night after the stream, and if you haven't already, I think you need to go in and select a role. Hey. Cool, Croft. Glad you can make it. As you can see, Croft is our first mod of the channel. We do have one more that I've added on, and we are... we're slowly growing. Anyway, we're waiting for my loading screen. I think it takes about 3 minutes, I guess, to load into the screen, although it stalls at the 140 until it pops up to 3 minutes. Which I think we all deal with that, right? Maybe not. House cleaning for your birthday party tomorrow. Nice, dude. Love it. Love it. So we did a little work on the Discord. If you joined up yesterday, you may need to go back in and select a role. Either, I think, follower or subscriber, whatever that is. Whatever. I don't think we even have really subscribers yet. And if something with that doesn't work, Cruft will take care of it. So we need to check that out sometime in the stream, rather. Also, if you hit the YouTube link, you'll see that I uploaded 2 of the builds to YouTube, the first 2 streams. I did do a little research on my first streams that were not on YouTube. I mean on Twitch, rather. My first recordings that were not on Twitch. I did a little research on them, and luckily I did not record a bunch of audio of stuff that I was watching on them. I was smart enough to turn off the speakers, so it's just silence. So I will just have to go back this weekend and re-record them with a little sound and maybe a little voiceover, and we'll throw them up too. So I'm probably going to try to get 1 or 2 a day up, depending on how long they are. I think they take a different time to render. So definitely go give a follow. Subscribes at YouTube are free. So you can see that. Eventually the builds that were not available will be over there. So, and once again, yes, follower will work. We are, just so everybody knows where we're at, we have 36 followers in the Twitch channel right now. So we're growing a little bit. I guess maybe we're up to 44. We need to get up to 50 to hit that affiliate status, and then we'll get channel points and all that fun stuff. So if you have someone that hasn't found the channel yet, give it a share. let's see. Let's see if we can grow over this next year a little bit. Anyway, this is the truck I picked for our opening ride. I'm going to get myself a glass of water since I'm getting a little bit of a late start. We'll take a ride in across the bridge and into nothing on the other side. And I'll be right back with you, okay? Enjoy the ride, guys. everybody's enjoying the ride. We're about to head over the bridge. This is one of the more complete views that we've got on the map so far, coming down through Bridgeland. Oh, you can see the observatory in the distance on the top of the mountain. I like that. Toll booth, which I've got set at the regular speed limit as well as automated tolls set in the policies, so there's no stopping. Just in case the bridge had to be closed. Once again, through the most beautiful bridge in the game, in my opinion. Look at the little rust spots. Hopefully that comes through on the video, as it does on my screen. I was looking at a few of the VODs yesterday, and I definitely think when I put it on 2-speed, it pixelates a lot, so we're going to get away from that. We're not going to do that. And I may even adjust with the speed in the Play It mod and try to find maybe that perfect spot, speed-wise. This is close, but it drags just a little. It's like it's trying to slow it down, maybe. So we're going to do some adjustments to that over time. Yeah, okay, so. View back over the water. There goes the monorail. You can see just using the Bob mod as simple as possible there on the toll booths is like, man, goodbye green tree number 2. No need for the vanilla tree hider. Might as well just do it yourself. Set it up once, take the time to go through your city and do your trees the way you want them. Even if you did them all to the new vanilla content creator trees that came in the next, the one that came in the last update with the airports for free. Even if you changed all your trees and Bob to that would be a huge improvement. Just to get rid of that green tree number 2 in the variant. Just in certain themes and LUTs, they just look so yellow and not correct. See the future view of downtown. That's the industrial exit right there for the freight terminal. We get a little view of the freight terminal. I think that's the first time we've seen this. Just a little view. Peek through the trees. The future hub of the transit, the train stations, monorail, and the freight terminal. It's going to be a great view right through here. That'll pretty much be the central business district he'd be looking at now at his window. See the cruise ship off in the distance still. Nice. Then we come up here for the exit that leads you to the cable car to get up to the park. Right there. See our cable car station line up the park. Man, that's going to be beautiful. Take the time to appreciate the game, guys. It's not perfect, but it's close. But so many of us, especially the zoners out there, you know who you are. We do it all too fast, and you don't take the time to look and walk the path and I like to take time every day to kind of appreciate the view of what's to come, and that really helps you visualize what you might build in that area, where you can see it from, right? You know, like here, we're going to be able to see our college off here. Be a nice college. You can see the train line runs down through there, so you'll be able to see the airport and the planes coming in and out, the freight terminal. Man. And I really think one of the things that makes it so lovely is just that, I mean, I really, you know, it's probably not half as hard as I made it, but I really spent a lot of time on the networking when I was redoing the map. I mean, these highways are the best I've ever done in my life. Once again, they're not perfect, but the grades are great. It's just smooth. Oh, he's going to take the little bypass and go down the other coast highway. Oh, what a great trip this is going to be. I didn't even notice that when I looked to see. I just saw he was coming over the bridge, and I was along for the ride. We haven't taken this road either yet. So this is the bypass loop that we're on now. And to the left will be the first exit. We'll get you down to what's going to be kind of our Burnside from, if you know Portland, Oregon. Burnside is the, I don't remember if it's technically, let's see, I guess it's technically the east-west divider of Portland. Yeah, east-west. Or wait. Yes, east-west. And then the river would be the south, or the north-south. And that's how they work their quadrant system there. So that road, this exit here, will take you back if we zoom out just a little bit so you can see the networking. We've got a little exit here. This is, I believe, an Augusta Navy's, or I could be wrong. I think that's an Augusta Navy workshop that I did a little work on. I took some of the extra exit ramps off, and I really reworked it. Reworked all the lampposts, because every workshop, you know, intersection has lamppost issues. But we reworked all the lampposts so they aren't under the bridges. You can see we kind of got a 2-exit basket weave going on. One side gets you to our burn side, which will be our divider in the quadrant system, and then our other divider is going to be the main expressway, our interstate. And the other second exit of the basket weave takes you down straight into, you know, we'll have some gas stations and stuff here. Obviously, that would be a prime spot for your fast food locations and the like. And then over here on the beach, that'll be, like I've said a couple times, our airport's DLCs. I've got some really interesting plans for clipping a few residential buildings together that I've tried off stream that really came out better than I could have ever wished. I actually saved it in my Move It file because I was afraid I would forget between now and then. So we're going to do that once we get the airport in, and this will be, you know, the hip spot off the edge of the airport. Like I said, the college will be in here, airport, cargo, and all that down here. And then we come back to our car and go along the coast. Just any. See, we got a little breakwater here that was actually built into the map. Those rocks, I left those there. Most of the shore rocks were done by the original creator, Captain Alex. He did a really great job with them. Really sold me on the Pacific Coast. I just remember being in Lincoln City, and especially the other side, there's some rocks out in the water that just really remind me of that. Anyway, got a little view of the coastline. As the crow flies, we'll fly over. We'll have another state park out here. Shore park, seashore, natural seashore, with tent camping along it, along the beach maybe. That'd be cool. And then we'll come into this is the last city on the interstate before we head out of our region. Just the one exit. Once again, if we zoom out to check out the networking, you can see I've used this spooey everywhere. I created an underlay and move it and just dropped it under the highway wherever I was going to want an exit and connected them. Easy way to do it. That highway, you know, that road, I consider this like an old, you know, 4-lane highway, state road. Comes up here and interjects with the newer interstate. kind of see the networking of what's going to be our farm and oil and ore communities. I really like this area too. Can't wait to get out here and build. I have some neat stuff for out here. I mean, not really neat, but neat for me. Tree nurseries and the like. Anyway, you can see Salmon Lake back there in the distance. That'll be a fun one to get to too. Anyway, I think we should get into it. So let's get over here. Where were we? I didn't even take a picture of this yesterday. I guess probably because we didn't get Harris's house in. I don't see him here yet, but I think I'm going to go ahead and build him a house so I can kind of finish this off. Take a picture and move over to the little stretch of street that's on the other side. How'd you guys think the trailer park came out? I picked up some props and stuff. Hey, Harris is here. How are we doing, Harris? Good to see you. I was about to build you your house and finish off this area. I don't know if you saw what I'd done with it, but I think you'll be pretty happy. I made a little soccer field out of lines and props that I hadn't really played with that before. I was pretty happy with. Good, man, good. Glad to see you're doing well today. I liked our little, whatever this is. I don't know what they do here in these 3 offices. There's obviously 2 offices there. 2 little businesses, maybe a third on this side. But the people are kind of dirty over here. I don't know. What do you guys think of the trailer park? I really loved this little pond area. This was the highlight of the build for me. And it really wasn't much. I haven't seen our swans yet. Not sure if you can place them on water. I would hope you could. And no moose sightings today. Wow, that's an intense list of things, Harris. Just breathe and take it one step at a time. It'll all work out. Get yourself a new job and a new car, Just in the meantime, appreciate what you got. Man, I really enjoyed some of the screenshots over on the Discord, guys. I think Cybersight's 3rd picture in particular really, I was a little jealous of that one, I'm not going to lie. But all of them were fabulous. Then I was looking on the workshop last night, and I know Cybersight, he makes assets, so he might have an unfair advantage against some of the rest of us. Thank you very much, Harris. I'm glad you liked the little trailer park. Let me escape out here. We're going to pause it up. We are going to, let's see, I've got to click this so my warnings go away, since that's a bug, I think, in that toggle it mod. So, Harris, I was going to build you a little house out here, and my thought was, let's see, it was, let me find it. I think I have one. I've already seen the house itself, but I think I had one without a fancy yard because I kind of wanted it to fit in a little better. We'll see if we did. I think I would have already seen it if we did. Oh, one of these might work nice too. It's a little smaller than I wanted though. Anyway, once again, I hope you guys are having a great day so far. I am AntiTarheel. Check out the Discord, the YouTube. We updated some stuff. Like I said, if you were in early and joined the Discord yesterday, you may need to go in and update your role. Go ahead and pick follower. At this point, we don't have the subscriber option, but looks like that's going to be around the corner soon, as we're pretty close to hitting that affiliate. So I really appreciate it, guys. It's been a whirlwind couple weeks. I never thought we'd be doing what we're doing. So thanks for being here. And let's put Harris's house down, because obviously the one with the yard is going to have to be the one I use. It's going to be... Now, where did I pass it? Where's this one, maybe? Wait, what's this? 3x4, 2x4. We want the 3x4. We're going to put it there for now. We get some pool, too. He's really holding it above him. Alright, so let's give him a little private drive. Oh, gotcha. Thank you very much for that. Croft is back. As you can see, he's our first mod on the channel. We're going to start with two mods. The second one will be announced a little bit later in the stream. Croft is our first mod of the channel. We may add more as the channel grows, but for right now we're going to stick with the two. And I do thank those of you that reached out to me about being a mod. I'll be sure to reach out to you in particular. I saw a couple messages last night. And as we expand, we may consider that, especially as I get to know a lot of you better. I believe that's I'm not really sure. I don't know a lot about the Discord stuff, but I think Croft will let you know if for some reason that's not okay to pick two roles there, Harris. And as far as the mod, I'm gonna stick with the two people that I kind of already reached out to about it at first. And if we grow the channel a little bit more, you know, as I get to know you better, we will definitely consider your request. I had a couple requests, honestly, more than I could fill, and I didn't really think it'd be right to. I want to get to know some people, and the two people that I've chosen for the beginning, are two people that I've had a couple good talks with off the stream about it, advancing stuff, and anyway. Oh, I see what he's saying. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Anyway. I do thank you for the interest in it, absolutely, Harrison. We'll chat more and get to know each other. Now, I'm having trouble finding the road that I want. Why is that? Unused. Okay. That's paths. Oh, because I have vanilla hidden. That's why. Okay, just woke up this morning, guys. Bear with me. Was up late last night doing stuff. I don't know about you, but sometimes I get sucked into GTA RP. And last night was one of those nights. I was uploading the YouTube videos, and then I got the notification. I know some of you can probably feel my pain there. Yeah, that is a good idea, Harris. Thank you very much. I think at the time we set all that stuff up the other night, I didn't even have a YouTube page going, so And now we got 2 videos on the channel. And when I woke up this morning, I already had 1 view and 1 comment from someone. And it didn't even look like it was unless it's a completely different name, which... Isn't there like an extension or something on YouTube that shows the user's Twitch name, or can? That would be a good one if there's not. I guess they probably don't want to do that, do they? Why would they? That would be kind of neat, right? Like, or maybe Ludwig had that. I think I watched a Ludwig stream once and saw that. Wanted to know what all the hubbub was about. I don't know about you, but sometimes I see the numbers and I have to know why. So I think you need a little better view of the pond here. So let's see, maybe you have a little manicured grass. Oh, we can change that Nightbot command to the coming soon, probably. Get rid of the coming soon, probably there on that. If we want, we'll do that too. So we'll put some lower scrubs here along the road. Thank you, sir. And over here. Anyway, once again, guys, I just really thank you guys all for all the support and views and likes and joining the Discord. And, you know, like, I'm really shocked. I was talking about it last night, and I was saying how, you know, like, I honestly am a little taken aback to be on this side of the broadcast rather than kind of watching. And I'm, you know, I guess, you know, the sabotaging nature of, you know, most of us likes to think that nobody's going to care. So it's nice, you know, it's nice to have you guys along for the ride. So whatever you're doing in your day, I know some of you like to, you know, have me on in the background while you're carrying on your day, and that's great. Some of you like to build your own cities, and that's great too. What do we think about that? I really like the concrete. That's really the only problem I have with it. I like the tile. I'm not sure I like the concrete. On the YouTube video, well, see, that requires editing on the YouTube video. So we're going to cross that. Right now, I'm just using it for VODs because my Epidemic Sound allows me to have the music on 1 channel per platform, right? So I wanted to get that channel just going and get the VODs up because there's some VODs of builds we've never seen. And obviously, I think Twitch holds the VODs for, 7 days after the build? So that way, those that join us late will have something they can go back and look for. And we're going to put some little highlights, I think, on the beginning of some of those videos and end of some of those videos. It's something we're going to work on over the weekends that we take off. So that it kind of, you know, when you hover over it, it shows like what we did that episode, so that maybe you don't have to watch the whole thing unless you really want to like tune in. Might even work some time steps into it. Yes, exactly. Smalling streamers is better because you can interact with them. I definitely would agree. I think the interaction is why we're here on Twitch. I think the YouTube is more just for possibly reaching out to some other audiences. You know, I noticed that there's a lot more views, I guess I'm saying, on YouTube. So for me, it's kind of more of a way to draw people over here. Just the curiosity. And if you want to tune in and watch, you know, the whole thing, you can, or you can speed through it, or you can just put it on when you go to sleep and give it a view. That would be lovely too. Just to kind of feed the algorithm and get us known so that, you know, if we're going to do this through the end of the year. I was telling Croft last night kind of my plans for the content. You know, we're moving along good on this city, and, you know, I mean, we're nowhere near. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to pull a, you know, we're done. Time to start the new project. That's not me. But we might work, you know, in a couple months. We might start working on the networking on the next series map. Do a little bit of that, kind of, you know, one day on a weekend stream, or, you know, those kind of things. We were talking last night more. We definitely, when we get the channel points up, we definitely want to, you know, do polls and fun stuff with the channel points. I think I have some grass decals, don't I? And like polls at the end of the episodes for what to build the next day, so you guys can feel more connected with the build. I want to do, eventually I'd really like to do, you know, take advantage of those, you know, when I saw those pics in the Discord last night, obviously, like I said, like great start to the screenshot section, guys. Great start. So keep up the sharing. I really enjoyed it. Anyway, when I saw those last night, I thought to myself, you know, like, we're gonna do some contests and some guest builds. The community's too talented not to. I like that. Give him a little nice front yard. Wonder how big it'll be. And maybe import, you know, I send you the save file from the city. You build in a certain section. That way the terrain's right, and we don't even really have to, you know, necessarily import it with Move It. You know, we could save it with Move It just in case there was a problem transferring the save back and forth. But, you know, some people could maybe build some little neighborhoods, or maybe we could have a contest for one of the little small roadside towns or something like that. I think that would be really neat. Or maybe the amusement park pier or the golf course. Anyway, I think that would be fun and a good way to interact. And some of you guys that don't, you know, stream, and I think it would be a good way. If I did that, though, I want to do it with new, you know, like not. I don't want to do it with people that, like, you know, are already established. I want to showcase the community work of the people that are just, you know, building these cities in their time at home, and you know, aren't, you know, bigwigs, I guess is what I'm trying to say. You know, bigwigs, you know, bigwigs that we know, but not unknowns. Maybe we can encourage some people. All right, we got a little clipping between the decals. So what we're going to do is we're going to select these three. I'm going to move them down one click, because usually when you get the weird clipping, it's because you have two networks or two buildings, like the edge of two buildings that you're clipping into each other at the exact same height, and that causes the alpha channels to fight within the assets. So it's best to kind of move them around a little bit, and, you know, one this depth and another that depth with the decals and stuff. That way you don't get as much little well, people that didn't play the game know what I'm talking about. You don't get as much little visual stimuli, I guess. Okay, next thing. Those are the bots there, buddy. All right, we're gonna get on that. I know that was something that we talked about last night. So far they haven't been able to do anything because you know, I got the words banned, I guess. But we're gonna sort it out. All right, I still have my snapping on since we just started, so we're gonna turn that off. Get the fence around Harris's lawn. All right, yeah, some of those may be like, you know, how they track you. You never know. never really know, do you? Let's see here. All right, I want, what is it that I want here? I want dirt, gravel. See there, when I moved a little bit, you can kind of see the gravel decal that I just placed. Kind of flickering. That's what I'm talking about. So see, we can move it up and down completely. We're gonna move it down to where we want it, where it just gets the road, but is not at the height of the grass. And that's just baby steps with the page down button, and you know, you gotta have the submerge. Well, with props, you'd have to have the submerge props on. Just takes a little time. May look like I'm doing nothing, but I'm sitting here furiously pounding the keyboard. Okay. Just on the edge there. And that's, now that we got it the right height, we can copy it to the next one. So we're just going to hide that road that I'm not a big fan of. Okay. We're going to extend his fence up the road, because get off my lawn. You are trailer park folk. You will not come to my nice swimming pool. You have the swimming hole. I even think he would have the, where are we, privacy fence. Maybe I should do, well, let's see what the terrain's like here. Could probably use prop fencing here, I think. Chicken coop? Sure, I can give you a chicken coop. I got lots of those. That's an issue with the house because I dragged it over there with Move It, so it's not the same height as the road. So now it is. So now if we look back with the terrain, it should all be level. Okay, cool. So now I can use the prop fence to connect to right there. I just want to connect that fence right there because I feel like that. Well, maybe I could just use the farm fence for that, can't I? Because it's got a little hedge in between it. So we'll just keep the theme of the farm fence going right there. Maybe not. Okay, we're gonna go. I like the way that looks, so let's figure out what fence is in this asset by using Bob, which is another way to use Bob. So we can see what hedges we had if we wanted to do a hedge right there. Wooden fence 1, 16 millimeter. Props, wooden fence, okay, you're not it then. Wooden fence 1, 16 millimeter. That's good. It will only be one little prop. Keep the prop count down. It's not that height though. That's interesting. That's alright. We can sort that out a bit. We may be hovering above the ground too, I guess. Let's move it to the height of the house and see if that does anything. So it's at the height of the house. Scoot over off there, straight, and let's page gauge down. Come on, baby. Okay, you're not wanting to work. Maybe that fence won't sink. Is it that I have collision on? I bet it's something stupid like that. Oh no, I remember I moved this over my roads. Gotta figure out a better place for that toggle it box. It's always, you never find a good spot. I put it up. Okay, stop. I always have trouble grabbing it. Can I get it up in there? No, it won't go in there. Put it over this music thing. I don't think anything pops up here ever. I'm trying to remember if it does. Okay, I think we'll stay there. So where was I? I was, okay, so now I have two fences there, like an idiot. Okay, so did I have road collision still on? Yes. No. See if for some reason that had to do with it. Oh, is it going to be one of those things that turns away, like disappears, depending on what angle we look at it? Let's see. Yeah. That's annoying. Let's go back to what we were doing with the farm events. So wasted 5 minutes. But in this game, there are no wasted 5 minutes, right? There's only the decisions you made from that 5 minutes. Okay. And now we need to get rid of my man's concrete over here. So I think we could probably just use another one of these dirt things. Gravel, decal. Yeah, perfect. So you get the nice brick. Why does he have a huge dumpster? That's a little much. Is that for his chicken eggs? Is that what that big dumpster's for? I don't think we need that. Let's see here. Small recycling container. That's the small one. Yeah, good luck. Good luck selling me that, people. It should be like the commercial recycling container. Okay. Now we need a couple trees for and flowers. Just a few. Let's see here. Maybe. Dad can get mad when the tree goes in the flowers. Or whatever. Harris can get mad when the ball goes in the flowers. That's what I meant to say. Gosh, I am half asleep today. Okay. Pull it together. So let's get rid of the decals. Get there, yeah. Then I always like to come in and put in like a second color of something, like right underneath it. Those may be a little big, and we need to put a few of these little tufts around the edge where, you know, it hasn't quite been weeded properly. nice. Let's see here. Oh, I think those are the ones. Okay, that's our flower base, and then we need a tree. I want a better tree than that. Not that. Bushes right along here. Ooh, that is huge. Hello, huge bush. Those are not staying. So I dropped like 7 of them. One big bush right there. A couple clusters, and behind it. Under it. Maybe one of these flowery ones. The edge, if I can get it there. Let's see. Get rid of the nodes and segments. Yeah, I like that. That's really all it's about, right? Is, you know, like, do you like it? Put a couple of these at the end. Layered in there. Sometimes you can get carried away, like this is probably too much, but I'm digging it. And do we want some young trees? Yes, that's what we want. Do any of the rest of you have that problem when you're placing stuff and especially the trees and stuff? I have a problem where my mouse sensitivity must be too low or something, and I really kind of spam them sometimes. Okay. And then over here, let's see here. I need the props. Okay, let's look at what I downloaded last night first, because I got some stuff. Okay, so we want to, before we finish this area, since I'm looking at the recent downloads, we're going to go over here and we're going to fix a little bit of stuff. We got our billboard that we were playing with last night. I downloaded us a few more options. Getting sidetracked by the fact that Find It is telling me I should go ahead and do this. So let's see, we have these. Let's look at what options we have. So we decided that that one doesn't work. So we want to change to let's see. One of those would probably definitely work. The one I liked was this Add Board 16. See if that sticks out. So are all these vented at? Okay, so I'm gonna need to do what? It's not what I want. I've never really messed with the offset before, so new bob. Oh, yeah, okay. I could have just done that yesterday with that other one. Maybe I'll go back to the mellow gold one. Although it didn't light up, did it? I'd love to have one that lit up. As you can see, I downloaded several sign assets last night. Oh, it's just too big. That's beautiful, man. That's a beautiful sign. All right, let's try the one that would make the most sense. Good old Oli. God, I haven't had Oli in 15 years, probably. Oh, it's that big, too. Are they all that big? Come on, buddy. A little variation in size, brother. Love you. Great assets. I guess this is one of those times if I had the other prop snapping that Croft keeps telling me about, or the other prop anarchy, I could scale that, though, right? Is that what you were saying, Croft? That I could scale that whole thing down. If I changed to the other prop anarchy. So I should just leave it there, and then we can deal with it another day if that's the sign I want. As long as I could take it down probably 25%, it'd be wide, the right width for the building, because really that's the only issue. I don't mind the height, it's the width. Okay, cool. I'm going to leave it there. And that'll be a tutorial once I do that and I figure out how to do it, which we'll try to do this weekend. I'll put that on my list for this weekend, along with rest my voice. And is today really Friday? Somebody told me today's Friday. Yeah, it is Friday. Oh, we made it. Definitely be taking tomorrow off, guys. I think Sunday we might do a little secret stream, though. A little nighttime stream. Play late night. Okay. Let's see. What other signs do I have? That was one sign I had that I wanted to get in. I bet those Coca-Cola signs would have fit perfectly, though. Although they are the same creator, so who knows? They may be the same. I picked up just a bunch of signs that we can put on buildings here and there. So that'll happen. Picked up some stuff for the airport, some trailers. Aha, here's my... I guess this is from Trailer Park Boys, which I never really watched Trailer Park Boys. I was never I never fell into the whole Jackass TV show stuff, even though I was a skateboarder. I always kind of found that side a little silly. But there was this Trailer Park Boys sign, which is actually what I was looking for yesterday. So I think we're going to put him like... that. That's really cool. So it's basically kind of poor man's PO is what you're saying. So it's like it'll be like a doorway opener for me that I'll be like, oh, if I can do that, then I should be able to do it. Okay. I think that works. Just a little sign. We need to get it to the ground height. Cool. I need to figure out, Cruft, and since you're kind of a Discord guy, you probably know this, but my alerts pop up on my main monitor, and I would like to get them to pop up on my secondary monitor so they don't show on stream. So maybe if there's any knowledge on that out there that you want to fill me in on after stream, that would be fab if you're going to be around today. I know you've got a life and stuff to do. We appreciate all the time you spend on the channel. Okay. That work for you? Let's see. Let's get the... we need his chicken coop still. I like the yard. I think the chicken coop would be over here kind of off the side. I don't think it would be in his manicured grass. I think it would be in a different set of grass. So let's bring those back. Cool. Man, that's awesome. Sweet. We'll get some stuff done then. I won't be able to just sit around all weekend, so I'll either have to be working on the channel or I'll be forced to stream. That's gonna hurt my voice, so you know, if you guys want me to keep streaming every day, you know, it's best I have something to occupy me. All right, let's see. I think that we have some nice. Actually, we could put an actual farming building in here. With a chicken coop. I think I have some nice ones by, I think it's Beard Monkey that did those, right? Let's see. Farming. That's too big. That's cows. What is this one called? Barn. I like the farm farm fence on that too. Let's actually put it. Yeah, I think I'm going to drop a couple mods off the mod list too by the weekend. We're going to drop Roundabout Builder because there's no reason for it to be in there. I'm not really going to use it in this series. If it was a European series or, you know, Canadian series, a little more inspired, there may be some Roundabout Builder. I'm probably going to take off Cinematic Camera Extended because I don't really use it, honestly. I don't really know how. So, yeah. Let's use Bob here and Solidine's Old Farm Fence. I always spell that wrong, so is that how about just Old Farm? Okay, what is hello? And props. How do I spell that? Why am I not finding it? Be able to find that. Oh, I'm under industrial buildings, all right, or something. Okay, let's do it this way. Link, farm fence. It's closing the back lot of the barn. Better than that, it looks like. Let's see if we can make this work. Okay, how about some chickens? I have some chicken. Chicken. So we'll need another little prop fence in here. Okay, and we're gonna come back out here and oh, whoa. Push that back until it disappears in the building so we can get right up against the building and kind of see how straight it is. Hold down control with move it and it gets rid of the little blue box around, or you know, blue and green box around it, and you're still moving it. As you can see, I'm still moving it. Okay. So we need a little bit more of that farm fence. Let's take the big one and make it disappear into the building. Let's get in here close. The buildings. We're going to get it so that the chat shows up on the YouTube videos too, I think. We're going to try to, I think I can do that with just uploading the VODs. I'm not really sure. Probably just an overlay in my OBS or something. Alright, go back to chicken. Do I not have Discord muted? I thought I did. I've got it deafened. What do I need to do? Tell me what I need to do, Cruft, and I'll take care of it. Shoot me a message. I've got it open on my other screen. I've got all my notifications silenced, and I've got the deafened headphones and the... Is it under the user settings? Or is that the streamer mode? I bet. You probably need to put it back into streamer mode. See if this does it. Let's see if the next time you send me something, if it doesn't show up now. Did you hear it yesterday? Okay, so it wasn't that then. So there's something else I need to... Alright, sorry guys. 1 second. We're gonna see if I can find that. That's just Windows settings. Okay, I found it. I think. We'll see. All right, I might have gotten it. Try to send me something now. You like your chicken coop? Good, man. Let's go with what do they call them? Let's see, we'll start with tractor and see. I know there's some other stuff. America, John Deere. see if we can get some. There's another tractor. Look at that guy. Ooh. You want a green or a red tractor, Harris? Is it, when you say my audio, do you mean my voice or like the whole stream? Because Q-Boy was saying the whole stream was a little low, and I raised it a little bit. But I don't know if I did enough. We could turn up the gain a little on the microphone if it's just the microphone. Just the voice. It might just be me, if I'm honest. I'll turn it up a little. We'll see. Is that a little better? Hello? Check, check. Yeah, those are all things I've got to fine tune still. Okay, let's go with hey back there. What's this one? Okay, let's see if we can do this. First, we're going to line them up, turn them over here. See, that's what I mean by the alpha channels fighting. You can see, like, as you zoom out, the computer tries to decide which one it's trying to render. So it's best if you can get them real close together, but they can't quite overlap. At least not at the same height. Oops. I can turn up the desktop audio too if the music and the game sound isn't quite as loud now that we've turned up the voice. Just let me know. Okay. And let's see, I think that's enough of that. What else do we want? We want a pickup truck. Does anybody with this stuff like this would definitely have a pickup truck somewhere on the farm? Probably an extra long bed. No, I got a nice XLT. I thought I did. Let's see. Long bed? No. Truck. Oh, so many props. So many props, so little time. Dodge Ram. And how about a car as well? Truck. Where are you? Nothing This is America, like a classic car in the yard by the barn. Let's go with a... What kind of car you want, Harris? Honda, Toyota? What kind of car did you spend all your money from exploiting all the trailer park home people and the kind taxpayers of Harrisville? What did you spend your money on? What do we have? And I'll see if I have one. All right, looks like Harris isn't here for the moment, so we'll wait for him to get back. And while we're doing that, let's see, we need a little bit of grass like right along this fence line. I really think that's kind of what's missing to like use those again. They're always good. They kind of fit the grass in the yard. Ah. You like to think there's horses in there? Okay, we can definitely do that. I think there might. I definitely have a horse prop. I can put a horse in the barn. What kind of car do you want? What'd you spend your money on that you made off all the taxpayers? Honda, Toyota, Ford, Mercedes, BMW. What are you feeling? Maybe I have one. That. Now we're talking. Don't care? Don't know? Okay. I'll pick one for you then. How about that? We'll get you something nice. Ooh, hello. Smaller patch, it says. Or very large patch. That's the terrain conforming one too. That's a really good asset. It's good for the sides of like hills and stuff that you want to. Whoa, that is monstrous. Shooting range. That might be one to think about. That's a good idea. Maybe Find me some, you know, I'm going to be honest. I do live in America, but I'm not much of a gun person. A shooting range would be a great thing for this area. So maybe we get some pictures in the Discord, some inspiration pictures. So I kind of have something to work off of. And then we can work that into the build maybe. That'd be really cool. Opportunity for a little interaction from you guys too. Can't there be one that's smaller? Let's see. You know what we could do? What is it? Isn't there... Put him right behind that fence so it looks like a little stable even. How about that? See if we can get the light turned up on that. Get the shadow the other way. Time of day makes a world of difference in your shots, people. How are we feeling about that so far? Harris, how are we feeling about our house so far? Oh, we had a little prop disappearance there. How's everybody else feeling about it? They loving it too? This is all we're flying by the seat of the pants here. So let's see. We already have a Toyota pickup, so let's have a little something more. Maybe the wealthy landowner Harris out here has a BMW that he drives around when he drives into Bridgeland, but maybe he doesn't drive it too much out here. Nice M8. Oh yeah. Oh no, that's maybe a little too fancy. Yeah. Let's see what color it gives us. Yeah, the red one. Huh? Get rid of the decals again. There we go. No, cars are probably going to park there, though, so I probably shouldn't put it there. I should probably park him here. I even like kind of the grasses that they don't really fit the, if you know what I'm saying, like my greens, they don't really fit my greens. They're a little white, right? But it actually really works as a nice accent. Great. Thank you so much. I'll look at that later. If anybody else has any ideas of shooting ranges that are neat. I mean, I know kind of the basic idea, but when I kind of think shooting range, I guess I'm thinking like, this is the time I spent in the South in the United States thinking, but I'm thinking like, you know, Georgia, you know, the ones you'd see on like CNN with like the Georgia militia guys, you know, all shooting in the woods. I'm gonna put that there, and we're putting a bush in the corner of his lawn. because I want that grass. Cover that with a little bit of bushes so you can't really tell it sticks out. You got a few bushes in its fence. More right there. There's already one there, so a second one there makes sense, and I think there'll be something there. Man, I like that. See if we can get a shot with the, oh yeah, okay, here we go, now we're talking. Maybe we should just get close up. I should stop trying to limit it and you just get the best shot I can get, right? Move this grass a little bit. Something here. I'm almost tempted to fence the whole damn thing in, but no. Needs something there. I bet there's probably some way in my Epidemic Sound to get the little thing to come up that shows like what artist it is that's playing what song too. That might be neat. But I should put that on my list of the million things I need to do. Going to be the picture. All right, where should the picture angle be? I think since we put the sun this way, we should do it like this. But it needs to get a little bit of the grass behind the barn in it, right? So let's see. The car, I want the deck, trees in my way. That tree. See if we can get the horse. Cruff's house. I mean, Harris's house, rather. And then the view of Crufts Empire. Harris's Empire. Jeez, I am half asleep. God, I've got to pull it together. Maybe I should make myself a coffee. Okay, now let's get up here and get the lake that I didn't get yesterday because we didn't have this side of the road done, so there was no background. Still don't have that side of the road. I think that's just going to be trees, so let's get out of here. Let's put in trees. I don't think he sold these lots yet. Okay, let's change the time. Let's get a little bit of Harris's yard in the picture, if we can. Show the kayaks too, so we get both maybe. How about that? That's a good picture. I like that. I like kind of the gloominess of it too, the way the sun is in the, in the late afternoon. We can take one daytime, see which one looks better. We can let's change the time and see what looks better. There you can really see the undergrowth in the pond, like that. That's a great shot, man. Considering I had no idea I'd ever build that yesterday. I'd live there, dude. That's a good spot. How about you guys? What do we think about that? What does it look like? How do you feel about it? Man, I think that the little water hole or whatever was so easy yesterday, and I really enjoyed it. It really gave me the confidence to do stuff like that in the future because, I had never really put the props in the waterbed like that, like the vegetation props and the smaller ones closer to the fishing hut. I'm really glad we found a way to get the little fishing pier to where it didn't look too big for the watering hole. Dude, that's great. Do need a different road asset though, I think. No, and I'm not going to enjoy that. I don't like, so many of the rural roads are just so ugly looking. The way the intersections and there's lots of alpha fighting and weird stuff with the channels on the edges. Dude, that's great, isn't it? I love it. Man. Okay, so now we have probably, this is probably my, in the top 4 favorite areas so far that I've built in this series. That'll definitely be the screenshot probably from today's build when I put it up on YouTube. The trailer park build, I'll do something like this. Let's get one of those real quick that I can go ahead and have ready. Let's turn it sideways a little so you get a little bit of the town too. Even though it's not quite finished. Like that. Shows off the little soccer field we built, right? We still get all the decals from that, right? Doesn't really, I need to get over a little bit to the side so we can get our construction site along the road. Okay, that'll probably be where I leave little Harrisville for the moment. We'll probably come back to it in a couple days, but that's really what I wanted to finish there before we moved into other areas. I wanted to get that trailer park done because that was what you guys wanted yesterday. So building Harris's house. Oh yeah, okay, church up on the hill. I'll have to look for the right church for that too. So let me write that down. We'll get a church and a shooting range over on the hill maybe. I could probably do that. Church, graveyard. We need a graveyard with the church. I got to make sure it's facing. Isn't the rule that they always bury the bodies facing the east, so they can see the sunrise in the east? Isn't that like the creepy, like you won't make the afterlife kind of thing or something? If anybody knows anything like that. I think that's the case. I'll look that up. So we've got church. This is Harrisville. We're gonna have a church. I want to probably get at least one little farm down behind your house. And a shooting range. I gotta find the right church though, because it's got to be. Well, the elementary school I think is going to be up the road, because they wouldn't have paid for an elementary school for just the trailers, So the elementary school will be up closer where we put all those other buildings yesterday. And the bar, they would probably, they'll probably be. I'll put something in. I was actually thinking about a strip club over here, but I'm not sure. I think that would be up closer to the other highway, right? Because I have a shady strip club asset that would be fun to put in. It looks like it lights up pretty good. Facing east. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So the graves all face the east. Okay. So what do you guys think about this? You like this so far? I mean, we did all that yesterday and just a little bit of touch up today, but man, I like it. This area still needs a little bit of work. Like I said, we'll get maybe the church in here, kind of overlooking the Crossroads and this way, with kind of the graves up on the hill maybe. And then maybe I'll put one little entrance for one, of the industry farms right here. And then maybe the shooting range here. And possibly another gas station over here where you would kind of come before you would get into this. I think I have what is it? It's old disused, they call it. Disused gas station that's run down and looks like it's closed. Maybe we could put it over here on the back road. Let's get it I want to have options, because I've been when I go to upload my screenshots, I'm I kind of don't, I want to go back and take another one sometime. So let's just get that section for now. And just kind of give the hint that there's stuff down here. See, I don't have any of the detailing done around that fence yet. We're going to do that when we come back and figure out this other side, because I'm going to bring this road up for the church probably. And we'll have another entrance to that road down here, maybe. Maybe the church has a little school in it, too. Just a little, school building. I think I have some, trailer assets we could use for that. It could be a little private church school. Yeah, the road. I think the road has got to go. That's that vanilla gravel road. And I want something that looks rural. I mean, I could use an asphalt one, but I'd rather have something dirt. I also think, this road generates the ruined and the gravel texture, right? So this is also a choice in my theme, I think, as to why it looks so starkly shocking the way it is. I could definitely come in and put some decals over the road, too, and hide it up. I mean, we could almost hide it completely with decals, but that would be a lot of decals. It might be easier to do it a different way. So I'll look around for a road I want to use there. I just everybody uses the Ironic 69 rural roads, the mud road and the, those. And they, to me, just look kind of repetitive when you zoom out on them. So I haven't been the biggest fan of those. I mean, they're great assets, but just there's something about them for me that, like, I have one of those visual eyes that some stuff just drags my attention and I can't let it go. And especially those mud roads, they get really repetitive if you use them a lot in a section like this, I think. There's that one road that, the Sinew Road, that one might work. The asphalt road that's really dirty and muddy. Hello, how we doing? Let's go ahead and I want you guys to go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and do this now, and hey, did I do that? Yep, there we go. I'm gonna go ahead and mod Cuboid. He's gonna be the second mod for the channel as we start. So Cuboid and Gruff will be our mods to begin with, and we're gonna grow that community. And Cuboid might not be here all the time because he's got a lot of other commitments and stuff, but he's obviously a fan of the channel, and he's agreed to help us out. So we're really stoked to have him. So thank you very much for coming aboard and all your support over the last week. We really appreciate it. We're looking at my trailer park that we worked on a little bit yesterday. I had the pond in yesterday, and then today we added Harris's house over here. Let's see if I can get my commands right on the keyboard. So we put in Harris's little house over here with his barn and chickens, and he's got a little horse in the barn. Looks better at the other lighting though, doesn't it? That was like twilight lighting. Yeah, we did on that one. Yeah. Anyway, I hope you like what we've been doing. That's what we've been working on today. It's just kind of finishing that. I really loved this yesterday. I don't know if you saw this, keyboard, because I think it might have been after you had to get a part out. Little surface painter and a little watering hole. This could be a little better. I'm not gonna really obsess on it too much. We might. There. Yeah, you like that? I thought that was really nice. I'd never done anything like this. These are the I'd never really used the vegetation rooftop assets from Green Cities like that, but I kind of layered them in there together, just a couple of the different sizes, and it really worked well. And we used the surface painter, and I put like down ruined in a couple places and the ore in a couple places, and then this is the this was the ruined, yeah, the brown. And then we put a lot of those just vanilla vegetation props in the bottom here and sunk them in, so it gave it a really murky. This one actually looks best with the other lighting, which is why we had it changed, because you really get the glow from the murky end here. I kind of think of this as like a little rainfall accumulation that, you know, somebody dropped some trout in, and to kind of make it something for the. And I don't think I could get too much deeper without the terrain really looking stark on the edges. And I don't want it to look like I need a fence around the edge of it, because, you know, they wouldn't have invested in something like that out here. And I wouldn't want the kids from the trailer park falling in and drowning. So it's not quite a quarry. More just kind of a retention pond, I guess they call it. Retention pond, right? Anyway, those are the choices there. We do have to do something about the road. The road's got to go. Okay, let's go. Things that need to be done. We need to get more housing. Let's get this done here. We're going to try to get this done, and let's try to get this done. So let's get our road structure. I want a little bit nicer housing in here. We figured out we don't need the trailer park here, so let's we're going to kind of mirror the thing here. Let's see, let's get about maybe what would be about 6 away from the edge. Except for this one's not going to be quite as gritty at the top, so that it looks a little different from the road as you're passing by, is kind of the plan. It's a big hill there, so I got to consider that. We're just going to kind of throw something in here and see what if we like it. I haven't thought about this at all, if I'm completely honest. Okay. Then we could go across like that, and then we'll grid it up that way. That way. Okay. A rounded top instead of the squared top, at least. We'll have a little end here that kind of hangs up the hill. Maybe I should put this way so I can draw straight down. Let's see. Just kind of using what I had painted the trees on here in the beginning as a guide. I mean, I could totally not do that, but it's kind of, it'll keep me, I think, from getting a little too big for my britches and turning this all into one big city, which is kind of what I think you got to fight against in this game sometimes. Okay. Where's the road going to come in here? Big cul-de-sac. City planner plays would kill me. But city's traffic does handle it. Maybe we could attach a road up here. Let's see. Let's get windy. This is a pretty steep climb, if I remember from the terrain, so I'm just going to go ahead and wind it up, and then we'll network multi-tool down. That'll work. I like the look of that. Okay, so let's take the trees off the roads. Remember, trees under roads still count against tree count. So do the due diligence and save your computer the processing. Especially if you're someone like me who has billions of trees. Now let's put the short stuff back in. Short stuff. Because we're not going to have houses on these curves. This is just a way to get in and out. kind of leaving a little room for the houses. Getting my tree line kind of established along the outside. It's either that or a sound wall when you live that close to the highway, and this is a little more rural, so I'm thinking the sound wall would have been way too expensive for people along this corridor. Especially this little, basically, town that wouldn't exist if it wasn't for what's going to be the industrial across the water, right? So think about the stories of your places you're building and when they were created and how what might be left behind, even if it's like old antique murals. Like we downloaded some of those, we're going to put them on certain places where maybe it's still on the side of a building from 100 years ago, or those are the things that can make it really feel real. So they are doing the City Skylines on VR. Is that what Cities 2 is going to be? So that means everybody's going to probably have to buy new computers again. I mean, we'll do it. I don't know if I could wear the headset. That's the thing about VR for me, if I'm honest. It'd probably be cool for like tours and stuff though. But I don't think the headset's going to work for me. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, let's look at our slopes. It's not bad. This one's up a little too high. I can tell that comes down and then looks like it maybe goes up. Let's see what that is. Oof. That's pretty close, but okay, at least I got me a 6% grade. That's what I've been shooting for on the whole map, so let's move this guy up to here just so it makes it easier for these houses. Come on, click the button. Okay, and then let's go back to the network multi-tool and let's slope them from there to there. Then let's come up here to our road and click that and that. All right, that's better, yeah. See, that was 7% in parts before, now it's 2.7 the whole way. That's much better. I love that tool. That tool gave me like confidence, I guess, to know my roads were going to be better before I actually drove on them. I loved the move it functionality of the slope, but on stuff like this, it just sometimes didn't seem to. The more curves, like it would try to put like that and that, maybe at the same height or whatever. Maybe I just wasn't using it right. But really, that little thing was what caused me to download the network multi-tool before any of the other functionality was added to it, probably. Yeah, I think that like the tours and stuff in VR would be really neat, but I think like building in VR would be, I don't know. Maybe it'd be easier. I don't know. Really get down to ground level. Oh, it's on a single plane. Okay, so I knew I was right about something like that. See, like I said, I don't know anything about anything, but it seemed like if I would. What I would have to do was like work like 3 nodes and then maybe work these 3 nodes separately and then work these 3 nodes separately. So it worked. Yeah, it worked. It just took a little more. It didn't work the way, you know, like the first time you plugged it in, you would think you wanted it to be able to work. And that's no fault on, obviously, you do. Move it is the best. But that was really the one reason that I downloaded that before any of the like merge segments and connect, loop, whatever that a lot of the people use when they make their highways and stuff. Highway interchanges, that really didn't draw my attention, but that one thing I was like, ooh, I like that. Like for a big, long mountain pass, instead of really working it, I can just, click 2 things. I think it was just an ease of use. Yeah, follows the network path. Okay, cool. I got another one in here I want you to tell me how to use. We're going to do it off stream though, so I know how to use it and I can use it. But it's the Slope XY. You know, that's in like the, I think it's right above the set to terrain and everything. Or move to height, one of those. It's like in that same group. And that's one I've never known how to use in the move it functionality, so I'm looking forward to that. I was wondering if that would help like houses on a slope, like if that was basically like a front to back slope. I don't know. I don't know if you know what I'm trying to say because I'm so silly. Okay. So I think that's going to look good. I always like to look at the networking at night once again. Let's see if we have any street light issues when we hit nighttime. Follow the lights. Around the road. Outside. Like the outside there. That really doesn't make sense. So let's... Which way do I have to draw that to get them on the other way? The other way. And you're saying to yourself, dude, that looked fine. Bro, what are you doing? I'm saying that it bothered me for some strange reason. And that's what making your city's all about. Let's turn off these. I still got that backwards. So I had it right this time. Yeah. Okay. Now it makes a little more sense to me, and then it comes up this side of the road, which was the outside here. And I drew it from the same direction, so we should be good. Okay. All right, let's take the zoning off. Now, I think that this side... Oh, this is the one I mean. Here, I'll show you. Where is it? This. Like if I put a house there and say the road slopes, does that would that in any way help me? Does that like set the back of a, you know, something at one height and the front of an object at the other height? I guess is kind of looking at the AB. That's kind of what I gather, but I guess I don't know how to use it. Or I don't know what it's supposed to do, so I don't know if I'm using it. That's just the normal slope objects, right? That's the one that I used to use before the network multi-tool. It won't work on like buildings or anything, right? Okay. I thought maybe there was some other functionality in there too that would be... Okay, cool. All right. And these are the other ones that I don't really know how to use, the rotate ones, but I've never really used them. The only time I've really used them was I accidentally hit it, I think, on a couple nodes on my highway, and the nodes seemed to get a little weird. Which was good fun. But that one, if you ever see an opportunity for me to use the rotate in place one or whatever, you know, other than what I'm doing with, I guess, the alt and the mouse, I guess, maybe it just kind of does the same. Not sure. Then I know there's also the align to, like the align to, and you can like align stuff to the road and stuff. And I used to know how to use that, but I've kind of fallen off. But so I guess some of the stuff I don't use enough to remember when I finally figure it out. Like, because there's so much in there. It's such a great tool. All right, so on this side, I want to do kind of what we did over here. We're going to use still kind of those same houses because these are perfect for our theme. But we're going to mix in a lot of Bungalow Man stuff, the Sears homes, so that on this side, because you've got, you know, access to up here, and we're going to have probably the school on somewhere here on this hill maybe. Maybe we'll have a road right here that comes off and put the school up here for all these communities. That would be an easy thing to do. So, we'll mix in those houses real quick and do the trees. Let's work on that. For those of you that are, just come into the channel, I see we've got a few new viewers to the channel. We've got our commands in chat. We've got our Discord up. There's some interesting rooms on Discord. When you join, you just choose a role, and right now that would be followers, of course. And you can get into the channels and see screenshots of the build so far, and there's a place for you to put screenshots of your own builds, and we've already had some really nice entries there. Later on, we're going to do some contests with maybe some guest builds based off some of those entries, and maybe people will get to build little neighborhoods in either this city or my next project as we get to know people from the community. And but I really would like those to highlight builders that aren't on social media platforms. Not necessarily all social media platforms. What I'm saying is not current streamers that are well known, and the people that we all see all the time. I want to highlight work of people that we don't see in the community, the people that are just building at home. And I think that's what keeps the game going, right? So, I want to show off some of your work, and you could have a little town in my city. And I think that would be fun. And we're going to do the polls at the end of the episodes. You'll be able to choose kind of what I work on next. I did put the YouTube channel up last night, and we uploaded the first 2 VODs from the first 2 YouTube streams. We're going to work on that over the weekend, get some more up. As soon as I can, I'm going to do voiceovers and put the music on the first 5 days of building that was originally going to be the YouTube project, which I looked at this morning and didn't look like it was going to be too hard for me. So I'm going to try to handle those one at a time. They were luckily much shorter streams. So those will be up there as well soon. So you'll be able to see the stuff that we didn't build on Twitch. But kind of see what we've got going on here. I think that once we get this area in and kind of organize what we've got going in up here and put more houses in our little city, we're gonna have a nice little drive. There'll still be a couple little holes in it, but our drive from that side to closer to downtown will be pretty beautiful. We started the stream with a nice drive on the western coast, came across the river. So if anybody wants to see a nice driving video, you can watch the beginning of the VOD for today. And I thought it was really nice. All right, enough talking, and let's get back to building. So we're going to go down here to what we always do and type in the college and the low density residential. Okay, let's get started. So we can have a few of the bigger ones over here that we didn't put on the other side of the thing. I don't like that. What is going on there? Move it will save us. Let's get the curve to not be so crazy. There we go. That's a little better. I just jerked a little too hard of a turn for me to be realistic. They wouldn't have paved that sidewalk that way, I don't think. Okay, that's better. I feel that. I think we need to change these. When I did the map, I put them on the mass transit one. I think if I'm going to have the 2-lane, because there's no, in the mass transit DLC, there's no 1+2 highway. And that is actually an add-on asset by Delta 5.1 that I picked up. I didn't put it in the map pack because I already had mass transit in. But I think we're going to change these to highway ones because I really don't want people walking up these. These are more on and off ramps. That was kind of one more dependency. Although when you look at the map when I upload it, you'll probably say, well, you have enough dependencies. That one road wouldn't have mattered. Which I think is how people kind of probably might feel about the mods list. We'll see. Anyway, let's just start plopping some houses in here, and we will sort them out as they come. So how's everybody doing today? How many of you are sitting at home working on your own projects right now and listening to me in the background? And is it a City Skylines project? Are you doing laundry like I was yesterday? Today I've got the dishes going and luckily it's a nice sunny day here where I am today. The rain went away from yesterday. How about you, C. Brooks? Is it about like that up the road? I know you're pretty close to me, so. Is it a nice day up there today? Marinated garlic chicken. Nice. Snowing and sunny in the south of England all day. Is that just because like the weather system hitting the coast just kind of causes that and cold air, you know, as it's falling? Like maybe it would be rain. Ooh, interesting. I would ask what map, but I wouldn't want someone to steal your thunder on whatever map you're working on. I went through kind of my list with Crossroads last night on Discord of all the projects that I thought about starting and who started on that map like the day I was thinking about starting something, like halfway through the networking. It's kind of crazy. I told him kind of about what my next two ideas were for the next two maps that I've kind of got on the back burner at this point. I was thinking that at some point I'm going to have to claim one of them because I don't want anybody stealing it from me before we get there. So, oh, the global build-off map from the workshop, of course. So, wait, I thought that when we talked that one time, you said didn't you say you lost the runoff or something, or are they doing another round? And it was like did I misunderstand what you told me that day? Yeah, I don't remember. I thought you said that like you had lost the runoff or something, that you'd come in second. I thought maybe one of those first days you came in, that's what you said, but I could be mistaken too. I've confused a lot of stuff. Now, why is this doing it? Okay. Oh, okay. It's the fertile texture that's doing it. I didn't turn off both. Let's do that. Why I can't get my theme right. I decided to show somebody my theme, and ever since then it's pink, shrimp, harbor, revisited. Pink, shrimp. Okay, what do I have two now? I'm at the elite one. Ugh. Which one did I mark yesterday? Okay, so let's see which one doesn't have the sprites. How about we do that? Okay, the top one doesn't. Second one does. So we want the top one, guys. So we'll use as default. All right. I like the grass sprites on some maps. Like, I think it depends on the theme too, right? Like in what you're building. I like them when I'm doing drive-bys. I don't like them when they're coming through the buildings. So we didn't have them on the first few days, and somewhere in the last couple days I accidentally switched that on. So please excuse me for that, and I hope that someone's not like, not watching again because there's no sprites. This weekend I'm going to drive down to Charlotte, which is a couple hours away, or hour and a half away from where I'm at right now, which is where I used to live and run restaurants, and I'm going to go see all my buddies down there. And we are going to probably spend the day at the skate park and maybe at a buddy of mine's house. He has a nice little ditch ramp in his backyard, and have probably a barbecue. And it'll be the first time I've seen a lot of those guys since COVID started. So, I mean, besides at the skate park with masks on, but it'll be the first time I've been back to my buddy's house. And so that'll be exciting, I think. So we're going to do that one of the days as long as the weather permits. And then one of these days I'm going to, I don't know what day, maybe next weekend, depends on how much work we can get done on the channel, maybe the next, I want to get up and take a drive on the Blue Ridge Parkway, which is also about an hour from where I am the other direction. And that is the old highway that runs down the Appalachian Mountains, which is the mountain range that runs down the whole east coast of the United States, for those of you who don't know. And there's an old hiking trail that's pretty famous, the Appalachian Trail, and lots of old, what you'd think about when you thought about, older American infrastructure and coal bridges and, all that kind of stuff. We're going to touch some grass. That's what we're going to do. Because I have been streaming now. This is day 12 straight. So we're touching grass tomorrow for sure. We might stream Sunday at some point, probably in the evening to maybe into the degen hours of the day. See if we can attract some Australians and fellow Skylines enthusiasts, West Coasters. Some of the folks that haven't been able to see the project yet. Down from Sweden, that'll be great, man. I'd like to go to Sweden. I'd like to go to Norway. I had a friend from Norway back from my old gaming days in my 20s. I'd like to go see him. It'd be fun. I've never been to Sweden, so if I went, I would want to go over. But I don't know if, obviously, probably traveling in that section of the world right now would not be the right choice to make. So, for me, at least. Yeah, see, I don't mind the cold. Like, I like the beach. What I don't like is the in-between, I guess. Like, I either like to be cold or, like, at a coastal place where it's warm and there's a breeze. Like, I don't like the inland sweat fest that, some parts of the United States can be, and, where you go outside and you feel like you just took a shower. Like, that's how it is here some days in the middle of the summer, and I just can't even dare to go outside. Whereas when I lived, like, in Charleston, it was the same temperature, but you had that coastal breeze, so when you went outside, it didn't shock you. You didn't need to change clothes before you went to work twice. Like when I was living in Charlotte, I was riding, I'm 50 years old, and I was riding my skateboard to the restaurant every day to manage probably, I don't know, it was a couple miles to downtown Charlotte, and obviously I'm exerting some energy, but even if I rode the tram, the line that they put in or whatever, I was still going to be sweating because it was just that way. The minute you walked out the door, your shirt was like wet. It was like that in Central Florida too when I would go visit my sister down there. Yeah, see, and it was like that. Like I went to visit a friend in San Diego. And like Pacific Beach and the coastal parts of San Diego were so pretty. I actually really liked it. And I was like, she had lived there for a while and she was trying to get me to move out there. And I really thought about it. But the minute we went the other side of downtown and went up the, away from the coastal breeze, I was like, oh God, get me out of here. This is awful. It's like 150. Alright, that block is treed and done. Some of the more awkward shaped blocks we have too, so. Alright, let's get another rep block. Marinating garlic chicken. See, now you got me thinking about dinner. What I'm going to make for dinner this weekend, because really the hardest thing about streaming for me has been changing my lunch and dinner schedule. If I'm honest about it, you know, sitting here talking all day kind of reminds me of when I used to run a restaurant. You know, that doesn't really bother me, but changing my lunch and dinner schedule, especially, you know, as I kind of help with my older mom, you know, that's been a little challenge. So we're not married to the schedule. It may change over time. Word. Thank you. Appreciate it. I remember you told me yesterday the name. Message me in Discord that name that you told me that I should change instead of having the word primes maybe blacklisted. Q, and I'll sort that out later too. Or I guess honestly, Cruft could probably handle that too. I think I gave Cruft the Nightbot permissions, so. Oh, what I just saw on my stream kind of went in and out, so I think Twitch I just have a little fail there. Do we just have a little F, as we like to call it in the other people's chats? Okay. I don't know. I had like the little Windows, you know, refreshing thing icon on mine on my stream preview, so I might be a little ahead of you too. So let me know if a little F shows up there. Couple blocks there. These were such great additions to our game, these campus houses. Like, they're really my most used probably houses, you know, in a lot of American builds. Because I mean, these style houses are everywhere: Virginia, Maryland, North Carolina, Washington, Oregon, all up and down. You know, maybe in California you don't quite have this dormer style, you know, what is that, the Tudor architecture, I guess. You know, one of the houses I remember growing up in Seattle, my room, we had one of these, and it was the attic, and my room was up there, and it was like 4 feet tall. My parents called it the dwarf's ballroom, and it's pretty cool. It's like I had my own little dormer window out into the world. And that was in, what, Northwest 17th on 17th Avenue, I think, in Portland. I mean, in Seattle, rather. So that would have been like overlooking the Space Needle and the Key Arena and all that kind of stuff, if I remember correctly. That need the 2x2. Probably need these to be 2x2 to eat as well, to be able to get the non-dimensional world-shattering cliff structures. Okay, that's a little better. I need to get rid of one or two of these too. These may be a little too deep. Let's see if we can get it to come out. Yeah, see, we're hitting something there. Wonder which one it is. Yeah, see, the footprints of those were too deep. We need to stay with the 2x2 so we can have a nice smooth slope. Enjoy dinner, my man. Let's get rid of this one. Put in one of these. Let's see, which one haven't we used? There's like 4 of these, and they all have kind of different looking fronts. Some of them, there we go. Some of them have the planters and trees on both sides. Some of them have just the planters, so you can kind of use them to alter, you know, and they give off little different, you know, they would have a lot of different props and stuff. They're all really, I think, the same model, just the different levels that would grow if you naturally zoned those in. But since we have everything and find it, you know, plopped as historical, that doesn't happen. Okay, is that? Those back steps are awful. Yeah, that's not going to work. Oh, there, that'll work. These back steps are pretty bad too. See, we still can't even lower that much. I guess I still put in a 2x3, didn't I? That's probably the problem. And that's 3x3. God, I'm such a silly man. Silly, silly. Silly, silly anti-Tarheel. I don't want that one. I want the one with the trees. There you go. Ooh, that's one of the few vanilla trees we'll let exist. Yes, I think it's vanilla, but we're not even going to check. Because I don't want to be tempted to change it. But like I said, even if when you go through your city, if you're playing with Bob, and you change all the trees in the buildings away from like those first year's trees to the new content creator trees that came with the airports DLC, and I guess everybody got them for free, right? I think that's what I understand the way to be. Like everybody got that, whether they paid for the airports DLC and map pack, or did you have to get the map pack to get those? And the road upgrade tool on trees, right? Didn't you, my messages are still coming up on my screen, guys, just so you know, whatever's getting, you know, like, be aware of that as we're, I still got to figure that out. So if somebody can tell me how to get those little, I thought I turned all the notifications off in my Discord, but if someone can tell me how to get those to pop up on my other screen instead of the screen they're popping up on, I would have no problem having notifications, because I would really like to know, like, if somebody posts something cool I could use in there or whatever, you know. Oh, they're not showing up on the actual stream, like up here in the corner? Because for me, they're popping up like right up here over my tree brush. If you type something in Discord, it's like I'm getting a little message right there. Oh, okay. Maybe I turned it off right then. Every once in a while I'll get something right. Okay. Now this line up here I want to be nicer. It's going to be the Sears Craftsman, so we'll work some of those in. I want to get the land flat right below it, so that, there we go. This road may disappear. We're going to see about it. We may do something else with this corner, and I think I might bring it up here. Maybe that's where the school will sit. Okay, let's get the other. Let's go to, who made those? Those are all Bungalow Man, right? Or We're going to use these guys here. Mixture of those. Since we didn't choose a road with grass, we don't have to come back in and put in the driveways. I don't have to get crazy about that. Which I love the suburban road with grass, but it does make extra work for me as I must put the driveways in. Okay, these houses might be a little too the same. Let's look. You're too much the same. You're right next there already. And that's different than that one, so that works. Hey, I got another question for the modded players out there. On my mods list, okay, so I can't remember what it is, but something doesn't work with like the repaint. Because I would like to add repaint to the list, if I'm honest. That's one I would like to, so I could change the color of some of the buildings and stuff. So that might be one that I'd like to look at adding. You know, we're going to take a couple off, but we're going to add that one, I think, if we can. If it doesn't, you know, I can't remember what it was. There's something that it supposedly clashed with, and I thought it was made by the same person, and now I can't even remember. It was so long ago that I looked at it. And the fact that these all popped up black just kind of made me think about that, like what I'd like to change one of the roof colors, you know. And I could always plop another one, but I think we're gonna have a couple. Let's see, we're gonna put a couple fences in between a couple of these houses. The channel PFP, what? I'm not sure what you mean by the channel PFP. Performance? I don't know what that means, honestly. Profile picture. Yes, I am. I got to get something done. We're working on that. We're trying to decide the branding and all that. We had a kind of discussion last night. I got a little thinking to do. So, I mean, like I said, honestly, a week ago, I didn't think we'd ever do anything, so I just kind of threw something up there. Just to not have the standard Twitch kind of thing that you get. I don't know. I've got some ideas, but that's going to really depend on some other issues that are being discussed internally. As to the colors and stuff, we've got some ideas we're kicking around, but it shouldn't be too long. I think we'll come up with something. I'm going to contact somebody about potentially making some emotes and stuff for the channel, and I really need to learn my hotkeys. There's probably someone out there right now screaming at the screen like, why are you pointing and clicking it? Move it all the time. Use your hotkey. I'm bad with that kind of stuff. I've always been kind of a a gamer or whatever, but I've never a few games I know the hotkeys for. Surprisingly enough, I know the hotkeys for Company of Heroes pretty well. Company of Heroes 2, rather. Hey, Iker. Thank you, man. We appreciate it. I liked your picture on the Discord of your build. I look forward to seeing more of it. Looks like you've got a nice tropical watercolor I saw. That really drew my eye. It was like a nice kind of turquoisey blue to my eye. But I'm going to tell you what. I was talking about this with Crossroads last night in the Discord. We were chatting about it when we were talking about some other things, and the third picture from Cyberscythe on the Discord, I'm so blown away by it. I was so jealous. Like, I looked at it and I was super analyzing so much of it. Like, there's the little section in the back with the two little fabric tents and the little car under it that I just loved. But more than anything, what drew my eye to it was, if you look at what I think was the New Zealand Victorian houses right there, there's like one of them in the bottom corner of the picture, kind of, and the palm trees that are in front of it. The LUT settings that he's using and whatever theme he's using, like, I don't think I know how to get my palm trees, the top of the palm trees, to have that many, look so veiny and have such nice color variations. I was really taken aback by that shot. That was a really nice shot. Then I went and looked. I was looking on the workshop for props and stuff, and I ran into a bunch of his assets on the workshop, and I was like, okay, this guy knows what he's doing. Like, maybe he's got a little unfair advantage. But, man, I loved that shot. I loved all the shots on there. I loved Iker's shot and the other shot from Zarin Naraz. And we put up a couple new shots, so... I'll probably stream some other games eventually. I don't know what, though. I mean, I think it depends, what the community wants. I think that, honestly, I'll probably do some, since I'm a certified chef, I'll probably do some cooking streams. Maybe, once we grow the community. If that's something people want to see, we could definitely do that. I'd be happy to do that. Or some other games maybe with the community. I think it would depend on what the that's a weird one. Oh, my auto saving. Okay. Let's get that. Yeah, that was weird how that segment was bent to the corner there. See, that one's good. Well, that one's supposed to be, I guess. I play a lot of RTS games. I used to play Axis and Allies way back when it was a thing, probably 20 years ago, and the first Company of Heroes game was something that I played really pretty heavily until I think that was right when they stopped selling games on hard disk and started putting them on Steam. And I had some real problems with the Steam Workshop, and the way that the Steam runs in the background was affecting the performance of my game and causing some serious FPS drops and this, that, and the other. And so, I kind of got away from it, and then I got back and got a new restaurant job and committed my life again into that. So kind of got away from gaming, but I played I've got several hours in Company of Heroes 2, which is a nice World War II RTS game that I like. It's a little old and kind of older content. They're coming out with a Company of Heroes 3 pretty soon. I don't know if I'm going to like it as much, if I'm honest. They did the alpha release, I guess, a few months ago, for anyone that watched any of that content. Might do some GTA every once in a while, maybe, but I'm a little worried about learning the keyboard commands for the PC version of that, because I've only ever played GTA on console. But I'd love to do some RP games. I could have a lot of fun with that. I used to do a lot of acting when I was younger, and like I said, play in the band, so kind of the entertainer in me would have a lot of fun with that, I think. But, you know, mainly on the channel, I'm kind of sticking to this for the most part. Like, as we grow the channel, and we're going to work some of that in. Definitely like to work in the cooking streams for sure, if possible. You know, if anybody's ever interested in that, I think that would be fun. You know, stuff like that. Other games, I'm trying to think, like other games that I've seen that I thought were fun. I mean, you know, like I'm kind of new to the whole watching streaming on Twitch, so I kind of got to figure out what would be cool. Like there was a time when I thought I might want to play like Escape from Tarkov, but then I saw the hackers. Oh, you can use controller on it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like Escape from Tarkov seemed to be like crazy people floating in the sky shooting you. So you know, although I was interested in that when I first saw it, I quickly lost interest in it. I'm not a huge first-person shooter guy. I like something with, you know, that's a little bit back. Like, that's kind of why I like GPA, because it's kind of first-person, but it's really not, because you're not, like, looking through your eyes. It's more of a visual game. But I'm kind of addicted to GTA RP content. You know, like certain streamers that are on, and I just think they're hilarious. Let's go with 2x or 3x2 maybe. Let's see if we can get in here. It's like a decal. It's not gonna work. Red Dead Redemption 22. I don't know. I don't know. I've never actually played that one. I can tell you what I like. I would be up to doing for anyone that is interested. I would be up to doing. I would be interested. I would do FIFA, but I would not do like the drops and stuff that everybody does, and the team of the week garbage and the, you know, all that. When I get into the sports games, I like the career mode aspect of it. Because I'm like more of a sim guy, right? So like I like to build the franchise and the team. So like I'd do a FIFA. I would be happy to do a FIFA thing where we, you know, started like the 4th league of the English leagues and worked our way up, kind of thing. That would be fun for me. That would be one I would do. Or MLB. But those are ones that I kind of play when I get burnt out, like on my own. Like I've never really considered streaming that, because I guess that's kind of like a mauled fest. Like I'd probably be screaming at my computer and yelling when the AI on FIFA cheated me on a goal in the 90th minute, you know, or whatever. But that might be what people want to watch too, right? So, you know, I'm kind of one of those people that like I kind of have a little OCD, I guess you could say, and so I'll play a game like religiously. Like, let's take something stupid like Clash of Clans. Like for like 2 years while I was working in the restaurant business, you know, like Clash of Clans would have been open on my phone while I was expediting all the food out of the line or whatever, and I would have been, you know, talking to somebody about the clan war we had going, or, you know, whatever, while working. And then, you know, one day I just stopped playing that, and I started playing like Forge of Empires for some reason, because I thought it was like more, you know, I think there was like some beach one, like Boom Beach or something, that I may have played for a while. I'll like obsess on a game like that for a little bit of time, and then some of them, you know, obviously as less intricate as they are, I can get really burnt out on them because they don't really, you know, intrigue you. And I think that's one of the reasons City Skylines works for me so well, because like anytime you open it, you can do something different with it. It's not like, oh, I have to go do these daily missions, or, you know, I think everybody knows what I'm saying, or trying to say at least. And I feel like this is really Clash of Clans, yeah. I had a big, my city's probably on there in one of the dormant places now. I know I gave my Forge of Empires cities to somebody that I played with, and I think she still takes care of them. She keeps messaging me every once in a while asking me to come back, and I kind of said I wasn't playing video games anymore, and hopefully she's not listening and realizing that I was a big fat liar. But yeah, I would consider it. It would just be, you know, like, this is what we're doing here, and maybe if we played another game, I'd have a different channel. I don't know. That would all be something that we're gonna work out. Like, I think it'll really depend. Like, I'd really like to do some cooking shows, because I feel like, you know, possibly down the line with, you know, I hate to say the word, but, you know, possible whatever, you know, corporate benefactor, we'll say, to not sound like, you know, I'm fishing. But I think there'd be some nice opportunities there with my restaurant background and some food service sponsors or something. So I think that would be a cool thing to do. Game Mini Motorways. I've seen Biffa play it and City Planner play it a couple times. I never downloaded it, though. It looked a little toyish to me at the time. I mean, it was interesting, and I think that, like, if I was still in my, you know, like, work phase, that would be one that I could probably play, because it wouldn't be as, all right, something's going on here with the playlist. What's going on here? Are we stuck? Okay. I know that's not the last song. This is a weird thing too. For some reason, sometimes my playlist stops wanting to work. Like after a while. So let's see here. Let's see if I can get this right. I think we were up here somewhere. Okay, yeah. All right, we should be good now. After this song replays itself, we'll go back. The playlist will carry on. Anyway. All right, I'm going to build for a minute. I'm going to mute my microphone and take a sip of water and eat a granola bar real quick. Be right back. All right. Back with you. Right now, my console is a PS4. I actually, this will be shocking to you, but I actually just got that. God, maybe it was 2 Christmases. The year the PS5 came out, I got a PS4 because they went on sale. Because those things are just expensive. And before that, I was just still using my, old one, PS, whatever, 3 or. It's funny because it's kind of, one of those situations again where I like, I don't use ploppable asphalt mod, and I don't really know why. Well, I kind of do, and maybe that changes. Well, actually, I don't know how that would change because ploppable asphalt would be technically a surface or a network, right? So I don't know if that new Prop Anarchy will make that like PO on that one. But I was thinking maybe that would be something I could add with that new Prop Anarchy because I'd be able to scale. Because, a lot of times with those, you need to be able to kind of cut the corners weird like you do with PO or whatever, I feel. Or at least it looks like. So I just kind of got into it. I have, I think I might have ploppable grass installed, but I don't have like the ploppable asphalt mod. I think I have ploppable grass because it's like in an asset as the grass or something. If I remember correctly. But that's another one that, like, for me, just kind of, this is once again the I don't know anything about computers guy who's saying that, like, to me, I'm thinking of like ploppable, like if I put, let's say I build this house on a ledge and I build like a retaining wall around the bottom and I put ploppable asphalt on it to make it, or ploppable grass up there to make it look like it's up on like a lift. To me, I would think that the computer would still be trying to render everything under that ploppable asphalt, right? So I would kind of see it as maybe, slightly more abrasive toward the performance. So I guess that's kind of why I never got toward, that was my logic for never really getting stuck, kind of using it all the time. It's kind of the way I felt about network skins. Like, people said network skins can be really taxing on your computer. You got to have a good system to run network skins. And so I just kind of like, maybe I don't need network skins, And I think that the reason I didn't go with network skins is because, like a lot of people use network skins just to change the colors of the road. And we've discussed that before. I don't really like the super dark black roads. I think they're too black. They don't look real to me because they are not worn. It's like, yeah, if you built a neighborhood fresh, put something in like that, but I just don't like when my whole city looks like that. To me, it's too striking. I like the washed out gray with the broken texture, like that. Do you, Iker? Do you use ploppable asphalt? Do you enjoy it? I watch Jeremy Thunder. He uses it a lot. And obviously, Prez and... That reminds me, Cruff, did you get sucked into any of the $2.20 videos that I was talking about last night when we were talking? When you said you were going to look him up? Oh, he's lurking. Never mind. I'll hold. Yeah, the one I really loved was Marble Mountain, if I'm honest. Oceana's cool, but it looks like I think the map of Oceana is great. Like what he's done with the map, it looks like a GTA map. Like I love the way he approaches his maps. That's kind of what I tried to do here. And his Miracle Bay or Mile Bay being kind of the vanilla series is kind of nice. What he calls vanilla, which is tons of mods. And then he starts downloading assets. You know, it's like it always starts like, this is going to be a vanilla series. And then it's like, should I add this? I'm not going to ask you guys that, because I know if I ask you if I should add something, everybody's going to say yes. Everybody wants you to add everything. They want to see everything. So I don't play that game. I'm not going to be like, should I, you know, you guys tell me, is it okay if I add the Move It mod to my vanilla city? And you guys all say, yes, add the Move It mod. And then, you know, half the people that were there for the vanilla content are like, no, don't add the Move It mod. And then you develop tears. So we're not going to ask those questions. I'll use what I want to use. But no, you know what I mean. That should be a City Skylines meme, like starting a vanilla series. That's a good one. Because I would say that 90% of vanilla series is... Oh, the Springfield one was great, dude. You're talking about Springfield, not Springwood, right? Springwood was the first one. The California one. With like the toll booths and stuff. And then Springfield was the Simpsons one, right? That was super cool. How he got away with not getting sued on that one. Like, I was so surprised, like, the Simpsons people actually pushed that on their, like, media. Like, they could have roasted him, right? Like, because he had Simpsons clips in his YouTube videos, and oh my God. I would have been scared as... Whew, I'd be super scared to do that. But man, it was cool. Yeah, I totally agree. That was cool. The Duff Brewery episode was my favorite. The, what's the train? The broken train one? Dude, so good. So good. Good stuff. If you guys aren't following him on YouTube, go hit up both $2.20 and Dirty H. They're a couple of great Down Under creators. One's Australian, one's New Zealand, from New Zealand, Kiwi. And man, not only are there, you know, they got some silky smooth voices to listen to while they build, but bro, they build some good stuff. Very heavy into the PO and mods and great builds. You know, and of course, go follow Bon Bon B and give him a like. And it's got to be hard work looking over everybody's map every day and letting us know which ones are worth downloading. And what, like, somebody mentioned Palm's Time yesterday, the Maya series. That's a great one. Perez's Columbia City. That's kind of one like what we're trying to build here. I think that's one they ended too early. I remember the day he came on and said that he wasn't going to do it anymore, that the save was just too much for his computer, and I was so sad. I was all ready for him to build like the nature reserve on the other side of Lake Washington. Dude, you didn't know about the Simpsons City? Dude, you've got to watch that. It's long, bro, but it's amazing. But it's on YouTube, so you can watch it anytime, you know. But it's killer. I highly recommend that one. That was a really neat project. See, I like people that come up with projects like that. Like, I want to come up with something really neat like that. That's kind of why I wanted to do the rebuild of Portland. But we're going to have to find some people to build me some bridges and assets first. Okay. This is really tall right there, isn't it? Look at that. I don't think there's any houses on this hill. I think that's just going to be trees right here. Maybe on this corner we can get one. Probably on this corner too, huh? Yeah, dude, $2.20 is great, man. He's funny. He's a funny dude. He's funny to watch his live streams, too. Because he's kind of like me, where he can get lost the whole live stream of, like, doing trees along a riverbank, and everybody's just kind of like, go build this. It's good stuff. No, there's lots of great creators out there, man. They're just all over the place, right? And it's like, you know how those algorithms are. Like, I think it's super weird what gets suggested to me from day to day. So I'm sure that other people don't see a lot of stuff. Like, I don't know if that was one of you guys from the Discord that had already watched the video before I started streaming this morning, one of the YouTube videos, and liked it. And it was like, it was like Dirty Somebody, and made a comment and everything. You know, I really appreciate that. If it was one of you guys, if it wasn't, I don't know how they found it. I thought last night hard about when I uploaded. I actually changed the title like 4 different times to try to like make sure I had City Skylines in there, but we still need to get like the preview videos and stuff on those, I think, and you know, that outro. I think that'll be fun. Okay, let's see. Do we have any that are just 3 deep? Yes. Nothing too deep, though. Yeah, that Simpsons one's great, though, right? Good stuff. I really liked, you know, the one that I was telling Cruft it really ended too early that I thought ended way too early, but, you know, it was no fault of the creator other than, you know, the save just got too hard to deal with, I guess. Procedural objects being so heavily used in the build. I mean, it's so beautiful. But, yeah, Dirty H's New Zealand build. Not to mention his build last week that he put up on YouTube that's like a little English fishing town boat launch, which is kind of, you know, what inspired me to build my boat launch. I have the budget boat launch, and he has the amazing boat launch. So he's got the procedural objects and all the little animated water pipes and running down the sides. The broken bollards and everything along it that, you know, I can't do because that's his procedural objects doing all that, making them look broken. One day maybe we'll learn procedural objects and we'll add that in. And we're definitely going to do a Vanilla City one day just to do it. I really think of the Vanilla City builders, honestly. You know, Overcharged Egg is so good, right? Anybody that's an egg supporter. He's also on YouTube. But he probably does the best vanilla detailing I've seen. You know, and these are all the guys that I would basically just sit there and watch while I was building my own city, kind of like a lot of you are doing now with me. So, you know, I think it's really cool. It's interesting. Okay, it's that block. So you can see what we're trying to do here. Like, you know, this section, the higher section is going to be a little nicer, and then this section will be a little older again. You know, kind of think of these couple blocks will be the nicer houses, and then we'll get back to the older ones down at the bottom. Well, I wonder if Q-Boy decided what he wanted to build. Anybody else out there struggling with what to build today? Not saying I am, but it gets a little repetitive sometimes building these kind of like bedroom communities. It can get a little wearing, so luckily we only have half of this one to build today. Then we can move across the river into a little more industrial, or up the hill into a little more commercial, depending on what we choose. I wouldn't mind getting that helicopter flying to the top of the mountain today. That might be nice. Maybe we'll do that towards the end of the stream. I would like to get something in maybe over near the nature reserve back entrance. I don't even know what. Something. Maybe I end up going back to Harris's house and putting in the farm next door. It really just depends on kind of what I have the best feeling for at the moment, I guess. Okay. Love those three. So guys, please don't forget to follow, like, all that stuff. It really helps the channel. We're almost there. We need 50 followers to hit the affiliate and get the channel points and everything. So please, let's make it happen. Let's get some channel points so we can start some gamba. Gamba. Okay, like that. Maybe don't like this tree right here. Well, maybe that one will make it feel better for me. Let's see. Let's put him further back over the hill. There we go. I like that. And maybe one more right here. Let's see. Missing a couple in this block. That block looks good. One there. One up. A couple there. All right, we're filling in. All right. Let's see if we can get this done. I hate when I Go very small. Let's see. Let's see. Copy them and put a few more down there. Give him a little line down his house, maybe. Let's see. Let's put a couple more in there, and then we're going to grab them all with Move It and line them up. There we go. Nice little hedgerow. I think that's good. They may need a couple little trees over here. They have such a bare yard. Let's put a couple right here and then scoot the house over so it kind of hides their sidewalk. I think that would look nice. Oh. We can just go all the way down the house. How about that? That guy's messed up stairs because his house is way too tall right there. As a matter of fact, that's going to bug me that now that I know that's there, so I'm going to come in here to the fence and we're going to take a little piece of the terrain network. I'm going to plop it in there and we're going to raise it up to the side of that house. There we go. There we go. Terrain network is something that I had never worked with before. This is the first time I've loaded the terrain network, and I gotta say I'm really happy with the couple times that I've used it and where I've used it, and it's helped me not hate, you know, some of the weird stuff you get between buildings, and you know, like right here we're raising this up so there's not like a huge drop off on those tiles on his back porch. And yeah, it may make the hill behind the guy's other house, you know, go crazy, but I'm fine with that. I'm almost tempted to take those decals off that. I'm going to. Okay, that's not the right one. Garden path. Okay, now let's get the pavement and okay, now let's look for custom decal. Big, no, suburb. That brings me to my decals that are the driveways and stuff on the other side. We'll just drop one of those in instead so we can move the house a little closer to the road. So yeah, see now I want to take the terrain network. Let's get rid of the trees. Where's that piece of terrain network? It's right there, right? So let's drag it out. And I'm going to take this end down back to the level. And that should, where's the other piece? Right there. Where's that one? That's that one. No, that's that one, okay. Making my decal disappear. Let's find the right spot again, or let's just hit Control Z and go back to where we were. So, fine with that. Let's see. I guess when I lowered it down, is what did that, huh? Maybe I'm just gonna have to be really short and make it the right height. Oh, that's the wrong height. There we go. Okay, that's good. That's good. Cruft is back. Okay. Welcome back, sir. Four, 5, 6. I must have one of the garages hidden because I think that one was supposed to have a garage at the end of its driveway. It must be one of my 400 missing assets, probably. Probably the Pittsburgh garage would be my guess. So that looks ugly. Okay, that's good there. Trees. Okay. Almost got the trees in. Let's keep them off the road, though. Chicken has been consumed. You're sleeping now, huh? Full belly. Okay. Let's just continue to get these to where we want them. There we go. That's probably going to help. That was bothering me for whatever reason. It looked just bare. Okay, there's a tree on my sidewalk. Can't have that. Cool, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think this is looking good, right? I love these Bungalow Man assets. Those are so good. Once again, these look like houses everywhere in the United States. Just everywhere. Right there. That one with the little overhang on it. Those are just so good. They really are. Let's put a little save in here. I think we're going to put a little... All right. I'll need a little input on the fence along the highway here. I'm thinking chain link because I'd really like for you to be able to kind of see the houses peeking through the trees as you drive by. Like I said, I don't think they would have invested in noise barrier in this, you know, area, right? What is going on here? Come on, get out of there. Why am I in this? Weird. Is I copied it or something? What's going on here? Okay. That was strange. Anyway, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I was thinking they wouldn't have a sound barrier on the sides of these. We could do chain link or wooden privacy fence, but I was really kind of thinking, well, there's wrought iron too. I guess I have chain link or wrought iron or privacy fence would be our choices. So, all right. I would think it would kind of, wouldn't you think it would kind of be a highway project though? Or, well, yeah. Let me see what looks like first of all. Let's look at the examples. How about that? It's always good to visually learn. Let's go in here and see what we got. We got, oh, I could do a little stone wall, but how does that do that? I forget. Do I have collision on? What's going on? What's going on? No collision. I have anarchy on. We have a little stone wall. We have privacy fence. Privacy fence is honestly probably going to look the best, but probably won't be able to see through it is my problem, I think. And we have standard chain link. And we have wrought iron. Oh, that changed the chain link. That might look good. I think I might like the wrought iron. What else do we have? We have a sound wall. See, that's kind of my problem with the sound walls. They're hard to use because of the terrain, right? Like that a sound wall wouldn't look like that. I think the iron. Yeah, I like the iron, I think, so far. Let's see if there's any others that really... Those are the airport fences, concrete barrier. We need to put some of this down between the middle of the highways. That's like going to be one of those that has to be done all day kind of thing. Okay, that's the oil industry fence, which is basically a wrought iron, steel fence. Then this is a metal fence, the ore industry. So that's a no. Farm fence looks good. Farm fence would work too. Forestry fence is just wooden, which actually looks good in this LUT. A lot of times it can look really yellow, but in this LUT and theme combination, I think it looks really good. And that's the park fence. So that's kind of all the options. So, see, this is one of those times if we had poles, I'd put a pole up. So we got to get that going. So far, I'm thinking iron or farm, I think, are the two I like the best. So I could do either one of those and be happy. So I'm going to upgrade a little section to each and a little section to each, and you guys can decide. So. Honestly, I think that or the standard wooden. I like the standard wooden one too. But once again, I don't think you'd see through the wooden one. So I think these are our three choices here. Those are definitely my three favorites. See, this is the whole reason you buy the industry and park life for me, like the the farming and forestry fences and the oil fences, and those just add so much. Like, even if it's not for the industry itself, like if you're playing a map without oil and you're not painting in the things, like those little details just add so much, just having that variety you can throw up somewhere. So we have two people that are stuck on the iron or the forestry fence, so we're looking for a tiebreaker. I like the wooden fence too, if I'm honest about it. It kind of looks like a cheap sound barrier. So I kind of like it. Might be switching my vote. We'll see. Get a little picture better of the highway. Maybe we think maybe the wrought iron's a little too fancy? You vote wooden. See? You're talking the wooden forestry fence, not the wooden farm fence, right? I'm starting to lean that way. I guess the thing to do would be let's get down here at ground level. You'll still see the house. Although farm fence you would see a lot more. The other two have better visibility, but that looks more like something you would build along the highway to me. If I'm being honest with myself, like this is more decorative and it's lovely, but this would be something you would think, oh, that's going to block a little noise from the highway maybe. Yeah, okay, all right, we've all changed our minds. See, the first two are the choice. That's why you look, right? So let's, I agree. We got 3 votes for forestry then, so we're going forestry. Yeah, it grew on me too. Like the more I looked at it, like I was like, it just fit. It felt right, like it may not be my favorite of those 3 fences, but it felt like it belonged there the more I looked at it. Good call. Okay, let's get out here. Let's grab our nodes. You can line those up too, just to get them even lengths, because I hate when like the fence looks like it's been stretched out in sections. It drives me a little batty. Batty. Okay, now let's grab this one and bring it in. Something like that. One of the rare times you'll see a curved fence from me. Except for like on a guardrail or something, maybe. Just take the time to get it where you want it, you know? There we go. That's where I want it. Right there. Trees don't grow through a solid fence. Like if there was a hole in that fence, then sure, you could have a little tree branch sticking out. But let's copy that. Let's drop another one in there, and maybe another one, and another one like that. And let's then line them up. Not get the fence. Thank you. Sort of. I didn't catch it, bro. I'm Bob Rossing out over here. Let's have a few too many up towards the house. They wouldn't have that many right there. They'd have a little backyard, I think. That the tree growing through? No, it's over it. Okay, we're good. As long as it's over the fence, I'm fine. You just can't grow through it. Not a little baby tree like that. Okay. Then we want, I don't know where we want that to go. Where would that go? Just wrap around the back of the houses, we think? That's always a problem for me, is where does it end? Maybe like that. Oh. Come here, little baby. let's straighten that out right there. That's going to bug me. The curve isn't quite to the straight part of the fence. There we go. It's snapped into place for me. Same thing here. We're going to straighten this out. Let's get the trees out of the way. Ah, come on, hit the right button. And it's time for the Neil Young Harvest Moon ripoff. Enjoy. I might have to take this on off the song list. I'm a little afraid this one might get me copyright striked. It's too close. Okay. How do we feel about that? I think that looks good. Let's see. Let's close this. Get rid of our grid lines as they always play with my eyes. Same fence on the other side. That looks really good. I like that. I love the back views from like the roads. Those are like the height of realism to me. Like how many highways have you passed by with like something like that on your side? Tons. Shall we do the same thing on the other side? Let's see, we're going to just do it's going to be too close together to play that way. So what we're going to have to do is take off the nodes and segments on the roads. And that'll leave just the fences. And let's come and just grab this centerpiece. Come on. Let's go. I have a hard time getting my screen to move and not unclicking. Okay, that's good. Let's copy it. That's always hard to do when you copy something so long because you're looking at the middle. Let's put it down. Okay, there we go. That. Okay, now let's grab them both. Stop at the trees. Thank you. middle here. Let's see. I guess maybe this just needs to move. These three. Okay, I can tolerate that again. Okay, let's come through here and try to get these even. Get in the curve a little. Come on. Just gotta mess with it. You'll get it. Nodes together can be a pain, but you'll get it. Come on. Or maybe you won't. Let's go down here and fix this one little turn that I see. I don't really like where it bows out right here. I'm gonna bow in. I've been wanting to do this. I thought about doing this before I started, because I was afraid I'd never do it if I didn't. Oh, want the other one. There, I hit the arrow key and just made it pop out so I could grab it. That's kind of a little trick you can use sometimes too. Can't quite get it. It'll move with the arrow keys whichever way you touch, so a lot of times I'll do that. Okay, so let's get some. Okay, now we're getting into, let's see, grass, prop. Where is that? There it is. The one I'm going to use too much in this series, I can already tell. Okay, so let's just get this to the end and start at the end here. Okay, we don't need any here because there's no stupid little breaks in the texturing from the roads being so close together, which is one thing I know, like, so this is something that always bothered me in the vanilla game in City Skylines was the distances between the highways, right? And I think it's something that bothers a lot of people, which leads a lot of people to use custom roads and move it and custom assets and stuff, right? But I gotta say, I've been noticing a lot as I've been driving. I've really been making a point to notice like the distance between the highways. Actually, the vanilla highways are pretty accurate. At least they are for the East Coast interstates. You know, the distance between the lanes, and there's like the grass median in between them, and so I think the next build I do, I'm going to try to have a kind of a swath grass median between the roads, between the highways, and, you know, do a lot more landscaping between there, as I've noticed, like, there's lots of, like, you know, at least here in North Carolina, where there's, you know, lots of highway projects going on at the time, because a lot of the state dollars have been spent to redo Interstate 40. You have like lots of piles of dirt between the two, you know, highway pieces where they've like, you know, you know, graded the land out or widened it or done a new bridge, and they've left like these big piles of landscaping fill, you know, and just grassed them over and put like trees on top of them so that, you know, maybe they don't have to, you know, as City Planner Plays likes to say, you know, soil is expensive to move and one of the big costs in a city. And, you know, I think that's what they're doing that for, right? Is so they don't have to move it around if, say, they widen that highway again or, you know, build an interchange in there. Or maybe there's a plan for an interchange a few years down the line that we don't know about, that kind of thing. So we're going to, you know, next series I'm definitely going to do a, probably at least a 1 tile, if not a 2 tile gap between the highways. Which will be a different feel for me, so. Okay. That helped. I still don't necessarily like this little bow right here, so we're gonna do a little bit more work on it, because what happens is, let's see, it's wide, it's wide, it's wide, and then it gets narrower, and it can't really tell. Okay, so where is that? Let's try to undo the props, and we'll just have the nodes of the fence, the concrete barrier again. Let's that guy come out here, and let's the next one, and then let's get the one on this end, and let's straighten them, and that won't bother me. Yeah, there we go. Now we got a little prop grass sticking out. It was wider right there before, right? That's not it. Where are you? I love these buses. The guy that put these buses up, that to me, like, Cruft, this was kind of the colors I was talking about. I love that bus model. It was so pretty. Even though it's a European bus model, I downloaded them instantly. Like, there's the ones that are purple and blue that say urban on them for your city buses, and then the outside connection buses are this Connect, and those are like the Seattle Seahawks colors, and I loved those. I thought they were perfect for the series, honestly. Great assets by Dan's something ZB, I think his name is. He does a lot of vehicles, or a lot of European like buses and trams and stuff. Okay, so we need the, let's see if we can just play the tricky way here. Let's, okay, so we don't have props, we don't have trees. I need to take off buildings. We already have roads taken off. So let's see if, oh, not those networks right there. We don't want that. I forgot about those, so, oh, not the middle. Then we will try this, and then we'll work it out. So mirror to segments, and we'll pick one of these middle ones. There we go. Love the mirror feature. And we'll just straighten it out. I don't know if that's one you guys use a lot in Move It, but I love the mirror feature, man. Like drawing runways and taxiways, and so much easier to get your stuff lined up. And so we're going to take it, we're going to turn it just a little bit because this side's not quite the same as the other. go. And then we're going to bring, probably, where's the point here? Let's see, we got one there. So let's bring this one. And hold down Alt and it'll straighten it for you. And then the same thing here, we're going to grab the segment and then we're going to hold down Alt and move it, and it will want to straighten it for me, or it should. I'm confusing it. Yeah, there we go. So then it will pop into place kind of like when it thinks it's straight, because this is curved. It's not like giving me the green line it did on the other side. So I would have to get like this end straight or this end straight first. Let's see. So we would pull this end out and then it would probably do the work for us. Do the same with this piece. Come on, where are you? I don't know what's going on there. I can't see it. Oh, it's the segment. Okay, so segment needs to get straightened. I'm off my mouse pad. That's what's going on. Okay. Maybe it is already straight. I don't know. There we go. There, it popped into straight. It wasn't straight. I knew it wasn't just my eyes. Okay, now we're straight. Now let's get the trees off of it. Let's see. Probably easier just to brush it out and then put collision back on and spray them back in since we're not on the houses. So let's just do that. I didn't like that. That works. Actually, let's bring that out towards the road. How about that? Let's okay, there, yeah, that's a good angle. That way it's not exactly the same on both sides either. A little off-centeredness always helps natural looking builds. Nope. Hitting buttons on the keyboard I don't need to hit. I am kind of struggling today, guys. It's Friday. I am being honest here. This is the first day I've actually kind of felt it, so I think I was just up too late last night. Needs to sell it for me is that's what it needs to sell it for me. Yeah. That's the one. Which is unfortunate because it means I'm going to have to get crazy down here a little bit. Or maybe I use something else. Maybe there's something that's better for that. I don't know. I just like that. Or maybe I just move it closer to the road so I don't have to have so much of it, and then I wouldn't have to carry it on around the corner. Let's try that. So let's move it at about to there, and let's go ahead and get rid of those. except for the nodes. And then let's grab the node back. Okay, that'll work. Now we'll get rid of the nodes and take the props back. And just have to have one line of them when we copy them in, right? Yes. So let's get it down to the end here where we want it. I don't know about partying. Like I said, man, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's hard to say this, okay? I have been a big Duke fan, since I was 12 and changed from being a North Carolina fan due to what we discussed on the stream the other day. And this last probably, especially since the pandemic, I feel, I have had a hard time enjoying college sports because, like, especially the last year when the students weren't even in, but they were kind of I felt they were kind of abusing the athletes for the NCAA money, And these last couple of years, like, watching kind of Coach K turn into what I would consider a Rick Pitino from Kentucky, no offense, many championships, but probably all coming down from the rafters one day. With the recruiting styles that Coach K has kind of gone after these, in his last twilight years, it's not the same teams that I remember. Like, I remember scrappy Duke teams that pounded the floor with Wojciechowski and those guys, and they were a different breed. It was like maybe you didn't play till you were a senior, not this one and done nonsense. And I know that's the atmosphere of college sports now and whatever, but it bothers me. I can't lie about it. It makes me not pay as much attention. And I already foresee that Duke will just, as soon as Coach K is gone, we will become just another one of those, recruit whatever AAU teams you have connections with. The few McDonald's All-Americans, they're there for a year or two and they're gone. And it's not the same as it used to be for me. And so I'm having a real hard time. With it. I think I really feel the way that Carolina fans felt after Dean Smith left. I understand now, like how hard he might be to replace. But not only that, but just kind of maybe time has moved on for the program, and like it's time to figure it out a new way. I don't know if that makes sense, but there was a time when like Duke basketball was like I wouldn't miss a game, and I'd take a shot whenever there was 3-pointer or whatever, and we had all our little games we'd play. But these last couple of years, it hasn't felt right. I don't know. It did really bother me the year that the schools didn't even have students and they had all the basketball players in there. That really did bother me. I can't lie about that. I was just thinking about, like, why? Do you really need that? Like, didn't you make enough money off the NCAA tournament the last 5 years to, give the basketball players year after? And I know that, like, some people would argue, well, that's kind of unfair to the players because then they don't get their chance to perform for the NBA scouts and this, that, and the other. But let's be honest, NBA scouts don't know what they're doing anyway. They draft who they want to draft, and half of them don't turn out to be worth anything. So 1 year isn't going to change a franchise's, like, unless you get one of the, the 3 players that work out in most drafts, the draft is pretty useless. So, I mean, it's kind of, damned if you do, damned if you don't, but that's kind of how I feel about it. So I'm definitely watching it. I'll have it on the background, I might even have it muted because I don't know if I can handle them talking about all the Coach K's potential last game and, all that other crap that always comes with it, right? What is that I've grabbed? Oh, that's the prop. I just don't know if I want to go through it all. Like, I hate the I like to call it the figure skating aspect of sports broadcasting. You know, where like every or gymnasts were really bad at it in the like 80s and 90s in the Olympics. Like every gymnast had like the saddest sob story, you know, with the NBC special before the Olympics, and you know, you were almost crying before every gymnast hit the floor. And I hate that aspect of sports. I can't stand it. You know, like, can't you just have a normal human who likes to play basketball? Like, does it have to be like the coming up out of nowhere story every time? I don't know. That's just me. I guess I'm just grumpy. And I think that, you know, the NBA hasn't really done anything for me probably since Kevin Durant and the Sonics left Seattle and went to Oklahoma City. Because like I said, I was in Portland in the mid-90s when the Sonics and the Jazz were playing the Bulls every year for the title, and Gary Payton and Sean Kemp and the Glove and the Dream, the Rain Man, Sleepy Man Sam Perkins, who was a Tar Heel, by the way. You know, well, man, that was for me. And what's his name? Like, I remember even when I was a kid and going to Sonics games, and Dennis Johnson was on the Sonics, you know, before he went to the Celtics or whatever. And that's, you know, 70s. So I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get why the Hornets, you know, why they couldn't, you know, I think the teams should keep their names if they leave. Like, the Hornets should have always been the Hornets. There should have never been a New Orleans Hornets. They should have had to change their, that's the one good choice the Sonics made, was they retained the rights to the colors of the team and the name of the team. So when they get another team back, they'll be the Sonics and they'll have the same colors and they don't have to deal with that. And that was one choice they made that, like, the Panthers or you know, those other teams like the Grizzlies and those guys didn't really make, right? So one day I hope to see the Sonics return to Seattle. And then maybe I'll start watching the NBA again. All right, I like that. I maybe don't like those three bushes, right? This fence needs to go back just a little bit, right? Just a little bit. There, yeah. Maybe put one more of those trees right there on the corner. Those look really good. That inspires me to put those in other places too, because those do look really good. The cement dividers, like, it was bothering me that the traffic could just drive right into the other traffic. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, I think Seattle will get screwed by the NBA because they, you know, couldn't handle it the first time. I really feel like they do that a little bit, you know, like, and if I was going to choose, you know, if I was the NBA, I'd go for the Las Vegas gambling income, since gambling's now legal, you know. But one day, maybe. You know, like the Indianapolis Colts, I don't think should be the Colts. That was the Baltimore Colts, as far as I'm concerned. You know, like, I wasn't even live for that, but it's kind of one of those things. I feel like, you know, the fans kind of own the name, not the team. But you know, that's just a stupid take, probably. Maybe I should say the city should own the name, not the, you know, that should be part of the, we spent the taxpayer dollars on the arena. The name at least is ours, you assholes. You can leave if you want, but. Okay, how are we feeling about that? We got 2 blocks left, or 2.5 blocks left here. What time we got? 4 o'clock. We got plenty of time left. All right, we're gonna get a lot done today. It may not look like a lot because it's, you know, just houses and they're hand plopped, but it's gonna be a lot. So. Yeah, exactly. Right. Lakers is a good example now. Nobody would ever say that because when you think of the Lakers now, you think Los Angeles, right? But really, if you were around, like, in the Dr. J times, you're not feeling that way, right? You know of as somebody else. So I totally get that. Or like the Dodgers is the same way. Like, they've been there for so long, they're grandfathered in now, but they should have, I don't know. There should have been some rule in there, I feel like. And I guess it's a marketing thing. Like, why would the league want to have to, approve new names and end up with a scandal like the Redskins or, something like that. But yeah, exactly. It's like it's now like a troll, right? He's basically the National Football Troll. He's like, okay, you didn't like my name, well, we'll just be the no name. It's just, and then of course all the the anti-woke forces are like, oh yeah, let's buy that jersey because they're fighting against the wokeness. And it's just kind of, it's a clickbait situation, right? That's what, I mean, the fact that the Redskins name is what it is not what made the Redskins, be awful. It's the fact that they have an awful owner who, hired awful coaches, and the ones he did hire that were good, he never gave them any responsibility and made awful trades for people like Clinton Portis and, and hired the coach of the, oh my God, don't get me started about Ron Rivera and the Panthers coach. Like I said from day one, Cam Newton was a joke. And finally, my Panthers friends have come along to agree with me that, they all should have listened to the football camp with John Gruden the year he came out. And I remember this because I don't know those of you that like, American football or whatever, but anybody that does, like ESPN, they used to do, at least. I don't know if they do anymore because I think Gruden got in trouble right after his recent coaching, but they would do this thing every year called like Gruden's coaching camp on ESPN, where he would like interview all the best, at X, whatever position it was that he wanted to talk about, and like interview them about their college careers and what their favorite plays were and everything, right? And he did this interview. It was like all the quarterbacks that year, and I think Andrew Luck was in it, and Cam Newton, and that was the year that everybody wanted Andrew Luck to come out, but he didn't. And I can't even remember who else was in it, right? But there was like 4 other quarterbacks in that year. Maybe Russell Wilson was in that. I can't remember. I can't remember if he actually made that or if he was, such a surprise that they hadn't talked to him. But anyway, they did the coaching camp with him, and he had this thing. They asked him, like, what do you think, what was your favorite play? What was the play that you used to run at Auburn, when you had to have, X amount of yards and you had to, I hear you. You had to, what was the play you had to run to get the, to get the play done when you really needed it at the end of the game? And he was like, oh, we didn't really run any plays. I just kind of did what I wanted. And I was like, man, that guy's not going to be a success. So all the other guys are like answering like 23 Z white slant, nonsense that only a coach of American football would understand. So I always thought the Panthers should have waited a year and just gone ahead and drafted Andrew Luck. Like, I think the last person that did that was Larry Bird, where Larry Bird, the NBA, got drafted the year before he came out, and the Celtics just waited a year with no draft pick and had the rights to him the next year. I think that if the Panthers really thought Andrew Luck was the best quarterback, they should have just drafted him a year early and been garbage a year and gotten another good player the next. And so I don't think Ron Rivera ever deserved another job, because I don't think he was ever really good enough at the Panthers. You know, just like English coaches. There's a lot of English coaches, Premier League coaches and stuff that are like that, where they bounce around and maybe they don't really deserve that next opportunity. Okay. Oh, look how high that house is. That's crazy. Make sure we don't have any more like that. Yeah, I was explaining that to my mom last night, like how just like that's kind of to me a microcosm what you were just saying there, Cruft, of like how the like one of the reasons that the world views Americans as so stupid is because like just something as simple as like we were so arrogant that we couldn't just call their sport by their sport's name in our country. And, you know, we had to like rename the thing and make it, it's kind of funny. It's like we took, you know, cricket is, baseball's obviously cricket, just not with a 360-degree field. You can't, you know, bat behind, you know, hit the ball behind you or whatever. It's still the same 3-day contest usually. Like the whole series is based off of the cricket, you know, weekend test schedule. You know, we made our football, you know, their rugby. Basically, you know, with just some rule changes. Like the only thing that's American is, you know, basketball. I think we changed all the sports names. Like, I mean, what, you know, we stole lacrosse from the Indians, you know, as well as their land. We, you know, it's just like, it just seems so arrogant to be like, we'll just call it something else. Like golf, you know, we didn't mess with golf. Billiards we call pool, right? I guess we didn't mess with darts. I'm trying to think of those the other day. You know, like, I don't know. It just seemed funny to me. I was like, just think back of that and like, we'll bring it to our country and call it something completely different, and how arrogant that would be. Like, if we would have just decided to call the pocket watch the watch pocket, and, you know, everyone else could just suck it. So funny. Little weird things. Those are the weird thoughts that kind of keep me up sometimes. All right, I think that looks great. I'm digging this. Okay. Let's get back here. All right. So we've got a little area here to fill in. So I definitely want to leave it. We're going to go ahead and fence this off because I want to run a little industrial along here. So I want to go ahead and know that I've got the space for it. So let us come up like here. Like straight across to there. There might be enough room for a little industrial spot, just a little bit in the road or something. I don't know quite yet, but just kind of want to get an idea of what I got here. Let's see. I'm getting there. Let's see. All right, let's put some fence in. I think that's gonna be like some little industrial, like just some little type, you know, different of the zoned regions. Just a little zone industry. Maybe a couple of the little farming processing type buildings that are built into the zone set, just to give it like, you know, a little access. I think that's what we're going to go there. I don't know if I'll actually do that today, but I just kind of wanted to mark an area off or something to kind of give myself some thoughts about what I might do there. Maybe we do get to it today. I don't know. but maybe there's like one warehouse here and, you know, a couple other little processing buildings and a little grain silo or something that's left. Because, you know, before the interstate was built through here, this road around the water would have been the road across, you know, like it would have started here, this would have been a smaller road, and it would have come out this way and looped its way all the way around, or, you know, and then this would have been a different highway that ran through this road. That would have been probably the original Old Town Road. It's kind of how I look at it. Yeah, you know, that's another thing. Like, you know, sports in different countries are so different because of, like, well, economics of the country and likes of the country. Like here, basketball is by far the number one. Like, basketball here in the United States is like, you know, European football, American soccer, in, you know, like Brazil or something. Like, you know how like in Brazil or Europe, like all you need is a ball and 2 cars to play, you know, soccer, you know, fake a goal or whatever, play football. And, you know, that's kind of the way it is here. Like the basketball courts are what's everywhere. And then, you know, like European football, soccer is really a rich kid's sport in America, which is why another reason why Americans are awful at it, because, you know, like, well, one, the league doesn't pay any money, so if you're a kid with athletic talent, you're going to go play basketball, baseball, or, you know, American football before you play, you know, European football, unless you really think you can go to Europe and make it big, which until recent years, like, not many people have felt that way, right? So, but basketball is like that, where like everywhere you go, you see kids running with one ball to the local basketball court. Whereas when I grew up, it was more baseball that was like that. You know, every kid had their glove, and you'd go to the neighborhood baseball, and you'd have pickup games where you don't really see that anymore. You know, now there's not as much room for baseball fields. The baseball fields are more packed in, like 6 deep together in like a city sports complex, not like a neighborhood. Yeah. In High Point, killer. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like here, soccer is like pay to play. Like we travel, you know, 6 hours away on the weekend for another, like, you know, youth team to play us. And you stay in hotels all weekend. It's very expensive to put your kid through like AAU soccer in this. I mean, AAU anything, honestly, but especially AAU soccer. There's really a lot of traveling. You know, when I was, how do I put this? Before I blew my ankle out in high school, I played a lot of American soccer, and I actually was going to go play soccer for University of Virginia under the guy who then became the U.S. national team coach, and that would have been 91. So I would have played with a lot of guys that were on like that 90, I think it was 94 Olympic team. But I did blow my ankle out and didn't get the financial aid that I was expecting, so that didn't happen. And because I thought I was going to get a soccer scholarship, I didn't really pay attention in a lot of classes, so my grades didn't go well, and thus that made my culinary school the destination for me. But I do love, for anybody wondering, you can go ahead and hate on me. I'm a Liverpool fan. But to be fair, I did like them back when Gerrard was on the team, and they weren't winning really anything except for once in a while. So, not a bandwagon Liverpool fan. I still have my old Carlsberg Liverpool jersey hiding in the closet. But for a lot of you, now I'm the enemy, so I probably shouldn't have said that. Yeah, exactly. That's how it is. That's how it is everywhere else in the world, right? Just some grass and, you know, like that's the goal, that's the goal. That's how the kids play it, you know. But that's not how it is here, unfortunately. Like once you get past 8 years old, it's like, it's very organized and very affluent and money-based. It's very pay-to-play is what they say. You know, it's like soccer is a pay-to-play sport in America. If your family does not have money, you will not be playing soccer. General case of things. And it also didn't help American soccer that, we did what we did with David Beckham and kind of, everybody thought David Beckham was going to be great. Nobody that didn't pay attention, nobody that didn't know better already knew, anybody that knew David Beckham knew he was past his prime, right? So his years in LA were awful. And they thought that was going to be like the birth of, the American soccer scene. Hey, that's life, dude. Like, I thought I was going to play soccer, and instead I became a chef and a restaurant manager, and spent several years playing in a band after that. So I had a good time. I'm not, I wish I would have taken my, it's like when you're young, you don't realize it, but there's a lot of things I wish I would have taken a little more seriously when I was young. Like the things you don't really believe when people tell you, and then, you get older and you're like, yeah, I should have done X, Y, Z that everyone told me I should always be doing. Yeah. I just like to have fun, I wouldn't say I was a terrible kid, but I definitely caused some trouble. We definitely had the cops over to the house more than once for whatever. Anytime the parents would go out of town, I'd have a huge raging party and trash the house. And one time I even moved like 2 states away rather than clean the house. That was pretty good. But I could have been stealing cars and, doing something else. So it could have been worse. Yeah, man, and it's something so simple as like, one that gets me is like, not to say I have, I don't have yuck mouth by any, shape or mean of the form, but I wish I would have taken better care of my teeth at a young age, because now I realize as I get into my 50s that, like, okay, I probably should have done that a little better. Like, they're starting to hurt, and, maybe I'm going to end up in dentures one day. So, things like that, or like, I should have taken better care of my finances when I was younger and like actually paid attention to like credit reports and those kind of things. That was the big one for me. I was in the restaurant business, and, like I spent what I made. I've never had an actual credit card in my life. I have a debit card. But I know from my experience as a child with paper checks that probably a credit card means that I just wouldn't look at what I spent and probably be overdrawn all the time. See, I'm good with money, but like I learned, like there were a couple years when I worked for Fox and Hound where I made, really good money. And, at least for a kid my age, really good money. And even those years where I made really good money, I spent it all. So like if I made $50,000 a year or $150,000 a year, I realized right then that I'm the type of personality that's going to spend what I earn. And, really making more money only means I'm going to spend more. So maybe that was kind of a point in my life where I decided maybe, like it didn't really matter as much about the money for the job. It was more about whether I was going to be, kind of entertained and happy with the project, and that I could either sell my soul for a high paycheck and hate what I do for my life and, work for some like corporate giant restaurant chain, or I could work for the little guy, get paid a little less, and actually enjoy the food we served and But I definitely wish I would have learned more with money, because like, buying a house for me is definitely out of the picture, like the only house I'll probably ever get to own will be, my family house, if my mom passes away before I do, or, whatever, like, because of the choices I made as a youngster and not caring about, I had a car repossessed when I was a kid and didn't really care about it, those kind of things. Stupid shit. So sometimes it pays to listen to, yeah, dude, but sometimes you just got to quit your job. Sometimes you have to quit your job even though you aren't like in the spot where you're like ready, like I've done that many times where it's just like, it's time. And if you don't quit it, you're not gonna like, especially for me with what I was doing in the restaurant business, like you don't really have time to look for another job in the restaurant business when you have a job in the restaurant business. So for me, like sometimes I would just have to force myself to quit to force myself to go find a situation that I was happier in. So, you know, you just got to keep the mindset. Like if you quit your job, there was obviously something you didn't like about your job and obviously something else you're looking for. And somewhere out there, there's a job that you're going to be more happy with. Now, you know, there comes a time when sometimes you have to swallow it up and take a job you don't like, you know, whatever. But it's okay to be a little selectional and, you know, take the job that doesn't pay as well, or, you know, maybe your family and friends think is a stupid choice because you know it's the better one for you. So do what makes you you. You know, like I said, when I left Charlotte, I just basically called up my boss. I've been working for him about 7 years. I was like, dude, I'm done. 7 years, I'm burnt out. Like, I'm gone. Give you another couple weeks. Find a replacement. And if I hadn't, I would have been. I'd probably still be there. You know, this was what 2.5 years ago. I'd still be there working 10 to 10 Monday through Saturday. I guarantee it. Just cashing that check, spending all the money, and not, you know, really giving a, you know, two giggles about it. But instead, I'm here building city skylines and hanging out, spending time with my family, and now my new friends. And there's nothing wrong with that. Okay? Okay, that filled in that area a little bit. You know, they wouldn't call it work if it was fun. Otherwise, it's a hobby that you can live off of. Work is a 4-letter word, right? One little corner. I have a daughter. She lives in Raleigh, or Cary rather, with her mother. Unfortunately, like I said, the restaurant business does not lead very well to relationships, the time you put into it. So unfortunately, it was the busiest year of my life when I tried to have a relationship and it didn't really work out. But I have a wonderful daughter. She's beautiful. And I wouldn't change that for the world. There was probably times when I was younger when I might have changed the monthly payment, but that's life, you know. Never got married though, or I'd have probably been paying alimony too. So guess we can chalk that one up on a semi-good choice at the time. But I've got my sister's got 2 kids, and her son has got now a second child on the way. So I'm, you know, whatever that is, great uncle, or, you know, that's cool too. But they're a little farther away, so I don't get to see them that often. And, you know, me and my sister aren't, you know how it is with family members. Like, we love each other, but we're not, like, who knows if we'd actually be friends if we weren't family, you know. It happens sometimes. There's nothing wrong with that. She's lovely. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying, like, she likes books and gymnastics and movie and stuff like that. And I like movies and music, and you know, she wouldn't have made, you know, she was high school yearbook editor and all that kind of stuff, and, you know, I was the class clown, you know, soccer player, you know what I'm saying, like. And honestly, me and my sister, like, you know, one of the things with it is, you know, she's got the same. I was born on her 6th birthday. exactly 6 years apart. So I think that, you know, that led for a little animosity from the very beginning, right? Like I stole her birthday. You know, who's this little crying sack of whatever you brought home on my birthday kind of thing. So I think that sounds like most people's family, honestly. I think everybody's got that, you know. Like I was saying, my mom's the youngest of like 18. And she's definitely got like a few brothers and sisters that I've like never even met because they didn't really see eye to eye. They were, you know, maybe gone before she was young or what, you know, whatever. You know, I think that's a lot of families. Families get separated. You can't choose your family, you can choose your friend. So sometimes you don't always see eye to eye with everything, but you got to respect your family and, you know, back their decisions and support them any way you can. That's kind of how we've always handled it between me and her, you know. I know that if I get in a bind, I can call her and she'll help, and she knows that if she needs something, and, you know, I will drop whatever I'm doing and help her, but at the same time, we don't have that kind of relationship where we're going to call each other every week and, you know, spend time talking on the phone. But I don't, you know. Anyway, I don't know. No animals this time around. I didn't have any animals down in Charlotte, and when I came back up here to kind of take care of moms, I didn't get a new one, so it's just me and my elderly mother. And neighbors and friends, of course, but okay, like that. Okay, we are so close. I can see the end of this neighborhood. Yeah, you know, dude, you know, sometimes you can't win, so it all comes around eventually. Like, you know, like there was many a time where, like, especially in my early 20s when I was making a lot of my decisions that, you know, maybe my family didn't quite understand, or, you know, would have had me do something the other way. Not that my family was ever, you know, the type of person that would tell you to do something a certain way or try to change you. I, you know, had a very supportive family life, luckily, but, you know, there were times when they didn't understand my life choices and my decisions, and at times we didn't always see eye to eye, especially, you know, we had some tough times when I moved back from the West Coast, and but that's what family perseveres and sticks through it, and eventually there will be a time when you will look back at it and go, geez, can you believe that we, you know, didn't talk for that year? I mean, I think when I first moved to Portland in the mid-90s, I didn't come home for 6 years, and I probably didn't talk to anybody on the phone more than like maybe once every 6 months. I was ready to go. Oh yeah. And you never know, there could be something, you know, in there that, you never know why someone's being, if they're being, you know, someone's being hard in your life. You never know what's really got behind them and why they're being that way. It could be just that, you know, I've had a lot of people in my life that were just unhappy with themselves that would try to, you know, kind of nitpick and drag on to, you know, deflect. So you never really know. Okay, are you going to do it, or are we not doing it? What's going on here? Whoa, 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 what is that? I've never hit that button before. That must be something on my computer settings. Yeah, Harris, like, you never know. Like, I had a great conversation. I know this has nothing to do kind of with what we're talking about, but it has to do with kind of perspective on things. And I don't know, maybe it helps a little bit. But, like, I had this great manager when I was in the restaurant business, and when I was working in a very touristic fine dining place on the beach in South Carolina. And we used to have, waits around the building on the weekends, and I would have people in my face all day about the reservations and why am I not getting sat, and we had a 7:00 reservation at 7:30, and I would get a little upset sometimes. And I had a friend come to me and say, look, dude, like, just calm down. You don't know what happened before those guys got out of the car. Like, dad maybe wanted to come to the restaurant, maybe they fought all day on the golf course, maybe the baby, needed a diaper change right before they came out the door. He was like, just don't worry about it. You can't control it. Don't just do you, control what you can control, be good to the people you can be good to, and the ones that deserve it will shine through. And I thought that was really good advice for me in my life. And that was really kind of a point in my life where I kind of got a hold of things and said, like, only do what I can control. Like, don't worry about what you can't control. I'm not, that's the hardest thing and the simplest thing to do at the same time. Probably the best advice anybody can give you, I can't control what other people think of me. I can only be me. And if they like me, they like me. And if they don't, there's going to be plenty of people in my life that will, right? So, like, that just means not your people. So don't sweat it all. And I know, like I said, that doesn't really apply to your situation at all, but I think it's just kind of a generic outlook thing that can help with everybody. Yeah, I'll give you a little hint. Probably the answer to will I roll my ankle this weekend will be no, because in my old age, I don't do much that will get me injured. I just like to roll around and feel the wind through my hair as I, relive being 12 again, basically, is what it is. That feeling never goes away of sidewalk surfing. So it's like, and the other thing I love about skateboarding, honestly, like, if I'm truly honest about it, like, it really shaped me as a kid. The way you look at the world and people and, art and culture and music and those kind of things. But, also really it's the trial and error aspect, right? You're going to try a trick 1,000 times before you make it. And making it once is worth 1,000 falls flat on your face. And I think that's a lesson that applies to everything you do in your life. And one of the great lessons that skateboarding teaches kids without kids even knowing they're being taught that. And that was definitely the case with me. First you don't succeed, try again, but you think it's fun, so you're not sweating it, right? But I think that's one of the things that makes it great is the feeling, the reminding of when you were a kid. Like, for me, it's just like the click, hearing the clickety click down the sidewalk on the way to work or whatever makes me think like I'm not going to work. It makes me think I'm on my way home from school as a 12-year-old and going to have some fun and maybe grab a slushie at the 7-Eleven or something, right? Yeah. Exactly, dude. Something like that, like explore, like skateboarding and, your first bike and that kind of stuff, especially if you're older, like me. That was really more about exploring the world on your own than it was the bike or the skateboard. It was about, like, the freedom that brought you. It was like having your first car or something, like, I can go across town now. Awesome kind of thing. I love mountain biking too. I did a lot of that when I was on the West Coast. I don't do that much of that here because it's just doesn't do it for me. And when I was in St. Thomas and Charleston and everything, I spent a lot of time sailing. I used to have a captain's license and can sail a Hobie Cat and other catamarans and small sailboats. And, Used to teach sailing at a camp when I was, you know, middle teenager. That was fun. So I like to spend time on the water, and although I don't really do it much anymore. I'll tell you what I haven't done in a long time that I should do is, we used to go tubing up on the river, you know, on the inner tubes or whatever. There's a great river nearby here for that. It'd be like a all-day float down the river with cooler of, you know, beers or whatever. I should do that again sometime. Hey, Seabrooks. Later, man. Enjoy that soccer game. We'll catch you another time. Like I said, if you want to catch up on the VOD, just remember what time we're at, and you can always go check it out on the YouTube channel later. It'll be up. If you want to see what trees you missed me place. We'll catch you next time, bro. Always a pleasure. Thanks for supporting the stream so much, man. Yeah. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, Seabrooks is actually like, he's same coast as us, Gruft. He's actually like a couple hours from me. He's right up the road. He lives actually right up by my daughter. Like, I would pass by Seabrooks's exit probably on the way to see my daughter. Come on. Why is this not working all of a sudden? What's going on here? Control H. I've hit something that's made my Control H not want to do what it wants to do anymore or something. Must have some key lock on or something. But I mean, hell, if I rolled my ankle this week in skateboarding, that'd be better for you guys, right? Because I'd be stuck in front of the computer. All right. It's too close to not just figure out what's going here, right? This song's a groove. You like this one? I think this one might be, I like, in my Epidemic Sound thing, like, because I have another playlist started that's a little more kind of, I would say dance music, but it's not dance music by today's standard, you know. Maybe, I don't know, dance, trance, or whatever kind of thing, but not like super upbeat, but I actually was going through and like I picked a bunch of songs that I thought would be like good actual like theme song for the series. So one day you and I are gonna have to sit through and go through those, or maybe we could even put them up for a vote on the Discord and let the community decide what the title track is for the series or whatever that we play on the playbacks, you know, the summary things for YouTube and the like. That would be kind of cool, huh? I like this one. This one reminds me of like floating down a river on like a kayak or something for some reason. I don't know. I really dig the music that I picked for the series. You know, I was surprised that I could get something that I could actually tolerate. So I hope you guys are too. I hope it, you know, I hope the groove, you know, works for you a little bit. Okay, something like that is too big, goes beyond. So we need 3 deep because I don't want to clip into the fence. So let's see what we can work in here. Just some old industrial assets like this. That'll work, I think. Let's see what they look like. I think these are some of Rick, no, these are Star Shells. He has like a group of industrial building. And then I also have some that are these here, I think are the Rick 4000. Yeah, these are the UK industrial buildings. Those are really nice. I kind of am picky and I go through, I guess I don't need to be anymore because I could just do it with Bob probably, but I go through and try to select the ones that don't have like all the, you know, European names on them and stuff, so they're a little more generic. Thank you very much, Harris. I appreciate that. I think that a lot of times it's, you know, you don't know what's DMCA free. Now, I got a question. This one's for you, Cruft. Because I would do it if we can. At least once a week I would do it. Can I stream No Pixel music? Because I think No Pixel music is DMCA, right? Or is it just streamers on the No Pixel that can stream the No Pixel music without it being DMCA? Inquiring minds want to know. I think that would be killer. Is there seriously not any? Oh, these are all vanilla. That's why it's silly. Well, no, see, I think that if I remember correctly, P Money on the whitelist No Pixel GTA RP server, they set it up so that everything that's on there is on like a GTA SoundCloud. And I think it's all like, there's a stream on YouTube that just plays the GTA RP music constantly. So I think it's the way they set it up, like it's DMCA and they pay, like P Money set it up to where it's actually like they pay the people for the music, I think. I could be very wrong. But that would be super cool, I think. So I would be into it if I could. At least like one day a week to have like a change in music. That would be super cool. You know, I wouldn't play like the super hard stuff, but I think it'd still be rad. So I want to look into that. Because if I could do it, I would do it a little bit, you know. Like maybe on the Saturday streams or something, the late night streams, we could listen to that to keep me awake so I didn't fall asleep. Yeah, maybe I could ask Coyle. He'd probably yell at me, but that would still be a fun interaction even if he did yell at me, so might be worth it. He'd be like, who the fuck are you, mate? I don't even know you. Yeah, just don't ask him in stream. Don't ask him on Reddit either, right? Oh, so funny. I love Coyle. Oh. What's going on here? Did my screen just freeze? Did we just have a little F or was that just me? Okay, all right. Maybe it's just me. Okay. I can stop freaking out about it if it's always just me. Parking lot there. Still plain gravel parking lot. I kind of like that. Not sure I like the white stripes on it though, honestly, but maybe not. White stripes wouldn't be on gravel, would they? Maybe chalk line, I guess, but every day I keep logging onto the workshop hoping that maybe one of the 10 people listening is a asset creator and there's a concert music festival with nothing on it but just a blank space. Dare to dream. That one's got brick. These are too nice. This one too big. Too big. Oh, what did I just hit? Okay, that's what I just hit. Oh, and that took me to the top. Jeez. That's where it was. That's too big. That's got that fence around it. That's too fancy. We're going to use that somewhere else. I don't want to keep using that one, but I will if I have to. Is it not there? Where? Oh, I forgot I had that little dock house too. Okay. There we go. Okay, and there's something I'm thinking of that would look good here. Let's see, where is it? Hopefully it's not too big. It might be. I bet it is now that I'm thinking about it. So many parks in here. I have so many park assets. That's definitely the thing that I will subscribe to with the quickness is the park assets. And the regular park assets are just so repetitive. What's going on? Where is it? Where is it? What is going on here? That's not it. Find it this way. Truck. What? It's not. What? All right. Something's weird. Oh, it's this. Aha. Okay. Whew. It's like not half my stuff's not in there. What is going on? That one. Oh, you're so big. Why are you that big? Or this one would also work. That one will work. I'm gonna cheat a little here and use this lovely asset. I think. Well, maybe not. No, we might use that at our truck stop instead. It's too big and it has two-sided entry, so that doesn't work. What about this. That's too big. This. That might work. That'll work. Let's put a nice tree in there. Assets like this that are the little park assets that, you know, have the little stuff in them can make a easy way to just add a quick, like, I don't really want to spend time making, you know, you could do all this, but I don't want to, you know, I've already wasted a bunch of our time, you know, with trees and all those grasses over by Harris's house and everything. So it's okay to, I mean, people spent time making these assets, so use them. You know, like, that's what they made them for, is for people to use them. So use them. Enjoy using them. Don't feel bad about not doing it yourself. Now what we are going to do is take the lights off of it, though. Bob. We haven't used Bob much today. Eventually we'll run out of uses because all the buildings will have been fixed. Those are them. We'll get rid of those lights. And what's this here? Trash can. We can get rid of that. I can already see people who are going to want to drive through that. We already have a fence, so let's get rid of that fence. There's our trash can. Okay. And let's... Yeah, dude. These here, is that what you're saying? That's nice. I have a bunch of stuff by this guy, and they're really old. And I told you, like, this is the same guy that made that park I used over by the skate park that's terrain conforming. His name is Core 79, C-O-R-E 79. And he has tons of these, like different, with trucks parked different ways. Just really interesting stuff. Lots of really interesting parks that he did. Lots of, like, he was one of the first, like, parking lot asset creators whose stuff I kind of really liked, where I was like, oh, wow, these are really nice. Like, he's got good parking lots with, like, nice hedges and different kinds, commercial ones and residential looking ones. And, you know, a lot of them are a little European. So, you know, I had to be a little selective, and I didn't take every size. But I especially love, like, he has this one. And he has, let's see, there's a couple others in here that are really good. No, I could probably just look him up, actually. Let's do that. I'll show you. He's got great assets. I love his stuff. Core. Oh. One of his parking lots was like my first parking lot asset. So let's see. Can we just do all? I think we can just do all. Yeah, all. That's not him, though. Oh, I don't have it clicked. Okay. Yeah, see, he's got like all these little like farming parks. You know, we can throw a couple of them down here. I'll show you. They're great. Really neat stuff. A lot of them have a lot of, like, you know, needs to it, but you can see you don't have to even put it by a road. You can place it freely. So, like, that's the one that's for that's the park he made for, like, the farming. And then this one is like, oh, that one has to go by road, I guess. You know, that's like a covered. He makes great stuff. These are great. All of them are great. Like this industrial one's fabulous. Yeah, they're really good, and they're really old, man. And that's the thing, and some of them are terrain conforming, which I like I said, that one that I used, the other one, like these are really good assets, you know, and they should be used, right? If you want to put a park in an industry area, why wouldn't you do that instead of like building a normal park, right? I love that one. I think that one's great. That's one I just recently picked up. And then like all these are terrain conforming. So like if you put it on even, you know, it's really like, I'll show you the one that, you know, there's some other ones, like this one's the one that I use all the time. I love that. That is gorgeous. And this one is really nice. I use this one in one of the apartments over in Bridgeland, and it's terrain conforming. So like the hedges will sit up on a hill if it's kind of a slump. You know, and there's some other industrial ones. Basically, I'm just kind of showing you guys like park collection. But like these are great, man. These do so much for your industrial areas. And why not use that instead of making it yourself, right? I mean, that's a great asset. These are great, man. I love them. Love them. Core 79. And, you know, like he's got like this is really nice. Just the simple little park with the eating area. You've got all these with the trucks that I use all over the place. Or this one's beautiful. They're all so nice. You know, he's got great assets. Like that's gorgeous. Those are gorgeous little parks, man. And these are all really old. And this one with the picnic stuff I used somewhere in the college. Check out that guy's collection. He's got great stuff. Now, obviously, these are the evergreen trees that I've changed in Bob, I think, so I don't know what trees are on them, so don't blame me for that, but anyway. I highly recommend Core 79's park and parking lots assets. I like them a lot. If you're one of those people that is always looking for new parks in your cities, then I bet you will too. I especially love these big like forestry lumber ones and stuff, like because they look like an industry building, but they provide the value. This is a good one that I basically just, this one here you'll see, like if you look at the picture right there that I'm hovering above, not the blue one, but the other one next to it, it's got like, it's like a bus lot. But I didn't subscribe to the buses because I'm just gonna put my own bus props on it. But like that's gonna be at my bus station. They're really good. Really good assets, man. Really good. I like his work. I highly recommend him. He's been taking care of me for years with his stuff, you know, these big trucking things. And, you know, you just put that beside your industry area between a bunch of factories, like between two roads, and it's just so perfect. It just fills space and, you know, they get a little, some of them get a little weird when you zone out, but since they're buildings, a lot of it doesn't. Like the markings disappear, but the trucks don't on this, because I think that's because I had the vehicles so far on my LOD. But anyway, they're great. Those are great. Definitely check out Core 79's workshop. All right, back to what I was doing, which was the little bit of industry over here. Good night. Good night, Harris. Probably next week, you know, Monday or Tuesday, I'll get back into Harrisville and we'll finish it up. Have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so let's put another building here. I think we want one of probably Spence's industrial assets. They're a little smaller. Hello, Nightmorphus. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. That's too tall. Yes. I did. I'm sorry. I'm still new to this. Yes, I see you followed 23 minutes ago. Thank you so much. I did miss when you arrived. And thank you so much for joining the stream. How are you doing today? Is this your first time in our stream? We are building a Pacific Northwest city. You can't see, but if you can't tell by all the dark green evergreen trees and pines and cedars, that's what we're going for. I think that'll work right there. We need some decals in here to dirty this up, though, definitely. What do we think about that, Cruft? It's just like a little simple kind of industrial drive-by. I like this factory building. This old factory building is one of my favorites, too. Comes with the stuff on it. Old abandoned billboard. You can put whatever you wanted on it. Looks like we need to scoot over because we got an entrance on that side. Yeah, it needs grime. Decals is what it's missing, right? Decals. Whoa, autosave. It's scaring me. I used to always play with my autosave turned off, so every time it freezes up like that, it scares me. Like I was playing on my laptop still, and it's about to crash out to the desktop. Okay, so we need some grime here. Let's see here. Let's go into our decals. There's our awful 194 students that we're wasting money on. Cool, man. Well, I'm glad you joined us. You know, I'll give you a little tour around here in a minute as soon as I put down a few decals and we kind of finish up this area so I don't forget about it. But I'll kind of give you an idea of what we've been doing today, and Cruft can get a little clip for that if he wants. And although we've got several hours left, so maybe that's better to close it up with. Let's see here. Let's get, what's this one? Okay, cement. No. Parking, of course. More cracks. Excuse me. Don't be too consumed with where you put them, because you're going to layer a bunch of props on, so it's going to work. Like, they won't look used forever. Let's see. We'll get a little dirt on the, yeah, a little dirt on that. Give it a little different texture than the gravel. Scoot that back a little bit. No, the decals, not the buildings. Yeah, well, absolutely. Welcome into the stream, and I stream. Thank you so much, Comrade Intense, and welcome to the stream. I enjoy your buildings, and I've watched you build them live on stream a few times. So, welcome to the build and the channel. I appreciate you popping by. We're building a Pacific Northwest region. I started streaming a week ago Monday on Twitch, and I've been playing the game for a long time. I got about 4,800 hours in. And we are here Monday through Friday right now from 12 Eastern time, 12 noon Eastern time till, I like that one. Let's turn it that way. Till about 7 at night. And then probably do some weekend streams as well. I love how those give the water of the Pacific Northwest. Let's get that up to road height so you can see it. Let's bring this one back a little and sink it a little bit. There we go. Anyway, thanks for joining us, and feel free to follow. We've got some commands, and my mods list is available in chat, and there's a link to the YouTube where I just started posting the old VODs. And we have a Discord up and running. If you care to join, you're more than welcome to. We'd love to have you. But we're going to be going every day, so Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We're trying to get to 50 so we can get that affiliate, right? So we got to get that. So we can get some channel points and do some nice polls and auction off some nice housing and stuff. I appreciate the compliments for sure. We appreciate you stopping in. So, like I said, as soon as I get done with this kind of over decaling this area, then I'll give you guys a little brief tour of what we built in the last couple weeks. Let's see. I don't really like how that concrete's going up and down, so once again, we're gonna come back to our new best friend, the terrain network, and drop just a couple pieces in there. Get it nice and flat so it looks like it runs along the side of the building the way it should. The parking lot can be a little ditched because I'd love to skate that parking lot, so. But the road for the building needs to be level to the bottom of the building. That's good. Okay. All right, so is that enough dirt and grime, you think, Cruft? Or do we need to go a little level? I don't know that we'll be paying that much attention to this area overall. See, now I'm not liking that corner up so high. There we go. See, I mean, like, it's kind of the way I feel with, you can get crazy and crazier and crazier with the decals and everything, but I think you reach a point where there we got that one looks better with the tire racks going that way, like they went into the spots. But I think there reaches a point where you kind of like you're just piling it on, right? So sometimes just a little bit kind of shows off more than doing too much. Anyway, okay, so today, let me turn off all my stuff here. So today we built like this half of this little suburb yesterday. Today we added in the bottom here with a little bit of industrial along the road. We're soon going to move up to the top of the hill here and do a little village at the top of the hill, which we've already picked out some of the assets for. Today we also worked over here in the town of Harrisville, which we're still not happy with the road asset that I've got here, so we're going to figure that out. But we built a little decal out of props and lines and a little trailer park. And then Harris, who's one of the stream followers, has his little house over here with his lovely barn and cut grass and little chickens and a horse. And then we have our little watering hole that we did yesterday. You can kind of see, you get an idea of kind of what we're doing on the channel. I'll zoom out a little bit. I love that view. That's just so good. I love that. That little simple water hole, just a little surface painter and a few rocks and vegetation props. Love it. Something so simple. Anyway, we did this work today. We finished up this little area for the most part. It's going to be a church and some other stuff over here we're going to do next week. Come down here into our main, what is our main town so far. This will be our second biggest community on the map. This is the town of Bridgeland. And you can kind of see what we've done here. Just lots of bob use and custom assets. Sorry about the jumpy screen if it is. Trying to go slow so we don't get as much pixelization. You can see, oh, that house is way too low. We're going to have to fix that. That's the first thing we're doing when we come back. But anyway, you can see, you know, we got some nice bridges. Lots of room to expand to the coast that way. And we've worked on a little resort area here and started our industrial waterfront with some mass transit. We're going to have logging back here along the river. We've got the movable bridge mod in play, which we watched work yesterday at about the 6.5 hour mark. But up here on the top of the mountain, we have our national park that we built with lots of cable cars and camping amenities and a ranger station. kind of tucked in on the hill, which I love that view. It's great. It's got a great view. Little detailed parking lots and stuff up here. Nothing special. I don't consider myself a great artist, but we just play the game really slowly on the channel, and we do things like spend 9 hours on a small section of town. So, you know, some of the things you see in time lapse on other channels, you'll see in real time here, which is nice. You can see we worked cable cars up and down the mountains many different ways in the path networks. And then as I spin around, you'll open up on what's going to be our large downtown when we get there, which will be a huge build. It's going to be after kind of the Portland, Oregon, the quadrant system. And back in here, we've got all our ore mines and oil and a nice lake. The original map was the Pink Shrimp Harbor map, and I added some extra waterways and redid all the networking. We're going to upload that to the workshop eventually. I'm going to get in touch with Captain Alex and see if he wants to get linked to that, which hopefully he will. But yeah, we're going to have communities back here. We're basically building like a nice, American Pacific Northwest county. Lots of little towns intertwined together with good transit and lots of green trees and spaces and busy waterways, cargo barges, fishing. Pretty much everything's going to be going on up the waterway. So I really like this area too. I didn't zone in on it, but this was the resort build that we did, which I think will be one of the next 2 videos that I get uploaded onto the YouTube. But this really came out nice, just using a couple of Thomas 13 TO's assets and some prop grasses and nature reserve path and a bunch of those Avanya planner assets just put back together. And I don't know, I hope you guys like it. I'm really enjoying building it so far. This is one of the things I need a custom asset for right here that we've been talking about for the last few days, and hoping someone will just either, be so kind or love to teach me how. But I want to take that small concert pack asset, what is it called now? I can't remember what it's called. This one here, I'll show you. Let's pull out of this view. Where was that sucker? Oh, he was in unique buildings, right? We figured that out the other day. He was in unique buildings under concerts. So this guy here, the fan zone park, I tried to bob it up a bit. And take all the stuff off of it, but I really can't, because what I really want is just a nice little, what I really want is a blank little asset that just has the functionality of this. So I can have little concerts by the lake, because I think that would be super cool. Right? But that just looks awful, doesn't it? Even with Bob, that looks awful. But we want the functionality. So we're either going to have to build something like make a cube service for it or something like that. But I think it'll be a lot of fun. I really enjoyed this build. And we got the cable cars up to the top over here, and a nice little park with the ice cream. And again, the elevated pathways going up to the service path all the way up the mountain underneath the cable cars. And here we have part of this build as well, our first train station that we put in, and the elevated wall with the Armesto keys, some Gray Flame commercial Pacific Northwest assets, and then some Green Cities high density self-sufficient housing kind of bunched in. But that's kind of the tour. It was, too long to clip, but I think he kind of gives you an idea of what we built so far and the areas we have left to build and how much time we're going to put into it. But like I said, this section here, right, this side of which we'll zoom in because it's one of my favorite, and I don't think I showed you, but this was the industrial waterfront build, which we loved, with the elevated monorail station. This was a lot of fun. All spurned from the one monorail station. I'd said, I want a monorail station there, and we just did the rest. But it took us 9 hours, so that's how slow we go. Little boat launch. Some more murals. Just little nature parks, But I hope you enjoy it. And for those of you that's your first time into the stream, I think that kind of gives you an idea of what we've done and what we do on the channel. Usually every day I start with a ride in on one of the forms of transit, and we ease into the stream, and we may do that halfway through the stream at all. You know, we're kind of about enjoying the game here, and not just like zoning and watching everything pop up and never realizing. You know, we like to get down to ground level and, you know, actually appreciate what we built a little. Heavy use of Bob on the zoo paths, changing out the trees, and we're a bunch of Bob abusers over here. Bob Mod is our friend. Oh, look at that guy walking. He must be going up there or something. A little strange how they do that sometime. Anyway, we really loved this build too. This whole park. Everybody sees me. I show this park every time somebody comes in just because it's just so simple, but I love it so much. Little parking lot. Well, anyway, I hope you enjoyed our little tour. And we'll definitely be using a few of your buildings in the build. I'm not sure if I put any down yet, but I've got some in the collection in the works. So where that guy was walking? Yeah, sure, we can do that. I'm betting he goes somewhere up on that building. Like to one of these tables up here is my guess. Yep, that's where he's going. There he comes out the door, right? Yeah, sits down at one of the tables. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, shortest path, exactly. It's like the parking lots. There's really nothing you can do about it. You know, like I said, here I kind of cheated, and, you know, we all kind of know the trick where you drag the road up in there, but I also go a little, I'll pull this thing out and show you, but I also go a little further than that, where I, my road usually elevates under it a little bit so that it goes further in, and they get tricked into floating up through it instead of from over here floating on top. And we got that, man, I love that beautiful monorail asset, and we haven't looked at it in a couple days, so let's take a look. Best monorail asset on the workshop, I think. It's abstract. Paint design really helps give a little modernity to your monorail lines. I think it's exactly the kind of thing we'd see in like Portland or Seattle. Hello. Thanks, Cuboid, for taking care of that. Okay, see, now I've got another issue that's coming through. So my pollution is spoiling my trees all of a sudden, so I've clicked something else off somewhere. Because those trees should be green and lush, not brown. Huh. Have to look into that this weekend too, then. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the tour. This is the beginning of our main city, but that's really all we put in yet. I'm the guy who likes to build the main big part last, because I don't want to lose my thunder and start losing interest in the series. But thank you very much for your compliment. Like I said, back here we've got the movable bridge mod. And we get to here. We got it. Hold on. I love this. I don't know if any of you guys have ever used this this bridge asset. Once again, it's not the easiest bridge asset to use. Some of them can be kind of tough, but this one's a great one. Hello? Okay, you gonna show the, what? That's an awful view. It goes up underneath, and it's got the single track AI to it. So it, they stop and wait on the other side for each other if they run into a head-on. I love that bridge asset. I just wanted to use it there. That looked like an old bridge that would be there. Let's take the train ride while we can. And I'm going to get some water. Come on, baby. Be right back. Yes, that is the Kennebec Lift Bridge by Kearsarge. And it's one of the ones I actually reached out to Epic Lurker, seeing if maybe he wanted to make that into a movable bridge for me. Because I really need something like that for a Portland series that I want to do, where I rebuild Portland, Oregon. But it is a gorgeous bridge. Unfortunately, it's one of the few that does, it doesn't lift yet. There's only 4 of the movable bridges so far. And man, that mod is great. So we looked at that yesterday, and it really adds a lot. So I'll be right back. All right, coming up on the freight terminal. Now see, this is one thing that I was a little worried about. So got the inside line that I really want them to go through on the through line. Now maybe he's actually stopping, so maybe I'm being concerned about nothing. If he actually stops, then we're good. If he uses that as a through, then okay, we're good. Never mind. I was afraid maybe that was shorter, so they were going to use it. I tried very hard to make them not easier to take. Okay. Yeah, so now he'll take off. All right. I really think that taking a ride on the networking is how you kind of appreciate it. Oh, and there I got a note I need to fix. Let me mark that one down for the map review. So get that right before we publish. No bonbon marks for me. If I don't know if he'd ever look at it, but if he did, I think since he's already done the other one, I don't think he'd touch it. So I think I'd be safe from ridicule. My battery. You're a little too close. Here's where the harbor would break off down towards the future airport and cargo harbor, or go north. I guess technically east I've used a couple tricks like by Bringer of Fire with these tunnels up here we're going to go through. Which I'll try to get down so we can actually appreciate it this time. I think last time I couldn't get quite close enough and we kind of clipped through it all. I could always download that first person vehicle set by City Walk City Wall and probably do some train videos and stuff, and we can, you know, have those as like be right back screens or something, you know. And yeah, so basically I just clipped a bunch of the train pillars together there, and then some of the pillars from the gravel walking bridge elevated, and a couple keys, and made myself like little train cuttings because I do not do tunnels. We don't do tunnels. I don't play with PO. I don't play with network skins. And what was the other one we said today that I don't use? What was it? I can't remember now. Oh, ploppable asphalt. That's what it was. Yeah, Cargo Harbor is one of those intimidating bills. I think Cargo Harbor and Airport are probably the most intimidating bills for most creators, I would guess, if I had to. Because I think a lot of people really tune in for those, right? All right. Enough train touring. We're almost to the third big city. That would be our oil. This would be kind of our area where we're going to get our industry in with the farming, the oil, and the ore. The second ore pit over here. Really start getting out of debt with those, hopefully. Instead of what we're doing now, which is spend money on a university that has 100 students a week, or, you know, a year. But you can see, like, I think that we're going to have some great views all the way back. Like we talked about, if you go over to the Discord, there's some great screenshots from the build. I try to post kind of my favorite screenshots from the build, but we got little views like these here with our cabins that we built, where when we get to the downtown, it's really going to be something special. So, stay tuned. Let's see, something else. I'll go over and fix this house while I'm thinking about it. Thanks for reminding me, Cruft. And I will tell you that while we're here, the 2 videos that I have posted on YouTube last night while I slept would have been the first stream I did on Twitch, which was, let's see, I already had the baseball stadium, but I'm not sure if this neighborhood existed yet, or was, you know, the road work might have existed, but the neighborhood didn't. We did these apartment complexes all the way over to the dingy ones here. And then the second episode that was posted is this shopping center here, the commercial area, the Holiday Inn and all that. And then the one that I'll be posting tonight is this section here that has all the hillside housing and the rocks and the pathway and everything. I may have put the pathway in another episode, but you know, kind of this area here. So that'll kind of give you an idea of what episodes are up. They are just the VODs, so they can be very long. You know, we're not editing them down yet. We're not that far along in the process to, you know, being that kind of creator, but we're getting there step by step. But this was a really fun build, this hillside. I really liked it. I was happy with the way it came out. It looks great. Simple. So, you know, and this shopping center, I love the shopping center. So that's a great build. That would be the episode 7 that's on the 6 and 7 are on the YouTube. So we have 1 that's the college that I'm going to work on over the weekend, trying to get the sound added to. 2 that's the downtown. 3 I think was here, and then 4 was this area, I think. And then there was a 5 somewhere in here, maybe 5 was, I think I did all this side of the bridge on stream. So 5 may have been, actually I think one of them was like the harbor here, the waterfront. That's what it was. So like this may have been 2 episodes, like, yeah. But anyway, those will be up soon. I just have to put music. I looked over them last night, and luckily I don't have anyone else streaming in the background while I was building and recording. It's just silent with no noise, so I'll have to go in and play them again and record music over them, and maybe do a little voiceover here and there, but they'll probably be pretty quiet. But anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the tour of this is Bridgeland over here, and the area is New Wagers Bay, is what we're calling it. And thank you for the follows, and we hope you continue to enjoy watching us slowly build the area. So let's get back to it. So we're done with this now. So I think the question is, shall we try to finish this area with maybe a few smaller apartments and kind of a small little, these buildings that I put up here, kind of arrange them in a town center? Or should we maybe start working here, maybe put in a cargo train station and the helicopter stop that I want to serve as the fake ranger station at the top, and maybe get a helicopter going? If anyone has any opinion on that, then go for it. I see several of you in the Discord. I hope some of you are posting some nice pictures, maybe. I'm sorry, the question was, do we want to do a train station and the helicopter stop and start maybe working right here with a little bit of warehousing and that kind of stuff? Or do we want to kind of try to finish out the little town at the top of the hill with a little more residential apartment complexes and, you know, kind of organizing the ones we'd already chosen to go in there, build our truck stop? I guess we still need a school right enough here too. I mean, unless we're going to put the school over here, but if, I don't know about that. I think a school maybe here would be better. We've got, these people will need a school. There'll be people here that need a school. Finishing up this area. Okay. Always for finishing up an area, isn't it? Just kidding. Anyway, so we got our windy road. I like that. What do we think about that? I gotta get that tree out of there. Oh, I never fixed that house, did I? Yep, didn't fix the house. Let's go do that. I said I was gonna do it, and then I didn't. It was this one, across from the Child Care Center. The Hamilton residents, you are in need of your porch, sir. Thank you. Man, Bob just makes such a difference to that dog park. Putting a real tree in it. Love it. Love Bob. Okay, got that. Let's get back to it. Don't get sidetracked looking at stuff again. We still need to finish this area. That'll be maybe Monday or Tuesday. We'll work on that. I'll have to. I got a little asset list together. We'll get. I got to figure out which church I want up there. And okay. So if we're gonna put the school off here, I'm not using this one. Let's think this out. We would have a... Okay. So we've got our turn in there. So our main, let's come up here. up, say, no, it's too much space. Let's click the snapping back on the grid. Catch into this one, get it, maybe. It's not gonna let me. Come on, snap it. There we go. All right. Oh, I got my street lamps on the wrong side, so I gotta take care of that. Oh, still the wrong side. You. Let's go ahead and that doesn't make any sense either. I don't want that. I want to turn. Thank you. Then we'll go say 6. Disappear. Thank you. All right. Something like that, I'm thinking. Okay, who needs visibility? Gas station, car wash has a good sign, so we want it. Has one of the great signs, so let's go. Is that the way it faces? No, lights in the front. Lights in the front. Okay, get rid of those trees in a bit. Okay, so we got a car wash. We wouldn't put the gas station that. Both the other gas stations have car washes. What else do we have here? That's the dingy car wash. How about the car wash next to the Dollar Tree? Put it a little back from the road and take in a little parking in front of it. Up all these people that have jobs over here for some reason, but they won't take jobs in town. Okay. Let's see. Arby's would have a good. They would pay for high signage potential. Would also demand a second entrance. Maybe they would want to be on the corner where their sign was a little more visible from the highway. And then we can tuck a gas station in behind them. Service road, because I hate how these couple gas stations have the well, I'll put it in, we'll talk about it. So this guy, lovely gas station, well, once it gets to ground level, that is. Lovely gas station with a lovely tree in the middle of it. Anyway, my problem is car wash. Where do I get into said car wash? I get into it on the back. It's coming great, man. We're working on up the city. How's the game going? So like I was saying, you got a car wash that's just on the back, right? So now I gotta do something there, right? Like that's the problem with like Certain ones of these are great, and if you're just zoning your game, they're great too. But maybe that's not one I would put in my zone game because maybe that wouldn't bother you, but it would bother me if that was up against another building. It's like realistically, these two buildings should both be shifted over. There should be just a little edge of the concrete like there is here on the back side when it grows in. Oh, team pictures and everything. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. So we're gonna have to draw in a road, and one of the things I like to do here is like you could use just a regular 1U road, like one of these guys or whatever. Or we could use the North American roads, which we've used a lot of times when we're making our cul-de-sacs. But something like this, where, okay, this asset has the concrete under it. What I like to do is I'll come and I'll just use this 2-lane plain street connector. And I'll use it because you'll see, it basically just looks like the concrete texture, but it makes the ramps up my streets. And I find this was the asset that I found that got me over before the curb height adjuster mod, that got me over the cars drive up the curbs, paroxysm I would have. So that's a good road to put in your asset. There's a few that do that. This is I believe this one's by Fear maybe. Let's look. No, this is the Silas one. So this is the one that was the redo of the Network Extensions 2-pack. This is the individual asset of that road from Network Extensions 2. But I think that works because now I'll have cars drive. Cars will even park along that. We'll restrict parking on the one side. Cars will park along the side of that. It'll make it look like, it's more functional. Maybe that helps you do something like that, and just something that simple, change kind of things that might grate on you. Like a lot of the times before I found the curb height adjuster, I would just do something like this, and I would take that same road and whatever, draw it in like right. Well, I can't because of the snapping, because it wants to snap to the grid, but like draw it in like right there into the parking lot, like just 2 segments. So that, and then I ban parking on it so that I got my curb. But with the curb height adjuster now getting the curbs down to the bare minimum, the 0.1, it doesn't bother me so much that they drive over them now. And I don't use it quite as much as I used to. But still, in this case, it's the perfect tool for what I'm trying to do. So, another asset for those of you that have been looking for something like that to write down. Okay, so it's going to finish off this block. We're going to have, let's see, what do we got? We already got rid of this guy. And that's the Arby's, so he's gone. We just need one of these. I got it right here. Oh, that's the Sonic. He would have a good spot. Yeah, let's put him somewhere nice. I haven't used this building yet. So Sonic would not be on the same block as another restaurant. They have, strict zoning stuff about that. Like, they would not pay for their parking lot. Arby's would not pay for a parking lot that Sonic stole. Unless they happen to be under the same umbrella corporation, like KFC and or whatever, Taco Bell and one of them. Like, there's a couple that work like that, where you'll see them in the same parking lots. But for the most case, they want their own spots. So we'll get our Sonic in, and that'll be a good spot for another one of those little roads right here, because it would already fit right up to that. Yeah. Then we can put a parking lot right here. So maybe a 3x4 parking lot. So we got room for another 4x4 asset in there. Maybe. No. For a minute I was thinking, how about post office? We already put one in down the road, but maybe we need one up here too. Let's go post office. Or no, garbage, a recycling place. Yes. This one is by... Which one is this by? Is this an Avanya? No, this is another Core 79 asset now. Maybe a little of a cheat because it's pretty strong. It picks up a lot of garbage. But it's just a nice looking, you know, kind of neighborhood. Really, we should put it like right there. And then we can put an alley. Yeah. That'll help with some garbage pickup. Let's see. IHOP, the pancake place, they could be by the car wash. Let's see. We'll string a little road right through there. So they could be there and they'll share the parking lot with Sonic. Okay, let's get our road. A lot of times when doing things like, you'll see when I post the downtown Bridgeland episode, and you can kind of see in the screenshot from the build section on Discord, but I kind of lay out the buildings first and then draw the roads in around them, which is sort of neat. You know, it's a different way to think about it. Like, I got all my buildings where I wanted them, because I find that a lot of times, especially when we're working with a grid, you will fall into the trap of all your buildings facing the same way. I was watching a build the other night that was my one thing that I kind of felt about it, was I was looking at the downtown get built, and like all the frontage of the buildings was a flat line, and there was no like turns in the architecture and buildings offset to accept the skyline and sight lines and those kind of things. And it just hadn't, because he had plopped it into the grid that he had already built, instead of like plopping the buildings, zooming out, looking at the way it looks in the sky, and then forcing your roads around them, which is kind of how I attack certain sections. I'll like kind of make a main grid, like the 4x4 grid around it, and then within that area I attack with the buildings first, and then see where I can fit parking lots and where I have to fit roads and the like. It can be an interesting way to kind of change up what you're doing. All right, we want parking. And I'm thinking that's 3x4. So let's look here. 3x4. We'll check that first. See what we like. If we like that one, too fancy for that guy. So we'll try 4x3 and see if we can come up with something that's a little plainer. Those will work. That one has like shopping cart stuff in it, right? No, I didn't subscribe to that part of the asset, so it doesn't. Let's see what this other one looks like. That has that Japanese railing on it. That's that one with, that might look more like, I think that brick fence kind of fits the pancake place a little better, if that makes any sense. I need to get just crazy glue its regular set of the 4x3. Get one of every size. I always try to limit myself, and then I always end up wanting the other size. This way, at least the handicap would be up against the building. Maybe a planter. Leave room for that. Maybe I get a... I think it's important to have different angles of parking, and they paint that stuff in everywhere any way they can. So let's just do this. Let's get that straight enough to deal with. Okay. And let's plop another little park in here maybe. Get rid of the parking though and just go to parks. Something like that would work, but maybe that's a little too fancy schmancy for here. We can get rid of the rock with Bob. that's too big. Do that one. Maybe a little fencing on the roadside. They'll probably walk right through that fence, shortest path and all, but maybe we do that on the other side too. I box it in from the parking guy. Yeah, Tim Hortons. Yeah, I didn't know Popeyes and BK were the same, honestly. There's not that many Popeyes around here. Where I am, at least. Like, you always see, like, what, Olive Garden and, well, oh, shoot, I can't remember. It was, like, On the Border. They were both Darden restaurant groups, so they would always share the parking lots. And there's, you know, Dunkin' Donuts is, or like Long John Silver's was with somebody where they were like even in the same building. I remember that. I can't remember who it was. Okay. Maybe we want to need one little. Okay, maybe I know what's missing here. I think. Let's go with the surface painter. And we'll get our ruined texture. Run the single brush, right? Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. It's gonna make me mad. Wanted a little path, but I don't want to lose my curb, so. There we go. That'll be good enough for me. He says as he touches it again. Okay, that'll have to work. Can't get any closer. Maybe we'll put a bush right here, cover this little corner. Anyway, guys, I hope you're enjoying the slow, steady progress in New Wagers Bay. Let's see, let's get some tufts in around the fence. That'll kind of sell that it's just a few, and maybe like, oh, that's too big, unless it's like, still don't like, whoa. Bamboo is an invasive species. There will be no bamboo. That would work though. So let's just put him in. Little alder bush, the baby alder. That. And no. Japanese maple, no. Something that's just a little taller. So we might have to go to the medium trees for me to find what I'm looking for, but maybe something else I want to use. So we're going to go ahead and scroll down. Nope. That would make the bushes look a little wilder, so we'll throw that in there, like that. And that's too big. Young tree would probably work. They just planted one. Pear tree would definitely work. Love the pear trees. And we need something right there. know what, quite honestly, but something. No, no. Not what I'm looking for. That would work. Just a little touch of color added. And we'll put like 2 more at the base of this tree. Okay, and we need decals, of course. We're going to need those because we got a lot of concrete there. Okay, that we can probably scoot forward a bit. I want to make it look like you can get out that back door of the Dollar Tree, though. That would be the tree right there, couldn't it? Look, the little park. I think it's just a little green space that probably the town would have been like, you know, it's not a big town. I think we're going to put something right here. I was honestly thinking that maybe need some kind of like city building right here, like post office or something, so that would make, so there'd be a little park across the post office. Like post office, what would be great would be post office library. Or we could put maybe the big vanilla library right here, facing that way. Let's look at that. I don't know how big that is. I will say the vanilla library is a good looking asset when you choose to use it. So it's a little too big. We'll use it in a different town as kind of be like the highlight of the town. So let's see what we got. That's the school. We wouldn't want that there. That's too big. I do need we're going to do the other school, I think. So do that library, but that's really small. I thought I had like another library, but maybe it's too modern. School might actually work here. This is not at the right level, that's obvious. Still, okay, so my road's not even, my road's not flat. There we go. I don't think the school would face the other way down the hill. And then we'd have a park behind it. Okay, so that's what? Need some kind of playground that's that big. Or half that big maybe, and then parking on the side here, like parking, and then except for not that parking lot, but something similar. Actually, that one might work, because being fenced off makes it look like it's kind of for the school. People are going to drive right through that and irritate me. We won't look. And then let's just community garden, I think. Another nice little park asset. These, like I said, park assets are probably my most subscribed to assets. I subscribe to pretty much any park asset that's in the workshop and look at it and see if it's tolerable and if I'm going to want it. Because parks, you know, need to be everywhere, and they get so repetitive to just use like the dog park and the small playground. Okay, and then maybe something interesting. Oh, he's got a dumpster on this side, so we need to bring it that way. Then I can do something here, maybe with the trees. And a little fence prop. Let's see. Prop. What fence is in that, Bob? Tell me. Okay. Am I blind? Parking sign, parking bumper, old tree. I guess that fence is actually part of the asset and not... Okay, that's part of it. Oh, that's the trash can. Cracks. Parking lot lights. Up. No. That's a tree thing, so I need to put some trees down in those holes. Those are the parking bumpers, so I guess it doesn't... I can't find that fence. I'll have to look for it myself. Bob won't help me today. Fence, silly. Type fence. That's not it. Oh, whatever. We may have to use something else. Let's use... I want something tall enough to keep the kids in. That might work. Yeah, that'll work. So... I think we're just going to go 2. Maybe I should do it the same fence as there. Look what that one is. And it doesn't tell me either. Thank you. Let's be part of the building and not a prop on it, you know? That's tough to see for my old eyes. Holding down control as we just move it so the circle goes away and you can actually see the ends of the thing you're trying to do. There we go. Okay, now I can do a couple trees around there. Just had to fence in the playground. It made me feel better. Make it safe for the kiddies. And let's do a little repeating flower pattern. The colors. Pink and white. Or, wait, let's do this. I got a better idea. Let's maybe tie it in by using these the park light props. What are they? I think they're called like flower bed. Right? Vanilla though. No, flower. Prop. Vanilla. Yeah. You can tie it together by putting a couple of these down the side of the fence, and then it'll look like it was all done together. Grab all three and then scoot them over. And then maybe we'll grab these two and scoot them forward. Come on. Okay, so we need a nice tree overhanging in the schoolyard. I like this tune too. This is a good one. Nice and mellow. And then maybe one more right there, and then we put a couple trees. Yeah, boot it up, man. Sit here and Bob Ross it up while I'm doing it. And I'm all for that. Post some pictures of whatever you build, though. That's my one demand. I want to see some more pictures, man. Those pictures were too good to keep them all to yourselves, guys. Some of those I was... Whew. Honestly, all of them were really great. The top one by Zorin Naraz looked more like a vanilla city and was cool looking. I had a nice layout. How about that? That'll work. Dude, stop. I'm tired of people telling me they're trash. Roberts was doing that the other night on his stream where he kept saying, oh, you know, especially when he came in here that day and he was saying that, you know, I probably look at his city and say it's cartoony or whatever. Like, it, dude, I just am happy to see people enjoy the game. That's because I enjoy the game, and seeing other people enjoy the game makes me not feel like something's wrong with me, I guess. Add some flowers in around our bushes that we put in right there. Okay, that's good. I like that. And maybe one or two over here around this bush. Kind of make the bushes look different so it doesn't look like you're totally spamming the same bush over and over, which we all know it can do. Let's do a couple of these trees down the side of the school. And then we need a nice big garden tree will work fine. Something like that back there. I think I just plopped two of those. Yep. I can tell because they always look weird when I plop two. Okay, and well, maybe we want another tree. What's this one? That one doesn't quite look good in my light. Probably stay away from that. Silver maple street tree is one of my favorite. Put one of him out in front of the school on each side. We still need like an elm tree or like that one. If that one was taller, that'd be the one I'd choose. Like I want something that overhangs. I like that beech tree. The beech tree is kind of like a usable U. Yes, dude, they do. They make your roads not all look the same as what it is, you know, the decals. A leafy tree number 2. Yeah, that's a good one. I like leafy tree number 2. And how about the split trunk over here in the corner? Okay. And I don't like, we're going to bob that. So, bob Bobbing the trees. Let's see. Which one's which? We have flower tree 1. We're going to make that the blooming Jacinda. And the orange tree we will make the orange tree we will make apple. And the pear tree we will make a decent looking pear tree. Voila! I don't like the apple tree. Apple tree's got to get something bigger. You need something that overhangs that swing set. I'm not a fan of the swing set, honestly, but they would have it, so I can't take it out. I can't justify it. But swing sets I don't like. Let's see. So that was the apple tree. So let's go with generic. Full large. Let's see what that looks like. That works. And maybe it should have one more little tree, like or a bush in between them, somewhere right there. How about a baby Douglas fir? Where's the other one? I've got one that's teeny, or one that, you know, maybe that's it. That works. Right, dude. I get it. See, but that's where that like content creator Bridges and Pierce pack would come in, because you use some of those keys and all of a sudden your harbor doesn't feel so modern, you know? And you got to get some of those like the cargo barge harbor, like the Westfalen Lago hauler thing or whatever it is that I have in that Bloody Penguin one. You know, and use the cargo boats maybe in your harbor, and that'll help make it look old too. So you don't have it just all huge boats. What is that? What is that there? A ping pong table? Is that what that is? Not a fan. I've never seen a ping pong table at a school. Maybe I'm wrong. Tennis table. Much better. Okay, and we don't like that parasol at all. That's awful. Okay, there we go. Schools don't have Pepsi machines. I could do this all day. We could go all day, Bob Addict. No more Pepsi machines in schools, buddy. Sorry. Just doesn't happen. And I can't look at you being blue and red and not think you're a Pepsi machine, being the pride of the Carolinas and all. Okay, so that almost looks like a little town hall, right? We turned the elementary school into the town hall. That's pretty close, dude. Just look up the barges mod and it'll be one of the things that goes with it. Or Bloody Penguin. That's easier than trying to spell that word. Westfalen Lagerhaller. I love that building. I love the barges mod. I'm so glad that movable bridge is working. Okay. So we still need decals, but I think this is coming together a little. We need something right here. There's like this grass line, so maybe we put a line of little trees, little baby trees. How about junipers? Yep. side smaller. I think you can do that with the scroll wheel or something, but I don't think mine's set up right, where you change like the distance between them. It's one of those things that I've seen people do on stream, but I've never successfully accomplished. So, anyway. Just proving I know nothing. Grass, bottom. And then where's the vanilla one? What's it called? Veg. We'll mix that in for our color like we did on the other places, so we get the two different colors of grass coming through. Give it just a little more depth than it would if it was just the one prop grass, right? It's all about layers and creating layers. You got to do something there. Terrain network has to. Okay, let's see what we'll do there. How about we raise up the Dollar General? Let's do that because it looks like it's in the ground. Start by doing that. Now let's see what it looks like on the back. Yep, now we're good. Okay, so we need another. We don't necessarily need cars to pass through here, but we'll want it to look like cement, so the back opening of the Dollar General looks functional. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to use the pedestrian path. Because it's just as easy. And let's see which way the light pops up on it. Okay, that's the way I wanted it. And then maybe we go just around the Dollar General. Or the Dollar Tree, rather. This one comes out to there. Put something small in there with a teeny parking lot. And then we'd have a couple trees hiding the trash from whatever's next to it, probably. That tree's not right because it looks a little shore-like. So does that one. Let's grab that one. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. One there to hide the dumpster from the front of the school. Okay. We are coming together. We need some decals. We need a little bit of surface painter up front. See if I can actually use surface painter here, or if I'm going to have to use a concrete brush. Yeah, surface painter will work. I was afraid that we'd get one of those broken lines all the way over. Those of you know what I mean, that you know. Okay. All right, now what? Okay, so we got the nice car wash. We got the Dollar Tree. We already put in our IHOP. We need a bank. We need another little post office probably. Let's see. Sonic's gone. We were going to put our Harley thing up here. We were going to put the fire department up here. So fire department needs good access to the road. So maybe either here in this square or here. Let's see where it fits. We're using the volunteer fire department, which is I think another newer asset. Yeah, let's put it that way. And let's put it on the, let's see, it's the volunteer one. So let's put it on the Ford F1 350 Fire ESU and Taurus. And we'll leave the Rosenbauers, because those are the big pump and ladder ones. We'll leave those for the municipal departments. Maybe we'll get one more fire truck so we have something else here. Maybe a different color, like a yellow one or something to make that feel that way. Okay, so let's we're definitely going to need some concrete out to the side, so we might as well just get our brush. That's going to be the easiest way to handle that, because I don't want it to go all the way to the highway. So let's take 4x4 brush, concrete brush. Like I said, this is another one of my most used assets. These are so simple. They're like from 2015, but they're the way to make straight edges. I love it. And that's, you know, how many of us have struggled with Surface Painter to do that? Too many, right? So take a couple of those, and then we'll take one of these. Oh, we could take another 4x4 and go diagonal. Let's just do that, and we'll move this one out enough to make it work, right? And there's going to be our parking lot. We'll fence that in. We might actually leave this one side open because I don't know, there's a chance that shortest path, the fire truck might want to try to take that way. And we can always make it look like they turn around here and go all these both ways out. So this will be an interesting way to do the firehouse, I think. So maybe we fence off right here, and we fence off right here. And we'll go with the wrought iron fence on this, I think. You could. We'll just use regular park fence because, you know, not everything has to be a custom asset. Park fence is lovely. All the fences are lovely. Okay, that works for me. Maybe it comes in a little bit here. And the same up here. Okay, that's the base, going to be the basis of our firehouse. That'll work. So we have a little place here for a shop. We'll put there. Or maybe that just ends up being some bushes. Alright, what's left? We have a tire car place. Okay, what else we need? We need our post office. Let's get that in. We're going to use probably the same one I did over on the other side of the bridge. I don't want to use the big one. I don't think that one's pretty, well, no, it's not that big. Okay, so post office there. Okay, so it will need a road here. It needs this road to continue. So we will come out one if we can, and then over and attach to there. Okay, give us the movement we need. We'll put some trucks, vans, post vans and stuff out there. Okay, I like that. Hello, arcades. How are you doing? What's been going on, brother? We've gotten a good bit done today, I think. We've been, I don't know if you were here yesterday, but we worked on the trailer park, and we built a nice little house over here, and we built this whole suburb in here on the road up the hill, and now we're working on the little town of Madison. You can see over here, we did, I'll show you what we did here for Harris's house, because if you were here yesterday, you know that that was the thing we were going to do. And I'll get back to what I was doing. This is my pride of the day so far. What we did with the house and the different gravel decals, and there's like a horse up in here. There you go. You get a little view of the horse, and I don't like that the cars are parking on my tractor though. What's that about? Oh man, I'm gonna have to get all those props too. Off my tractor. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I could take the spots out, but this is an industrial building, so I don't mind a little traffic. It's fine. We can back the tractor up. But yeah, he's got some little chickens over here too, and we added a little fencing and some grasses and the abandoned car and hay piles and stuff, and put some of the meadow grasses like layered them in there, so you got little layers of foliage. Gave them a nice mowed front yard, and put in the bushes here and the flowers and a little bit of fencing along the side of the house as well. I think that came out really nice, and especially when you put the like next to it with the swimming hole from yesterday. I think that's a winner right there. A couple trailers. The only thing that we're not liking here is the road. Oh, and I just forgot to move the trailer. Sorry, thank you. I moved the props and unclicked the trailer, didn't I? Thank you. There we go. Okay. Thank you, sir. But anyway, I think this came out really nice. We're going to put like maybe one of the industrial farms here, like, you know, maybe one of them. And then maybe a junkyard. Maybe one more gas station, a old abandoned gas station. Put a little church up here on the hill and a graveyard. The graveyard would have to face where? Graveyard would have to face backwards, so it'll have to be like on this crest of the hill, the graveyard. There was something else I was talking about putting up there too. Graveyard, oh, shooting range. Graveyard shooting range. Anyway, that's kind of what we've been up to today. We built this little neighborhood here and a little bit of industrial along the road. You still have to put, I think I still need one decal there, like a road wear one, to go over that no parking thing to make it not so bright. Actually, maybe that should just be the one that says no parking because it would have been painted a long time ago, right? Because that building is pretty gone, so let's try that. Let's see if I can get it. How about that? Buildings, surfaces. Whatever, I got the other one. So let's decal that. Quite the one I want, but a little more road damage in there, and then let's get the no parking other decal. And we'll lower it down to the ground a little bit, and maybe it'll look a little worn out. Move you out of my way. You out of my way. You out of my way. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. That's what I want. Just poking through still. It is amazing what you can do with decals. Yeah, that's what we like. Anyway, yeah, we got just a little industrial bit here on the road, and then the houses get a little nicer, and we did fence along the highway here. We went with the wooden fence on both sides, and we laid the prop grass and the concrete barrier down the middle of the highway. Like I said, we did this, you know, this neighborhood all today, and this road, and we're going to do a little school right up here. What we got? We might not get to the school today. We'll probably finish this tomorrow. I don't know how much longer past 7 I'll go today. We'll see. I'm feeling good right now though. See, that's the problem, is I always feel good and then I end up going too long. Okay, I think that's good. We're close enough. I think everything there is good, except for that tree. Anyway, I hope you like what we've done today. Welcome back in. So we're kind of deciding where these other commercial buildings that we had decided we're going to go in town. So let's see. We got one gas station. Where? Where did I put it? There. Yeah, one gas station there. So the other one can go back here. So let's do that. Except for maybe I don't want the one with the... Maybe I don't want the one with the car wash again, because we already have that would be 3 car washes in town. So let's use the one we deleted yesterday, the Mapco one, right? Mapco, I know that Crossroads liked that one. Mapco, all by all. There we go. Let's put it there. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll delete the other one. And then let's grab these guys. Okay, what's this one? This one's a small one. And I'm thinking, let's see. Maybe right here. That'll work. Okay. And about our Harley dealership that we wanted to put up here. Using Control H to get those the same height. Okay, let's go back and find our brush. Okay. And then let's... know right what I want to do with this road, if I'm honest about it. Let's see. Yeah, that'll, well, let's just make it the road. Oh, but my street lights are backwards now. Yeah. There we go. Okay, and we can surface paint that little corner in. That'll give us some room to put some, I don't know if there's motorcycle props, but we're going to find out. if we move that down or up just one notch, which we're going to move it up to the street actually is what we're going to do, since the streets are different heights, and that'll keep it from the alpha channels fighting. So it'll actually look like it was built that way, which I think is kind of neat. So let's put a little parking here. So we need a little 2x2 parking. Okay, and we don't need that advertisement, whatever it is. Something Strasbourg, Free Expression Strasbourg, and we don't need parking space. What I was looking for the sign, parking sign. Don't need that. They can figure that out on their own, I think. Oh, I didn't take the other thing off, huh? Never hit enter. All right. That's better. Okay, and then let's actually scoot this over so we get rid of, we don't have to use surface painter if we just scoot it over a little bit, which I'm fine with. I don't like that. Is that a door or a... No, don't like that. That's got to go. So I need a 1x2 then. And then some surface painter. Also clipped into that, so we need to move it over so the door isn't... There we go. There we go. And let's put one tree in there. So how are we doing? Everybody still doing okay? Team pictures being taken at the soccer game, I'm sure. I hope everybody's still doing okay. Busy, busy. Okay, I'm fine with that. Okay, we need a little more parking up the side here, I think, of this building. So let's find 1x3 parking again. Okay, and then we will surface paint this. Okay, so that's enough of those two buildings probably. Did this building. Still have our big bite. Oh, airport, 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 airport. Airports are so hard because, like, you can't even really get good pictures of airports. They're always so far away when you see the picture for them. Would the big bite be here, do you think? Or maybe it wouldn't be beside the school. They wouldn't have wanted that. And it wouldn't be beside the Arby's. So it could be beside the Dollar Tree here, maybe. The big bite. Let's look at that. Okay, I can do with that. Let's see what we can do here. We're gonna have to do concrete. Here's where we'll get in trouble, where it'll go over our path and make it weird. So let's see what we're going to put in that corner. This one. I want to put here. Auto place. And we'll go back to our brush. Probably have to use a 4x4 there. Or actually, I can just use Surface Painter again right there. One day I'll log in, it'll all be gone, or so I hear. Yeah, that car wash asset's so good. It's super old too. I think it might be that might be Benny Media or somebody. Like, he made a bunch of old stuff. Oh, and okay, that reminds me, we're going to pull out the other asset that I wanted to use. I was thinking about using it in Harrisville, but maybe we put it here instead. Okay, so we still need a bunch of decals in this area. We're getting there. We could have a little park here, if we wanted. We still have another shopping area. I think this the like dirty car wash, I'm going to put in one of the beach communities. Those are all over the islands on the way to Charleston, so we're gonna do something like that. Let's see. So let's just go in here and find a couple more assets that we can get. We're gonna need something 2x3 that goes with the school. I'm thinking the bookstore. Isn't that 3x2, right? Where are you, bookstore? Aren't you this size? Not? Are you 4x2? See, here's this gas station that I'm talking about using on the other side by like the other side of Harris's house. Like super old looking, right? And it's got like a thing for gas that goes out in front of it and everything. I think it's great. Old Texaco. It's got a big Texaco old sign. I think that's like the Berrysville gas station or something on the workshop. Series. Okay, where was I? I was on the bookstore. That's what I was doing before I got sidetracked. There it is. Let's do that. Okay, and that gave me my concrete break I needed, so that's good. So let's do parking, ploppable. 2x1. Get this functional one, which is another great asset. You can put it on anything. And then we'll surface paint it. Okay, that works. And then let's get another one of those. There's also a there's a 1x1, 1-2. Actually, we can put a 2x2 parking right here, I guess. See what I got for that. Good evening, sir. How are you? Welcome again. Welcome back into the stream. Thank you, sir. And how are you today? We're still trucking away. Getting ready to throw down a bunch of decals in this area. How are you, sir? Dan, if I remember correctly. Hope you're doing well tonight. Oh, that wouldn't be there because there's a gate, silly. So that would be, we'll use a brush for that. Let's see, what size? I gotta start using my tags. Like favorite tags. I don't use that at all. I should. Okay. And then who's getting that spot? I got somebody for this spot. Let's do this. Let's go to my Move It file. Import selection. You can see here, this is something that I do where if I go across a map and I find an intersection I like, or something as simple as a bridge or a prop. Your farming area didn't work out as planned. Okay, didn't work out as planned. It worked though, like it wasn't like a resource issue or... Yeah, you know, those can be, you know, redoing areas, you know, my advice would be sleep on it for a couple days before you go back and start redoing it. And if it really bothers you, then redo it. And if not, maybe it didn't bother you as much as you thought it did when you're looking at it. Sometimes I look at things too hard and I think that it's worse than it is. I can be my own worst critic sometimes. I'm sure everyone can. It was a people issue. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's true. I can see that. What I was saying is, what I like to do is, okay, so for instance, I went to Two Brothers Island, and it had the McCullough Memorial Bridge on it. Sidai had already set it up, right? The big bridge we're using. So I just copied it all into my Move It file, and now any map I want to use it on, it's right here, as long as I'm subscribed to the asset. And that's how I put it on the map here, and I just, boop. I had to do a little adjusting, to be fair. But I think that's a really great way, like you can see things, like I have stuff in here you'll see in my file, like there's the bridge lights. I have weird things that I've done where I've like, you know, put train lines through some of those viaduct bridges to try to make them look like they were train bridges. And I kind of save, you know, I save things from maps that I might like. Like there's that Kennebec lift bridge that's the rail under road bridge that doesn't actually lift, but there's it so that I don't have to play with it and put it together. It's a really great tip to keep you from getting frustrated putting together some of those weirder, more, you know, somebody else already took the time somewhere. Just go find a map with that stuff on it. So these are all like, you know, like I've got a couple of these are Eggsies intersections. The Songbird, that's I think Sidai or Gussing Navy. Mostow might be I can't remember which one, who's who on these, but like I just basically take intersections off of maps that I like, and that way I can plop them. You know, if I am on another map and trying to redo the thing, I can see what I want. You know, there's the NOLA intersections that were on the workshop, and Simple Diamond, and I just keep it all here and there. Basically, I'll download whatever the asset requires, plop it somewhere on a map, turn it all to vanilla asset, like, you know, the vanilla highway, if it's a different highway set, copy it, save it in my Move It file. You know, you just import it in your Move It file, and then it saves once. So like all of my Parslows are here. You know, you can Dresden, the Infinity that, you know, is on several maps. Lots of Sidai exits, Slim Jims, different trumpets. Then I've got like props, like one map I saw this really cool blocked tunnel with like all the signs. Oh, really? That's cool, dude. That's really cool. And like, you know, there was like some sandbars and weird rock fall on a road that I saw on one map, and I was like, rather than rebuild that, I'll just import that. I have one on here that we're going to put in Harrisville, and also one in the other place. So let's see. Junkyard is, I stole this off of Al's Anahita Pass, and it's basically my starter junkyard because he did a great job of putting before I do that, let's get the trees out of the way. He did a great job of putting like all the steam props and everything in it, and it like glows at night. It's really awesome. And it's like on that map as like one of the pre-built things on the map. It's really good to use it that way because like it's also really cool, like, you know, you can import things that you see. Like I saved myself like a little template for a McDonald's and a template for you know, you can do your fast food restaurants that way. I've got a little template for all the Healthy Weeds grocery store. Like here, I'll show you this one. I like that one a lot too. So I got that out. So let's put the junkyard down and I'll show you the other one. So you just come out here and we'll find the junkyard one, which was near the bottom because they're under like my templates. So template, where were we? Template, junkyard, import, and then figure out which way was the front. I think this is where the brake for the car entrance was, and we will just, whoop, and then we will terrain height. And as soon as it finishes doing all its calculations, we should have, well, I think we got a little, I gotta smooth it out. I got floating stuff. Let's go. There we go. It's the height of the road. So it's like you know, he's basically built a junkyard, right? So it's like we're gonna basically use this and kind of weave it in the back road here, turn it sideways, hide it behind some trees, and expand it a little. Kind of make a little junkyard. But that's a project for next week. But I'm gonna go ahead and plop it in there so I don't forget. That's where I want it to go. And then we'll come in and like surface paint it. Yeah, but you can see, I'll show you at night so you can see. I probably have to start the simulation to do it. It's got like steam and fire, and I just thought it was really neat. So I was like, ooh, I like that. Swoop, copy. Export. Which is also like how I figured out a lot of Bringer of Fire's tricks. You know, you can kind of take apart his little tricks with Move It and see what he's built his amazing train bridges and stuff with, and it's a good thing. But I want to get this flat actually, so that's going to trigger me. So let's get this flat. Obviously, those are prop fences, so it's going to have to be flat wherever I put it, but I could change the fences out. Okay, so let's do that, and then I put that where I wanted it, and then let's go over, or somewhere near where I want it. Let's go back over to where we were working on. Let's go back into our templates. We'll import the other one I wanted to import here, and then I'll show you one of my just like simple favorite ones. There's the beach condos that I've got for the tourism district, which is really awesome. That's one that I figured out when I was just playing around one night. I was actually thinking about doing it in the resort area, and I was like, nope, too modern, but would be amazing near the beach. So I saved it, and we're going to use it there. And that way I don't forget sometimes how to do stuff that I've done. And like this is a really neat double trench I found, like road over rail trench. That's my Healthy Weeds grocery. I took the long jetty off some map, like a super long jetty. So here's my McDonald's. So we're going to import my McDonald's. And we're going to put him in the corner. And then we're going to do terrain height. Oh, I didn't have everything selected. Haha, silly. Let's hit Control Z. Control Z again will get me everything selected again. And then we'll go terrain height. And I've got it backwards, so we'll go back to Control Z so it grabs it again without changing it, and we'll just spin it around. And we'll slide it over because I'm going to get rid of those roads, right? And we're going to build one road that comes up this side. So I can get rid of that road, and that road, and that road. And voila, McDonald's. That's just kind of a cheat, you know, because, you know, like a lot of those, oh, we got to, there we go, I can snap to the right place. A lot of the, you know, chain stores, they have like a basic layout they use. So to have something like this copied in your city multiple times is, you know, it's no worries. Put everything to the height of that road, including this road, because I think, okay. That should bring my decals through that were in the build. Like I've got little decals. I've got a little more on there, so I think it's maybe the road that's blocking it out. Let's see. Okay, anyway. I'm going to take the sign and we're going to turn it. So you would, hopefully, let's see if we'll see that from the highway. I don't know if you're actually going to see that through the trees. It might need to go like out here. Have some bushes around it or something. And then we're going to surface paint this in. Then let's change this road so that it all matches, because the road I had it was just my template. I just saved it with like the basic 2-lane roads that I would always have it saved in a template. And then let's see, this road's the wrong way. So, well, no, which road is the wrong way? So I like my streetlights to line up from road to road. So let's see, the other way. And that's about as easy as putting in a McDonald's can be, I think, so. I mean, that's like 4 different buildings in that one and a bunch of different... Yes, exactly. Like, there's got to be built... Like, I've got a McDonald's off the highway down here. You know, in this city, we need to make sure we have representation of the major American brands, you know. Or you can do like in Oceana, $2.20, where you know, every brand you make, you know, make up for the series. That's killer. Then you don't have to represent any of those brands. But, you know, if you want a realism build, I think some things, you know, you got to have like a Home Depot or Lowe's. You got to have 1 or 2 Walmarts if you can fit them. You know, if you're making an American build, that is, I feel. And you definitely got to have a lot of McDonald's. Okay, that works. That's the simple McDonald's. Okay, and then we've got, let's see. So this is the other import that I've got that I really liked. And I'll show you that anybody can do this. This was just me sitting there one day while I was building like a little shopping center line. And I, you know, I'd put in all these different assets, and I was like, oh, I need a grocery store. I could download Albertsons, yeah. I could download that. I could download, you know, whatever. Like some of these, I don't even know what they are. Like Sports Complex, I'm not sure what that is. But, oh yeah, and like I saw this on a map. Where was it? It's like a big yin-yang, like roundabout thing, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Stealing that. Thank you for your detailing. But no, the one I really like is this one, the Healthy Weeds, template Healthy Weeds. And I'll show you. There's so many great ways to use Move It. And, you know, copying other people's work is always going to be one of them, unfortunately. So, where's it? Templates. McDonald's template longevity healthy weeds. Here we go. Import. So you'll see when I drop this, we'll bring it up to the ground level, or object height here rather, so it's all even. Oh, how am I keeping doing that? There we go. Little H. There we go. Once the ground reacts, there we go. So basically what I did was I took one EV parking, right? There's that one. We've got one 2x4 healthy weeds. One, I think that one's the 3x4 healthy weeds. There's the 4x4 healthy weeds and the 2x3 healthy weeds. Two of the organic stalls. And it basically makes a healthy weeds with an opening on every side. You know what I'm saying? Like something like that's so simple. You make it once, you copy it and move it, and you put that in every shopping center in your city. It's a vanilla asset that looks good. It's sized right for a grocery store. It's got lots of traffic. I think it's neat. Or you replace that with a non-EV. I do that at a time. Like the one we placed in Bridgeland, I took like this piece out and that out because I didn't have a road up against that. Or you could take like these out and this out and have it shorter that way. You can take a piece off and make it look the same but not the same. Yeah, absolutely. I love it. So that's one for sure. Like if this grocery store wasn't bigger than this whole town, I mean, it's still, maybe we still have that right here across from the fire station and just like trim it down and maybe it's that. Because they do need groceries. So we would just put it like, you know, oh. Let's get the trees out of the way so I don't have to do them with them later. Anyway, I love doing that. I think it's easy and it saves me a lot of time. Like I can detail the asset, you know, kind of my asset once. I can detail like my asset once and then use it over and over in the city. Okay, and then let's bring this in. Grab that one, and we'll hit control so we can move slowly. If we had snapping on, it would snap to the grid, but I'm not necessarily sure that would be a good idea because you don't know if our little grocery store is actually symmetrical since I exported it. Out a little bit so the table's not on there. So let's bring all these this way. Like, dude, like seriously, when I started doing this little trick, I went through like, I don't know, probably my top 50 maps on the workshop that I had like looked at and subscribed to. And just grabbed little bits and pieces off everyone. I was like, who knows if I'll ever use that, but if I ever make a river that needs like a fake prop waterfall and kind of dam, that's the one that I can just be like, boop, there it is, you know. And something like that can give you confidence to actually build those areas that maybe you didn't have confidence before because you have like a kind of a starting point. Yeah, I do that with everything. Well, not everything, but I do it a lot. And I'm glad that you guys got to see it because like that's how I put the power complex on the building. That's how I put a lot of things on the building, on the map rather. I just built them on there once, saved it, and if you build it on the same map, you actually, instead of hitting import, you can hit restore, and if the terrain is right, it'll put it right back in the place you built it. So like, you can go out of the map editor onto the map, build your road network, make sure that your zoning is right, grab that road network's nodes, export it to move it, go back into the map and map editor, delete the roads, hit restore, and all the roads just pop onto the map. Now, if it's a huge road network, you can blow up and it'll freeze your computer and it'll want to make you die. But for the most part, like I did all the roads on this that way pretty much. And I had to fine tune them a little, but it's a really interesting trick. Move It's an amazing tool. Okay, let's go back to our parking stuff. And like I said, these are maintenance roads. I've said that people don't know that a lot. That's something I run into when I go around to other people's streams. They're like searching with Find It for these, and they're all under the maintenance tab in your roads panel. Throw down a little parking here. And I think I can get away with a 4x2 maybe before I have to break it up. Yeah. That was another little trick of Move It that I saw on somebody's stream, and I must have seen it probably 10 times before somebody actually said what they were doing, and I realized how to do it. Okay, then we need some parking here. There should be handicap parking, but it wouldn't be in the back. So there's handicap parking across the street in there. Let's see. That wouldn't be right either. Maybe that parking right in front's handicap parking. Or maybe I make this row handicap. We'll do that. All right, and then we come down with Move It again, and like I've told people, like it's always easier to work with the parking lot roads if you unclick the nodes and segments, unless you're trying to mirror the spots, which you can do, which I can show you how to do that too, if you don't know how to do that with Move It. But basically, if you hold down Control while you've got the item and you're trying to move it around, it gets rid of the little blue and green hitbox around it, and you can kind of see the edges better. It helps you get it all lined up. And that's another one that I saw people do for probably a year before I knew how the crap they were doing it. And then let's put on our handicaps. So here, I'll show you back there on the back, because I could actually do it, and then we'll just delete them. But so like, once we get these in, I'll show you. Okay, so I'm going to grab them all with Shift. And then we're going to do the same thing. We're going to hold down Control, make the hitbox go away so I can see the lines on all of them, and we're going to get them lined up to the curb. Okay, good enough. Okay, so back here you could do this. Like, so this spot's weird, right? And you'd be like, oh man, I got to do all this work. Well, you could grab these two and you go, this is where you'd go mirror, and then you would turn the segments back on for the road, and you would hit the segment, and it'll pop them exactly across. Already lined up. Now we're not going to do that here because that would be blocking these doors, but that's just an example of how easy that is to work with these parking lot roads if you know how to use them. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so much functionality in there. So if you take the time and practice a couple of those things, they're really easy. And I'm horrible. I don't know any of the hotkeys except for the Control H. That's probably the only Move It hotkey I know. So, see, I think that looks like a nice little grocery store. Okay, so now we got a grocery store. So what else do we need up here? We've got an elementary school. We're going to need a high school, unfortunately, and all the high schools are huge, right? So let's see if we can find one that actually looks tolerable. If not, we're going to use one of the cubes and just put it in something else. Let's see, high school. So we've got the big boy, which is taller than anything in 5 counties so far. So that's not going in. Like I could put we could put that guy over here, and I could put the high school cube in it, and it would work like a library and a high school. Oh, okay. So that's the rotated center tool. So that's basically kind of the same thing I'm doing when I'm holding down Alt and turning the mouse, and it clicks like a 1/4 degree each time, right? Yeah, 45-degree increments. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, okay. Killer. Make sure segments, yeah. Right, yeah. Yeah. I love that. Because then it'll, if your zoning is right, it stays square, and you don't play that game where you're looking at it going, oh, I turned it not quite square. Okay, we have a post office. I need something else here with the Arby's. Let's go into our commercial buildings. We'll get this little section filled out, and we may throw in a quick apartment before I go because I'm not quite hungry yet. So I feel like I got a little more time. Because I'd like to get the apartments that I had planned in here, and then this area would be pretty done. So let's see. That's why you made that tool? You know, and that's the thing, Keyboard, is I see people struggle with the parking lot roads trying to use Move It, and they like, you know, you've got to turn off the segments and nodes because the segment, like, it's everything, and otherwise you are always clicking the segment. You got to really use the check boxes, and you know, you got to make sure they're level and the height is the same. So I could totally understand how that would have spawned that, because that's such needed in the game. And I'm sure when that first came out, that was really tough, right? I mean, do we want an auto zone? No, that's too big. That bank would be good. What do we feel about this? Is that too modern for this? This is what I'm saying. Like, I need a couple plain little corner bank assets on the workshop too. We need a couple little like pitched roof, four lane drive through bank assets, because this, you know, there's only a couple. Banks are sorely missing. So let's see what we got here. It's a little janky, so we're gonna adjust the road. So let's select the nodes. We're gonna hit shift. And we're gonna bring our move it down to that height, which will make us a little hill for our Arby's, which is fine. Which we could actually get rid of that. Maybe. No, it's not big enough. Unless maybe I can move that over. Let's see. Now remember, when you're using Move It, you are, you know, every time you use Move It, you're technically kind of breaking the game, right? So just go slow, and when it kind of stutters at you, let it do its thing. Because, you know, you're basically ripping the Earth's crust open, so. Okay, so we need one more row of parking there, one more row of parking here, I think. You like the bank? Yeah, I think it works. It may be a little too modern, but it's really kind of the only asset you got. You got this other one too, but they're kind of the same, right? Or is this one maybe better? Should we look at both here? Make a choice? This one's columns make it look like it should be in like a shopping center to me or something, though. I think I like the other one with the drive-through in the back in this place. I kind of like the brick texture better on it. So like he was saying, if you hold Alt and spin it, then my road wasn't straight, so it didn't really work out the way I planned it, but I did get it there. Okay, so now we're flat. It's going to be decal time, which maybe is what we'll start the stream with tomorrow. Let's see. Let's go fence, or parking lot rather. That's what I wanted. Parking lot. 1 by, what have I got there? 3. Ploppable. Now, isn't there a way to, like, how do I do this? I thought there was a way to, like, align it to the road. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm forgetting what I did. Maybe I'm just thinking something else. Okay, that would work. Put little bushes right there. Maybe these should be the other way. Yeah. Rotate it center would do that. Select it, click rotate it center, click on road. Okay, let's do it. Let's go selecting it. Because this is one of the tools I didn't know how to use, so this is awesome. So then I'd have to have the segment right, and then I'd hit road. And then what? Will it keep going, or if I hit it again, or... So that'll rotate it one way to the road. I guess because the entrance is, it's a vertical. Okay, I got, yeah. Because this is the entrance that you would drive in. So that's why I did it. So if I did it like this way, it's going to be a little curved because the road's curved. But now I could align it. Okay, so what I could do is I could go rotate it center to the road, and that would straighten it. And then I would go Alt and click it twice, and it would be straight. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Perfect. Hey, Skittles. Okay. And let's do a little bit of fencing there. So just fence that in with a little farm fence and put a couple bushes in it because that's kind of an awkward space. We'll just come up here, and then we'll come out here, and then we'll come back, and then we'll move it in with move it, rather than fighting the minimum node length and all that kind of stuff. Okay. And then let's get some trees and bushes. How are you, Skittles? Rotate it place and rotate it center is small but significant. Okay, cool. Well, we will definitely do that because I am down for knowing how to use every tool better. That's for sure. So I feel like, you know, that's half the reason I watch streams and half the reason everybody else watches streams. So like to have the opportunity to show things like that live on stream helps everybody, right? So don't like that. Don't love that. Elm's too big. That one will work. I like that one. Big tree. Get it in there. Okay, and then nope, too big. How about small clusters? If I got any small clusters. Work. We'll get in there close and see. A couple. Let's just plop them down over here. How about that? tired of fighting the road already. And then maybe another one here on the corner. Blend it in. There. Oh, you did? Dude, that's cool. Actually, Cruft and I were talking about that last night. And, you know, if you're somebody that messes with stuff like that in Photoshop and you want to mess with it a little bit, but what I'm thinking is we were kind of talking about it. And, like, let's say you don't know me and I'm a streamer and I raid you and I say something like that. Like, that might be a little, maybe someone won't get the joke, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And think, you know, like Bob Abuser or Bob Anonymous means that, you know, like anonymous, you know, alcoholics can get upset with, obviously, an abuser. Obviously, to say you abuse something is not necessarily a great connotation to put out in the world. So maybe we want, like, to mix in, like, a little bit of the Bob Ross emoji from, like, Twitch, you know, and do, like, happy little trees, Bob Abuser, you know, kind of thing. And that would be really cool. So maybe mix in a little Bob Ross into the Bob Abuser so it's obvious it's a joke and that we like trees. As to not offend any potential snowflakery. Skittles, great, thanks. I've been in the stream before, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I believe you lurked in here one other day, right? Which is all great. Just making sure I don't need to do any tour guiding. One little red bush in here. I think I might like that better than that big green bush. We're going to take that sucker out. Going to put one in there for kind of background. We're going to spin it so it fits right. At least close. Get it in there right. Come on. Okay. That sucker out there. And I already had a tree. What am I doing? Ooh, nice pink Volkswagen, buddy. Loving that. Volkswagen Jetta. That is pure. You date yourself by driving a pink Jetta that old. Okay, so that's that. Let's see. So that gets to the point for decals on most of that. We put in our McDonald's. Let's put in... Let's come with our tree brush and go to our scrubs, which is the low stuff in the mix on the map. Put in the scrubs here so you can see everything, and then we're going to put a little fencing along this road as well. Because it's kind of a frontage shopping center, you know. It's not necessarily going to be on the road, which is something, unfortunately, you can't really do well in city skylines, because in America, you know, like, these shops will be right here, you know, on the freeway. You wouldn't have quite the setback I've done, but you know, you can't really do that in the game. You know, like, too many intersections, especially near like highway intersections, is trouble. So you've got to kind of limit it, and unfortunately, that kind of limits the realism in some situations. But I've found that this usually works for me. I can live with it. But we need motorcycle props. We need tons of decals. I need fire truck props over here. We need mail truck props over here. God, we got a lot to do. We're going to prop this tomorrow. Props and decals here tomorrow. Let's build the apartment complex, and then we'll probably call it a stream. I didn't decide what I wanted to do with the high school, though. Let's figure that out. So we got to have a high school. So we have the Monster High School, not going to happen. We have the Creative Arts High School, not going to happen. I have, let's see, that's an elementary and middle. This is my elementary block. Brook Mill is an elementary I use a lot. High schools are also big, though. Yeah, see, that's bigger than the whole town. Okay, so we're going to do something else here. What are we going to do? It's either got to be the library or... Too big, way too big. These are probably all going to be too big. Make the futsal club the library, that'd be hilarious. I mean, the high school, that'd be hilarious. Okay, so we're going to have to do regular education. Let's just calm down and sort it out. Where's that regular library? Where's the vanilla library? Is that too big for this town? It is, isn't it? Let's put it down and look. I don't know. It's too big, isn't it? It's a great asset. Don't get me wrong, one of the best. No worries, mate. We are putting everything up on YouTube. So if you hit the YouTube command, I already uploaded the first couple builds we did on Twitch last night. I'm going to be slowly getting the rest up there. So if there's something you want to see about what we did today, dude, there's going to be plenty of opportunities to see it. And we hope to see you again tomorrow, dude. Are you going to be streaming tomorrow? Anyway. Cool. If you do, I'll check you out because I'm not going to be, I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. I'm going to rest my voice. So I'd love to watch your stream. So. I'll check and see if you're around tomorrow. Definitely, if you haven't hopped on the Discord yet, please do. Post some pictures of your stuff in there if you want to. What do we think about this? As if I put a block in here and we use it as a high school, can we live with this or is it too big? Have a good one, man. Thanks so much. All right, guys, 46 followers, 4 more followers to affiliate. I need 4 more followers. Let's get it done. Can we get 4 more followers in this next half hour? I doubt it. Unless somebody raids me and I get stuck here for another hour, right? What do you think about this, Cruft? Do you think we can live with this? Or is this, am I stretching it too far? Do I need to look at something else? Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. Very chunky. I might just put the, honestly, I might just put the high school cube in the elementary school. And have them both out of the same building, which I know isn't realistic, but it is a 2-story building for a very small area, so maybe it could be realistic. Can we live with that? These are those cube services I was talking about, guys. If you don't have those, they're a must-have. So you can put your crematoriums inside other buildings and police stations and make them all look different. It's basically just a building. You can put props over it or whatever. I'm just going to shove it right in the front of there, and it'll work like a high school. Yeah, I have them for all kinds of stuff, like elementary, because like sometimes I don't like to have all these. I'll just like build something and put it in there. But the biggest one for me was this one, wherever he is. Maybe he's not in here. No, there he is, right there. Liberal Arts Admin Building. That building is so big and so awful. It had that huge dome on the top of it, and I could see it over downtown from the river, and it was really bothering me. And I was like, man, I don't think they have the admin buildings for the college. And somebody had done it since the last time I looked for one. But yeah, I have them for crematorium, death care. You know, they have. There's even industrial and all that kind of stuff if you want them. But okay, so let's come over here, and there would be a park across from the fireplace. There's always a park across from the fireplace, fire station rather, in rural places at least. So let's put something in here. Let's do the playground here, small playground maybe. What's going on? There we go. Let's put the road on the knot road that leads to the, the entrance on the knot road that leads to the highway. Okay, so that's good. And then here's where our apartment complex will be. Okay, and we're going to grab move it. Oh, I can't do that because I need both nodes, I guess. Let's see, and then we're going to Alt, and that straightens them out. Yep, thank you. Yank them around, straighten them out a bit. And we can just hit all three and line them up. That's an easy way to do it too. Get them straight. Okay, but like I said, we hate my power poles on the wrong side of the road. The old fractured zoning is not straight. Okay, that's good. All right, let's go in. Let's go in here and, where am I? Okay, there we go. Let's go into Rico. Let's go into, I think some of them are low density, some of them are high density. There's all these new apartment buildings that are getting put on the workshop, and there's like a whole big variety of them. Let's see. I've used some already. That's not it. So they must all be in high density. Are they not all 4x4? Oh, there's some of them. So I use these ones. So let's see. We have these ones. We have these ones. Those have garages under, so those are probably not the ones for this location. Who's this? What's this guy's name again? Chris Adams. I keep saying Charlie Adams for some reason, but it's Chris Adams. Chris Adams. How about yes and all? So you can see, here we go. He's built all these in like the last few weeks. So we got like those are everywhere in America. Different styles of them. You got these with the stairs in the middle. Man, these are great. These are like, if only the high density, like regular game assets were these, right? You wouldn't need a bunch of mods, or a bunch of custom apartment assets, because they'd already be here. These are great ones. So which ones do we want, I guess, is the question. So let's see. We have this kind and that kind that kind of look the same. So I don't need to show both. We have that, this. One more spin. Thank you. See, this one I just already decided is a no-go. Those. You got these. Those are probably too big for this area, I'm guessing. What's that one? That's the same one we already saw. That's a pack of 3. We already used those. Okay, so there's a single one that goes with these. So there's like a single and a double. Those are the ones we already saw. Those are the ones I already used. And then this one has several different sizes. That set of 3. So I'm feeling one of these, probably not these, just because of the color choice. I mean, once again, if I was using repaint, but we could put those in a different area where it fits in more, but those colors don't really fit with anything here. I think this is too big, this is too big, this is too big. So for me, it's either, you know, a complex of these, or something using these 2 assets. What do you think? These 2 might be neat to use because, let's see, let me just play with them for a minute and see what we could possibly come up with. We could copy one, and I'm not sure which way is technically the road, so maybe I ought to just plop one to see. What was it? That was these, right? No. Oh, there's another size even. Are those the same? Same windows, right? Same top windows, not same bottom windows. Okay, so those 2 are the same. These 2. First 2 are the same, and then these last 2 must be the same. Yeah, okay, so it's this one. So we would be like that. And then we could put one of the big ones like that. That, and then maybe I can get one more on a little road back in there. Let's see. We'll change that road. Oh, is that not zonable? Let me change it now then. It'll work. We'll make it work. Doesn't want to snap. If I had the zoning adjuster, or I could like we could do this. Here, I'll just show you how you get around it. This is the overcharged ag. You get around the zoning one. You know, the vanilla way to get around zoning is you come up here and you take a little fence and you boop. So for that didn't work because I had collision turned off. Right? Let's see. Yeah. So you gotta have collision on, and then you do that. It will take away those zoning squares. Now the zoning is on the other road. So you can trick it. Ooh, looks like we got a new command. What's that one? Tell how long. What's that one do? What's uptime? Yes, collision affects that. I learned that. I learned that a long time ago when I was wondering why it wasn't affecting my zoning, because I used to use that when I played vanilla. Like, basically, I spammed fences for exactly that reason. Because everywhere I wanted to, you know, like, if I had a 4x4 grid and, you know, you get those weird cuts on the side where it affects this one, I would just put a piece of fence down both sides, and that way all my zoning would be on the 2 roads. Oh, it shows how long live today, basically. So it's like the counter. Is that what you're saying? That's what the thing would say? Yeah, okay. Cool. Let's try to get this in here without snapping. So let's turn off the road snapping, and we'll turn off the collision so I don't break my fence. And we'll put that in because I was going to think maybe I could sneak one more building in back here. Because these kind of places, they really pack them in, right? So let's sneak that in. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do right there. to change this to a road with parking lot roads. Now that we've got it in there. So like I said, for those of you who don't know, I have my light taken off the 16 millimeter old parking lot road so that I can use it as like under bridges and stuff. So I generally don't use a lot of the dark parking lot roads. I use more of the poorly maintained ones. Oh, hey. Teddy, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I'll give you guys a little tour as soon as I finish building this little apartment complex, and we can do that as kind of a wrap up to the stream for today. And I'm going to be live for, a little bit more. We're trying to finish this area. And we appreciate it. Thank you so much. We are 4 followers away from affiliate. So please follow the channel. We would love that. Follows are free. Don't hurt anybody. We have been streaming since I started streaming a week ago Monday, so we are trying to get this thing done. Let's see, that might be a little too much road to get that snuck in. Three now, thank you, sir. 2 now. I see 48. I see 48 and rising. Thank you, gentlemen. And ladies, we appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I am AntiTarheel. I do modded City Skylines. We play some other games too eventually, but modded City Skylines is the main, that's what we're doing on the channel here. We just got our Discord up and running, and YouTube. We're starting to post the old VODs on YouTube. They're not like edited or anything, so they're super long. So, but I think they're there for people to enjoy, right? And ooh, I don't like that. That's awful. And we hope you go over there and subscribe to the channel and give it a watch. I build really slow over here. How was your build today, Teddy? Okay, we're going to use the arrow because it's not wanting me to grab it. So we're going to move the building out of the way so I can grab it a little better. And let's get that guy in there. Anyway, this guy, Chris Adams, that did all these little American apartment complexes, they're great, man. They really look legit to me. So let's get rid of these and that one. Let's see what we want to do here. The airport, wow. Oh, whoo. There we go. All right, we'll give you a little tour here. So today we've been working on the town of Madison, which sits here at the crest of one of the hills of our little community that you can kind of see lay out in front of you. We were working on this area today. We did this residential section today, which I'll zoom in and give you a little pick of. We worked a little bit over here on a nice private residence for one of our followers of the channel, and a little nature detailing lake that we did. A little bit of surface painter and, mainly vanilla props except for the rocks, I think. And then over here, the grasses, and just kind of giving this guy who owns his trailer park, the view of the world. And so we were working on that yesterday, and we added in the house today, and we're working on this little section here, and eventually going to have a junkyard. But as you can see, the community comes down here. We pretty much finished this city, or this town, I should say. This is the town of Bridgeland. We'll kind of come up here, and I believe the build that we'll be posting on YouTube tonight was from when we built this section of the harbor in Bridgeland, which was a lot of fun, a lot of rock detailing and grasses. And we're Bob abusers over here at the channel. Bob is the mod that changes the look of the city. And, you know, I'm a heavy bob abuser, so there's definitely something's wrong with my sport, ruining at this shoreline. I got to look into that. It's the second time I've seen that today. I must have clicked something. Anyway, then we come over here, and a few days earlier, we had done kind of the transition into mid-rise and development. We have our college out in the back, and our monorail station tucked up underneath the bridge here. We have a couple of beautiful bridge assets on the map. And then you can see over here is kind of an industrial waterfront that we've started to revitalize and retake over with residential. And we made a little boat launch the other day and put in another elevated monorail station. And this is all no procedure. I don't use procedural objects or network skins. It's mainly just, I'm a bob abuser and a move it abuser and, you know, all the other things. But now we built just little parking stuff. And one more, thank you. One more gets me to affiliate, and that would be fabulous. We would love you forever. So, but anyway, you can see kind of what we do here on the channel. I take my time. I'll give you an idea. Like, for instance, this section here was 2 4.5-hour streams. So I go slow over here. I just started last Monday, so it's no, you know, like, no worries, you know, but, I've been a big fan of the content of other people for a long time, and I just decided to go live. I was thinking about maybe trying my hand at a YouTube series, and I can't edit. So we went live on Twitch instead, and we're going to get the editing done later. This was our resort community we built. Yeah, I hear you, dude. Yeah, I'm not like playing for 2 hours and building nothing and then turning it off, I guess you could say. So I sit here and entertain the world. But anyway, this was one of the resorts we built. I'm sure you guys recognize these assets off the workshop, these Thomas 13 TO resort and spa assets. They're just perfect for a Pacific Northwest America build with the textures. Here's one of our lovely, I don't remember who did these, the extra cable car, or the new cable car setup. It's the only cable car assets on the workshop, these brown ones. They're lovely too. They're a lot better than the vanilla. We built a nice cable car path up to the top of the mountain. Over here, we use some of the Lijo California hillside houses, which are really nice, but really hard to work with. And I didn't really do that great of a job with them, but we did, you know, because the slope isn't too steep here, but we did do what we wanted, and we got a nice lake view of the resort. For anyone who hasn't used that pack, they're really nice. The Malibu homes, I think is what they're called, or SoCal Cliff Housing is the second pack. So we got the cable car that goes up to the top right, which is just lovely. And, you know, just basic tree detailing here, the different brushes to kind of really make it look natural. When you get to the top, you know, we've got our road structure. We took the observatory and we heavily bobbed some of these road assets and the observatory itself. And as you can see, this is, if you go to the Discord and look, these are some of my favorite screenshots of the build so far. You know, darkness of an observatory on top of the mountain. And I just, you know, looking down on what's going to be the future downtown, the main establishment of the city, but I just think that's really sweet. And we use some of the Tomcat Chateau housing, the winter Mr. Miyagi Tomcat theme, Alpine Chateaus. So this cable car is a through station, and it goes all the way down the other side of the mountain, past a fire watchtower, down here to the back entrance of the national park. You can see this whole mountain is the national park. We worked on this a couple days ago. I had a lot of fun. It was kind of boring, but we built a ranger station in. As you can see here, that's our ranger station that we're going to use one of the helicopter stops and just put one helicopter on it. And it's going to... thank you so much on the vegetation of the path. Yeah, I kind of wanted it to look like a work path for the cable car route, as well as a walkable path. And I think the theme of the gravel texture really works well with it too. And just a little bit of vegetation growing through here and there. The scrubs down underneath the cable car, so it makes it look like it's been there for a while. You can see over here, we overlook into our future ore mine. We have some lakes back here in the back of the map that we're going to deal with and make little communities around. And we have some lumber back here. We've got the movable bridge mod going. So I've got the cargo barges up and down the river. We got lots of fishing boats. There's a really great shot of the movable bridge mod on the Discord. We got some, underground bridge entrustments, but we're getting back up to the park here. I loved this build. These were all the cabins on the side, and this is the first time I've ever used the bouldering site and been really happy with it, because I think it really looks like it was meant to be in there. Once again, just the cabins and the views and the scenic outposts, and just using the nature reserve park assets, not too heavily, but so we built like a little nestle. I'm going too fast again. I'm sure this is going to pixel on the video. You guys are probably screaming, but anyway, it's kind of tucked down in here under the mountain. You can see like into this ridge. It's got some great views of the future downtown. Like this cabin right here we were talking about last night. Like this cabin's booked forever. Booked forever. Never getting a room here unless you spend all your channel points once we get them. Because that's just a great view. And then, the path carries on up a little bit. And we've got, a little more just the tents and stuff and another scenic overpost. And then, if we zoom back out, this other side, we've got a nice path that comes off. It goes down to another one of the fire watchtowers and campgrounds. We're going to put a bunch of tents at the back entrance here. Another campground we haven't quite got to yet. I've got to put railings on the roads for the cars so they don't fall off. We're going to do mountain bike trails in here. We basically spent a couple days up here, and I felt like I did nothing but trees for 2 days. So, like here we've got kind of the low cut vegetation. This is the other cable car line. So we basically have 3 lines, cable car to the top. So this would be the other line. And like I said, once again, I took all the lights with Bob off of this one parking lot road asset so I could use it up here without any lights. I also like to use it underneath my road, like my bridges and stuff, as parking assets. So see, this one will take you all the way down towards downtown, down the mountain. And you get some really great, we're going to get some really great like sunset cable car rides. I think the cable cars are really underused in the game, so we are focusing on those. As you can see, we're playing with the budget, but I'm plopping everything and I don't zone anything. So we're doing some creative mayoring with Move It and copying and selling buildings to keep the budget alive until we can support the college that only has 194 people in it. But yeah, I really love this. The downtown here is really nice too. Here we go. This is a really good view of the skate park and the parks and the, kind of the urban sprawl, and kind of, we're going to put a nice golf course at the top of the hill here. That's going to be one of the later builds that I'm a little apprehensive about. Anyway, I hope you guys kind of enjoy my tour. If you like it, you can go over to Discord and see kind of the screenshots of the build as it goes. The YouTube, like I said, we're uploading the VOD shortly, slowly but surely. There's about 5 days that I have prepared as YouTube content. That's going to be the latest editions probably, but we're uploading the ones that are expiring on Twitch first so that guys can see parts of the build. Like the 2 that are up there now on YouTube are the apartment complexes back here, I believe, and some of this residential. And then there's the River Park Town Center build. Was like another 3-hour VOD of this section here. And then the one I'm going to put up tonight is this section here. So if you're interested at all, and it's a pretty long one. This one took me a while to figure out like the ridges and how I wanted my McDonald's on this side of the highway and the Holiday Inn to sit. Anyway, you can see some more bridges and piers, and we go back to the back, we're going to use all the bridges. I love the bridges. I don't use any tunnels, like I said, so we're going to use lots of layers of height. And come back here, here's where we've got one of the movable bridge mods. Yeah, that'd be cool. Surface painter. I'm horrible with surface painter, but I'll definitely give that a look. I'd be interested in looking at it. I was going to use, there's a modular set that I figured I could use because most of the sets are too big. Without procedural objects, you can't scale them. But anyway, we got this bridge working yesterday to make sure it worked, getting it open. This one doesn't move, but that's a lovely asset. So this one's in here too. But as you can see, kind of this is the overview of the map, and I'll bring up the kind of the neighborhoods so you can see like what we're going to be dealing with and the names. Let's see. So you can see we've got a long way to go, right? Lots of stuff to build. That's kind of the layout plan. like I said, we were working in this area, and this area the last couple days. But when we come back, I may do a stream Sunday night. I'm gonna try to do like weekend night streams, maybe some. But when we come back on Monday, we'll start working in Lewis Crossing. We'll finish a lot of the decals in Madison. I'll probably leave Elizabeth. That's going to be a little farming thing, I think. And we'll probably finish up like this little area of Harrisville. If we can get Lewis Crossing done, that's going to give us a nice car ride. So, dude, thank you so much. Don't delete your map and start again. I've been watching your builds in the morning. You're doing great. I loved you were working on a national park this morning, right? I tuned into you at the beginning of the stream when I got started. This map is going to be on the workshop. Okay. It is on the workshop. It is originally the Pink Shrimp Harbor map by Captain Alex. I took all the networking and all the trees off of it, and we added this lake, and the 2 lakes up here, and then I re-networked the whole thing. And basically, Q-Boyd and I are going to talk about an issue I'm having with uploading my lamp posts that are over this bridge, because I used the Armesto viaduct and shrunk it down a little bit with the node controller to make it really fit in with this bridge. Because the green on you can see here, the green on like these backs of the guardrails on the viaduct asset fit this bridge perfectly. But these lights, when I try to import them into the map editor, they all go to the bottom of the water. They won't hover. The name again was Pink Shrimp Harbor by Captain Alex. And he has his own theme mix that goes with it. This is my theme mix. That's a mix of Prez's Autumn theme and Rafa's Homecoming, Nature Reserve, and one other Rafa. And now I can't remember what that one is. But we'll post all that. I'm going to get all that stuff on the map. We've got the mods collection. We got a mods link. So if you want to see what mods I'm using, may change a little bit over the weekend. I'm going to update a couple and get rid of a couple, but soon all the collections and everything, and the map with the extended networking, which there's a really nice, the last screenshot I put on yesterday was on the Discord, was an overhead view of the networking at night. So it will show you kind of what I had on the networking. I mean, it's pretty extensive, and I kind of wanted people to check that out and give me some comments on it, because I know that a lot of times people don't like maps with a lot of networking on, but I think there's a lot of people that do as well. And it's really well done networking, I think. So maybe we put it on there, and if you don't like it, you just delete it, right? But anyway, I hope you liked my little tour. Right. That's exactly what we're trying to do is Portland. Like I lived in Portland for the longest time. So what we've done here is downtown. It's kind of Portland, Seattle. So we're setting it up like Portland. And the way, if you've ever been to Portland, this is how Portland is gridded. Like we have one road that divides the west and the east, and one road that divides the north and the south. And everything this way in Portland would be numbers, whatever, like First Street, Second Street, north, you'd be northeast first, southeast first on this side. Northwest first would be your first road this side, southwest first this side, and then all the roads that go this way would be alphabetical. And we're going to actually go through that process and name all the roads when it comes to downtown. That's going to be a huge process in its own. But like the central business district here is going to have a big tram network. We're going to do trolley buses in the university. The airport will probably have multiple wages. As you can see, we're using the train station with the 2 monorail. So we have this outward loop right now, or outward run that goes through the industrial waterfront and over to Bridgeland, so we can get people into downtown. This outer run is probably going to run up here and along the mountain and all the way out the coast to our other coastal town. And then we're going to have an inside loop that will come along and go along the coast here, and we'll have an amusement park pier, and ferry stops and stuff like that there. This will be our waterfront. We're Probably put a canal right through there so that the cargo barges can go through there, and I'm going to put like 2 or 3 more of the movable bridges in there. Oh, cool, man. Thank you for the link to the original map. It's a really cool map. It's just the starting square is over here on the edge of the 25 tiles. So I think a lot of people were scared of it. But if you go over here, like this is the Oregon coast. And this was all rock work done by the original guy. I did some of the rock work on the map, but this was all his. This is Oregon coast, right? This is what you're looking for when you want to build an Oregon coast map. You know, so that's what we're doing. We're building like a Oregon and Washington kind of compilation, but I think it's gonna be really fun, and this is gonna be a huge downtown, so we're gonna be here a long time. So anyway, kind of gives you an idea of what we got going on. But yeah, I've been streaming since a week from Monday, and we've been starting at 12 and going to about honestly about 8 or 9 every night, because I'm kind of bad at wrapping it up. Oh, there's a little section I still need to finish right there. I totally forgot about that. And we're going to do some weekend secret streams, but we'll be here, so you know, you guys are free to pop in the stream anytime you want, and please send me a message. We'd love to raid some of you guys, and you know, send our people over to your channels and help build the community. Basically, I just want to become a new member in the community. So I hope you guys like it. Hey, 51, thank you so much, guys. So I don't know if that means that I'll be able to figure out the channel points thing right away, but I can guarantee you that's something we're going to look at tonight. Is channel points, channel points, channel points. We got some neat ideas for some emotes we might do eventually and stuff like that. I'm going to contact somebody about. We're going to have a lot of fun. We've already got the monorail in, like I said. You guys want to take a monorail ride or a cable car ride? Which would you like? I saw some comments about the cable car. I'll give you one of the, you can choose a ride. Oh, okay, cool. Good to know. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you so much, guys. I'm totally psyched. I really loved this build. This is great. Just the few decals and this white tile monorail station. Best monorail station. You can raise it in the ground, and it has the weirdest... It's really easy to clip buildings and make it go away, basically, is what I'm trying to say when you raise it up. Like, we get under here, this is really great. I love it. Love that station. So glad that I was inspired to put that in, and it inspired this whole area. This came out so good. The decals in here. And just kind of the grunginess. It really feels like old industrial port revitalized where people leave. So we got cable car. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. This is great. Like, I'm so excited. When I started streaming, I didn't know if anybody would watch, so I'm really excited. It's a thrill to be here. Which way do we want to come down the mountain? Over the resort? The back way? I'll let you pick. We can either go down this way towards the lake, we go down this way towards the main city, or we can go down this way towards the no man's land in the back here, and the rivers and all the nature. I appreciate it, Lone Bear. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Hope to see you again. Thank you. To the city, he goes. So, to the downtown is what you're saying, down here, right, Teddy? Towards the future train station and Central Business District? I don't think we've even taken that ride yet, so that might be a good one, actually. Maybe we took it and I trimmed some trees. I can't remember. Anyway, let's take the ride together. Let me toggle it off. I think these, you got to use these cable cars. We might need to adjust the heights a little bit as we go, but we'll see. Got to use the cable cars. Everybody's got to use them. Just work them into your cities. They really give you some great views as you go. Let me get it off of this view. All right, I'm gonna get a sip of water while we watch the cable car. Once again, thank you, Lone Bear, Teddy Redco, Thor of Asgard, Crazy Mug, and Skittles for the follows. We really appreciate it. And earlier today with Comrade Ed Tints and Night Morphs and all the people yesterday, dude, thank you so much. Let's get out of the trees here. Sorry, I got a little lost in the thanking. Man, that's going to be a great view once that's built up down there. Thank you so much. What I did was, I learned how to do that when I did the map, right? Because I basically, if you look at the original map, which he posted the link in the chat, if you open that up, all it's really got on it is the Pidelmo Pine set. And, you know, they're kind of, they get repetitive when spammed in a Pacific Northwest style. It's really heavy on the trees too, the original map. But I really wasn't feeling the original trees, and so, you know, while doing the networking, I was like, man, I guess I'll do the trees and we'll give it a try. And I went about through, I think I took a 4 or 5 tries maybe at the foliage before I kind of figured out what I needed to do. And that was, I basically made 4 brushes. I made a brush that consisted of all the Gray Flame shore pines, and also a lot of the pine scrubs from Gray Flame. And I got to clear this path off just a little bit, but the pine scrubs by Gray Flame, the shore pines, the western cedars, and those. And I picked like the short trees out of that. And I made like a shore brush that I used along the shorelines. And then I made a scrubs brush that's just all scrubs and like the smallest of trees. And then I made a short stuff brush, which was like everything that was like the mid-range. And then I made one with all the clusters and all the tall stuff. And I came in and I like looked on the top topography lines and I kind of painted most of the stuff with tall stuff. And then, you know, as we backed away from the networking, I worked in like anywhere that had the gray texture on the hills. I used the scrubs brush. And if you go down the shore, you'll see like those brushes are different. So I used basically 4 different brushes. And all this is under here is me using that scrubs brush to kind of give the look of that filled in vegetation, right? So I got off the car by accident while talking about vegetation, and I was really happy when I finally kind of figured it out. I watched, oh shoot. There's a great YouTube tutorial, super old. That might have been Strict Toaster too, but I think I've got it backwards. I think it was somebody else. Or someone that was building maps, and he was talking about it. It was, I want to say it was Strict Toaster, but for some reason that name's just in my mind the last couple days. And he had a really nice thing about how to lay trees using the topographic lines, like, because different trees don't grow above certain topographies, so it adds a little realism if, like, all your trees stop at the one topographic line around. Fluxtrans, that's who it was. It's Fluxtrans, that's exactly who it was. And it was an amazing tutorial, and it, like, kind of laid the basis for the way I thought about it. Anyway. See, we come down on the hill here. I don't know. I think this is going to be so much fun. We're going to have such a big city down here. It's going to be such an amazing metropolis as long as everything on the computer holds out. And we all know how that goes sometimes. There's the look back up. I don't know. I just wanted my nature reserve to be more like a natural forest kind of thing. I really like it. It's so much dead space if you think about it, but I think it's what you just kind of mix in. And like I said, we're going to do mountain bike trails. And on the roads, I've got to put like guardrails around the sharp turns, steep turns. You know, but like, and even over here, like these, I like these views. These are great. This nature park is great. And, you know, that's kind of why I'm doing it here on Twitch, honestly, rather, other than the fact that I can't edit. But you know how it is. You see all the modded players on YouTube play, and you see them all do it super fast, and you don't ever see kind of the struggle they go through. But yeah, like just these little here, like these little views of the cities is what we're going for. Little just kind of spots. We've got a couple viewing platforms up here that overlook the water. Let's see, where's that one? That one had a really good view. Here we go. Having a hard time with my free camera all of a sudden. There we go. You know, and just taking the time to take the trees out in front of them and make the view shed. That's killer, man. They did that one series together, which is probably why I always confuse it. Because they did like it was like a desert series. And I really liked that one. It had like the train station asset that's really neat that's on the workshop was made for it and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, I really like it. We're going to get lots of views, especially from the observatory. You know, you can see 365 degrees, and that's what we go for. And then we got another one of those out here. It looks over the back river, and you know, we just basically drew a path out the ridges and found a place. And the same thing, like I used the scrubs brush on anything where my cliff texture showed through so that it, you know, because the big trees won't grow out of rocks. So I think that really sold the feel of the map more than anything. Yeah, that's kind of how it was. I tried it and my computer wouldn't handle it. And then once I saw the content on YouTube, I was like, well, hey, this looks like a lot of fun and exactly the kind of thing I'd be into doing. So you can see, like, you know, but anyway, let's zoom out and you can kind of see at night what we got going on. Let's go night. Let's get my pretty much a working city. I am using realistic population 2 mod, so we have a few issues with the not enough workers because, you know, you can see I've only got 12,000 people. And we have a full university and a full downtown over here already. So, you know, we're going to get there. So for now, I'm just turning those invisible. And we'll turn those invisible. And let's go to night. Let's look at our new neighborhoods at night that we've built so far. And let's see what they look like. We haven't really looked. So this was kind of the area we were working on today. We did this neighborhood and a little bit of work in the other neighborhood. And then we did this little town that we're going to finish up Monday with a bunch of decals and stuff and finish up the apartment complex. And let's see here. Even they've got a nice view of the valley below, honestly. I love how the observatory isn't the sun. Anyway, I like let's go out to the let's get another look of Harris's house because I think that's my favorite thing we built today. Let's go over here. Maybe we'll do a little snippet if you want to clip it, Cruft. Maybe we can do a little. I'll do a little talk about this whole area over here or something, and kind of what we did, what we used. Let's get the right light to see the horse. Anyway, you know, if vegetation is something you struggle with, I in no way claim to be great at it, but I feel like I've been getting a lot of compliments on it, obviously, and I always thought I was really bad at it, so I feel like that's something that a lot of people struggle with, right? So, you know, like here's just some of those big patches of mountain grass mixed in with some other bushes and stuff. We used the other clusters of bushes along the edge to make it not look like it was, you know, one square asset. And over here, like where was it? I used along the edges of the fence and stuff. We used like grass props to make it look like it wasn't cut on the other side, especially like right around here. Props, hello. Or maybe I didn't. I thought I did right there. Maybe those are the props. Yeah, those are the props, not the fence. Props and the chicken. Kind of the same thing here. You can see, you know, we got some layered props in the corners and bushes. But I really liked this. Which this was just like the vanilla vegetation. That's, you know, prop form and it sinks into the water real good. And a couple river rock assets by Robert, I believe is his name. Robert, that has all the Sydney assets. And this again is the rooftop vegetation from the Green City stuff. And I used surface painter and we did like a little bit of ruined, a little bit of ore, a little bit of gravel. I think that really is just stunning for me. Like that is simple and beautiful and natural and I don't know. I love that. I don't know how you feel. If you like to do stuff like this, I do hate this road though. We got to do something about that road. Yeah, the pond is so good, man. And if you were here yesterday when I built that pond, I had no idea what I was doing. I had no idea what I was going to do there. I was like, let's make a watering hole. Bloop. I was like, oh, maybe I'll use a little surface painter. Maybe we'll put these props here. And it just kind of happened. And those are the best builds, right? When you don't know at all. Like, I didn't even know yesterday we were going to work on this trailer park, you know, until you guys in chat were like, I was like, what do you want to work on? You want to build a trailer park or something else? And everybody was like, trailer park, trailer park. I was like, okay, we're doing it. So that's kind of what we do. We're going to do some polls in the channel at the end of, you know, once we get all that running, like what will we build tomorrow? I want to do some community builds, like have some other people over to build in the city. Some contests and stuff. But man, I really hope you like it. I really like this. This was super simple and just what you get. I still haven't seen the swans though. I think I did something wrong with that. I might have to look that up. Maybe you can't put the swans in the water, the swan spawn points. Or maybe they count as seagulls and my no seagulls mod is hiding them. Anyway. I love that pond. I think that just looks like a natural little rain runoff that somebody was like, oh, we got some little trout in there or whatever, you know. Let's do it. Let's fish it up. And then we also built this little soccer field out of just decal lines and 2 4x4 gravel brushes, which I'd never even attempted anything like that before. And even though my circles aren't great, I think that came out really well. Or football field, depending on where you are in the world. No, I don't have hide it going. I pretty much just use Bob for my hide it now. I just hide everything on every building. I'm a Bob abuser. I liked this too. And today we put that little sign in front that's on the workshop from the Trailer Park Boys series. So we added that. I did download a lot more signs. Anyway, I think it looks really nice over here. All right. Anyway, let's clip what I talked about here. So, anyway, or let's not. Maybe my voice is kind of cracked. Maybe we'll wait till next week to start doing that. Whew. Anyway, this build was great. This is Harris's house. Harris the Schmuck. He's no longer in the stream. I placed one of those animal spawners, yeah. Which I've had work in the map workshop before, but I've never actually tried placing them like this before. I wasn't sure. I think that's also one of those things that like it kind of just happens when it wants to, right? So like if I'm watching for it to happen, I'll probably never see it happen. But I liked his cut grass and you know, here we used a couple bushes to hide where one of these big grass pieces came up underneath. Just layering, layering, layering. Yeah, I really liked Harris's house. This was a great build today. I think it looks really great. He's got his horse. You can adjust the time and see the popping of the barn there really coming to light as the afternoon sun hits it. You can see the way we dragged the fence up in there and made it almost look like a stall for the horse that's hiding inside. We got some chickens outside, and he's got his tractor and his truck, and he's ready to go. He's got a nice view of the fishing hole across the water, across the road that we built yesterday on stream using surface painter and a few vanilla props and a couple custom ones, but nothing special. Really simple build and really beautiful and stunning for your cities. Using a little park life assets as well. And of course, the tool to put the water in the map. You got to have that to do the fun stuff, right? But anyway, we built the trailer park yesterday, and I hope you guys all enjoyed that. Looks like the music is deciding it's about time to go. Or somehow I closed it. So we will get us a song and that's not it. That's what I wanted right here. So once again, guys, I'm AntiTarheel. We're going to raid somebody here shortly, so I'm going to figure that out. And you know, we've been going now for 8.5 hours today, so it's time for me to rest it. And I'm going to rest it for the weekend. We're going to do some work on the Discord and on the collections and on the YouTube and get everything so that we're like a real streamer. And I want to thank you guys all for being here when we passed 50 followers and made affiliate. That's amazing. Or we will be making affiliate now. That was the last step I needed. And I hope you guys all come join us again in New Wagers Bay for the next build next week. Maybe you guys will see me Sunday night in the evening slots. We'll see. But I'll be around lurking in chats tomorrow talking. Feel free to pop in the Discord while I'm on and say hi. Please come into the Discord, share your shots. We got a good spot for screenshots of your build, screenshots of our build. We're going to do some fun stuff together. So thanks for being part of the community, guys. Let's figure out who we're going to raid here. Oh, cool. Yeah, we'll go to Legit City. Anyway, guys, let's make sure I spelled that correctly before I hit go. I'm a horrible speller for anybody who hasn't figured that already. And we're just working through these things to Legit City. I think I got it. All right, guys, thanks again for being here. I'm AntiTarheel. Please join me Monday through Friday from 12 to 7 while we slowly build the city of New Wagers Bay. Thanks so much for the raiders today and all the new followers being here when we hit affiliate. I really hope you guys all enjoy what we're doing here on the stream and come back and see us again real soon. We'll see you definitely Monday. Take care, guys. I'm going to go with that raid now. Oh, no, that didn't work. I got the wrong username. Sorry about that. Somehow that didn't work. Spell it wrong. I'm so bad at this. Let me do this. Here we go. Okay, maybe I didn't have the capital in there. That's what it was. Oh, I bet that's what it was. Backslash at 2 Legit City. Anyway, guys, thanks again. No? Why is it saying that? There's something in there that's not right. Let's see if I can just do it this way. Nope, it's not gonna work. Is that what I was doing? Did I put the wrong slash? Sorry guys, I'm new to all this. Like I said, we just started streaming a couple weeks ago. Growing pains. Right, let's try that. No, see, it still says invalid username. Maybe I'm putting a space in there. Okay, maybe that's it. Okay, I think I figured it out. Let's try again. No, it's just saying invalid username. And this is what I'm typing. Probably the quick access things on the dashboard. Okay, that's the thing that never worked for me before. So let's see if that works now. No, see, that still says I can't raid people that way. I don't know. That's weird. Oh, wait, maybe not. I don't know. Stream manager. And ban request. Yes, I can't do that way either. Okay, we got to find some other way to do this. Let me see if somebody else, let's see. Because I was typing raid. Like I could raid Teddy Radco right now. It's giving me that option. To legit city. It just tells me it's invalid username. We gotta find somebody else, I guess, and see if it works for them before I kill myself. What else we got? We got Foldable Human. I've watched him a couple times. Wow. Okay. I need to figure out why it won't let me raid with the other button too. Maybe that's an affiliate thing. Well, I wish there was a way to just like click on it and click raid. Let's see, options, report. So I can't do that. That would be bad. Okay, I feel really bad because I want to raid somebody, so. Let me refresh this. See if it has something to do with that. Raid. And then I put at to legit city, right? Raid space at to legit city. Isn't that how we did it? No at. Okay, maybe that's my problem. Maybe that's where I'm messing it all up. Yep, that's it. Thank you. Thank you guys for helping me work through that. I appreciate it. Sorry for the idiocy. Enjoy your raid, guys. Let's go over there and show them some love. And we'll see you again Monday. We did it. Thank you so much.